has a new album out. The Documentary 3 is out now on all streaming platforms. And it's a song that's been called That Part, featuring Lefty Gunplay, YG, AZ Chike, produced by Mike and Keys, that has been removed from the album, man. That's right. This song right here, That Part, has been removed from the album. Removed from the album, removed from the album, removed from the album. They're saying it has something to do with this. So Game has this song out with Draco the Ruler, and as you can see, the comments are going crazy. You feel me? For sure. But, you know, we know the truth. Long live the ruler. Yeah, man. You know that Draco and AZ Chike and all those guys have had some problems. Let's go to this.
Make jokes about it because I don't care. Like,
I respect that, and I respect that you kept it up. I respect that.
Yeah, like, I don't care about none of that shit. Like, you can't.
Man, all right, we got to get into this topic.
Mm-hmm.
You called out Drake the Ruler.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I didn't even know that he called out Boosie for working with you and Rucci. I thought that was a little...
Yeah, that was random. I ain't gonna lie. I just woke up to that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he had, like, deleted the post.
Right.
But I think Rucci had already posted it. I'm an asshole, so I'm...
Yeah.
Make jokes about it because I don't care. Like,
I respect that, and I respect that you kept it up. I respect that.
Yeah, like, I don't care about none of that shit. Like, you can't. Because if that's the case, a lot of artists should just be... You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, make...
Now, you can sit here and see that there's a lot of issues. And then you have, you know, the situation right here with Ralphie the Plug. I didn't actually mean to go to this. I'll take it back. Take it back to AZ Chike, as a matter of fact. Sorry, Ralphie the Plug was speaking on the same subject. But there's a lot of situations and a lot of 1-2 steps like Sierra that come across where you can see that the AZ Chike Draco the Ruler situation has been less than something that's complimentary of the whole situation. You see that Draco the Ruler has made it to where he has a lot of people who are against him, and AZ Chike, although, you know, not saying too much in his interview, does stand along in allegiance with YG and the members of the Inglewood community, as Draco the Ruler has accosted them via, you know, songs and so forth and so on. So let's see what he's talking about with the rest of this before we get into the subject at hand, because the game has lost a feature from AZ Chike as a result. And, you know, Officer Rat Run Hunter is going to be the one to talk about it.
I mean, unless, like, you in the city, like, or you know the politics, like, man, Boosie is Boosie.
Right.
Like, come on, man. That's Unk right there, man.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? He definitely was, like, hella cool. Like, I fuck with Boosie hella, like, hella.
For sure.
Like, when we shot the video and shit, like, hella down to earth, like,
right.
Then at one point he was like the homie, like he was asking me where I got my shoes from and shit.
The Vans support?
Yes, I swear to God. He like, where you get your shoes from? And I was telling him, like, you would just text it to me. Put his number in my phone, shebang.
You probably want to get him for his kids, yo.
I'm like, hey, man, this nigga, like, he hella down to earth. Like, that internet shit, usually people different in person, but, like, nah, he hella down to earth, stupid funny, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're because none of that shit stick. Like, that boy knew it didn't stick, though. That's why he deleted it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It is what it motherfucking is.
How did the little thing with...
I guess niggas was just mad that I didn't want to work with him because who I fucked with. Like, you know what I'm saying? And out of the loyalty of who I fucked with, it wasn't fuck him at the time. It was just like, I fuck with them more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And they don't fuck with you. And these, like, who I really be around. So if I do something with you and I got them around, even so, that's still bad for you. Like, I'm crossing paths, like, paths that, you know what I'm saying, that shouldn't be crossed.
For sure.
So I just was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? We was under the same management at the time.
I was gonna ask, like, was that weird? Because, you know, it's all...
I mean, shit, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't even really explain. Like,
that's interesting. Interesting.
Like,
it's very interesting.
Even now, I can't explain to you, keep it being like, I don't know. It was what it was, but like, that's all it was. Like, niggas was asking for a verse while nigga was locked up, and like, guess he was just fucking with all the hot LA rappers at the time, getting verses and shit. And I just like kind of played it.
So that right there, you know, is again just showing the origin of this issue between these gentlemen, I'll give you guys a little bit more before we get to the game actually losing this verse from AZ Chike.
Left. I ain't disrespect him or nothing. I just left it alone. Like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? My
Damn,
people.
he took that to heart?
Huh?
He took that to heart?
I swear. So, you know what I'm saying? When he got bounced out, he was fresh out, you know what I'm saying? Just popping it, going crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't go for none of that. I mean, now I'm a different dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you wanted to respond with some beef, you should have did it then. You missed your window. You know what I'm saying? So, but back then, though, like, even now I might get at you crazy and put you in check. But, like, I just wasn't letting none of that shit fly. And I just feel like a lot of people.
So let's see where this leads to. So as you can see, Kendrick Lamar's homie AZ Chike removes his track That Part from the Game's Documentary 3 album. And this is what Wack has to say about it.
Ass cheeks. You just pulled a weird move. You had the song with YG and Lefty Gun playing yourself snatched down off the Documentary 3 album. Hey, bro, I'm going to be real. I've been told Game to replace you with Mark Lux. He way harder than you anyway. Don't nobody really know who you are. I mean, your name AZ Chikes, your name Ass Cheeks, we don't know. But I think you was doing that for the sake of Kendrick. Kendrick don't care, bro, who feature on Game album. I think you thought you was gonna get some brownie points. You was in the studio, you did like 8 songs. I told Game you was ass. Replace you with Mark Lux. I told him, right? It was just an error. The wrong version got uploaded. The real version will be up in a minute. Y'all stay tuned. AZ Chikes.
So that's what the game is. That's what Wack is saying, excuse me. You can see Kendrick. Okay, so it's a quote from AZ Chike where it says, Kendrick don't put nobody on from the West, LOL, literally just changed my life. So I don't think that Kendrick Lamar has anything to do with it. I think it has more to do with what I was saying earlier as far as AZ Chike having that situation with Draco and Draco being on the record and, you know, the other record on the Game album. So if that's the stance that he's putting and that's the stance that he's taking, I'm not saying that he's 100% wrong. Should he want to take that spot, should he want to take that, you know, way of going about it, that's the way that he's going to go about it. But the reality of the situation is this. Myself personally, I wouldn't think that it would be, you know, logical or wise to remove myself from it. But at the same time, too, AZ Chike might know something about the situation that we don't. AZ Chike might, you know something about the situation that we're unaware of. Or AZ Chike might have such a prejudice towards Draco the Ruler that he's not really too worried about if he's missing out on an opportunity. He's not really too worried about if he's not able to, you know, be on his album with the Game and all that kind of stuff. He might not feel like he's missing anything. Meanwhile, Wack 100 makes it extra awkward. It makes it extra disrespectful. You feel me? So, you know, there's that. But with that all being said, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal is red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
100! What's the deal?
He's way too excited for that.
Everybody's calling me the #1 Wack Glazer, man. No. They stop doing that. He don't even mention my name no more. No, I called you. I've been asking why you don't mention my name. Because I'm fake.
Why don't you mention his name, no boy?
Fake. That's what I'm saying. Everybody needs to have this conversation. So listen, tell me. Okay, so listen. Let me break it down. Okay, so when it popped off, when it popped off for you and Lush, and everybody was asking me the questions. I said, no, it got nothing to do with Lush. Why did you all of a sudden go on mute? Tell him. I'll tell him. Because I did some hope. I called Wack on the morning and I said, look, can Moose pull up to the podcast? He said, no, Doe, I don't with him. Don't bring that around me. Shit'll go bad if you do that. I said, all right. Later in that day, Adam and Moose had hit me up and said, we gonna surprise him and we gonna bring Moose anyway. As a real and as a homie, I should have reached out to Wack and said, you know what I'm saying? They playing this little bit of a game because I know what type of individual he is. I didn't do that. So I wanted to take this time. You know what he did? He faked.
Nigga, you finna apologize? Though, boy, you gotta stop being a 304.
The whole. Stop. That's where you're wrong. It was the same day.
Why'd you cover for him and not say, I told this?
No. That's where you got it wrong. Wait, Wack. Let me. So finally somebody told me, Doughboy do the whole time. I said, impossible, Doughboy. I will pull it up on my phone right now. It was the same day. See what I'm saying? And I was wrong, and I'm glad that you pulled up because I wanted to publicly apologize because I was wrong, brother.
You are a 304. 304, bro.
It's crazy though, bro, because I could have really been taking count right now.
To deal with you the way that he's dealing with you, bro.
Building, you dealing with a who's oblivious to what it is. Because of the time that he came into this game in LA County, he hasn't been subject to certain that would have taught him a lesson a long time ago. So Adam don't think.
Have you guys realized that Wack is always like living in the death row days? Oh, back in the day, this would have happened. Oh, back in the day, that would have happened. Oh, yo, you lucky this didn't happen. Oh, you lucky that didn't happen. Well, nigga, it's not happening, bro. Don't nobody give a damn.
That happened. You get what I'm saying? He has no idea that get real quick. And then I'm there doing life, thinking about like, damn.
And that's where I was wrong. And that's why
Because you know.
Right.
And the crazy part about it, I'm going to be real. If the woman that's in my life now wasn't in my life, this building would have been shut down that day.
And I could be mad.
Telling you,
you always got an excuse on why you didn't do nothing. Oh, if this would have been like this would have been like that, the building would have been shut down. If this would have happened and that would have happened, it would have been shut down. If this would have been like that and that would have been like this, it would have been shut down.
Because I wouldn't, who I am today is a total different person on that live wire motherfucker I used to be. You own some real, like, the demons, like, you probably seen me like turning on and off, and I kept hearing her voice like, calm down. But then I kept like, you know, like I never fought myself. I always entertained my evil.
So how do you feel about the new Doughboy that everyone is saying is Wack's biggest defender? Have you been keeping up with the storyline?
No, I haven't
how
been.
He's been laying it on the line.
I haven't. No, I haven't. I'm gonna be real. Unless somebody send me a clip, I don't be knowing what's going on. I don't watch it. I don't even watch my own show.
No game tape, no game tape.
I don't be knowing what's going on. With you and these idiots didn't catch it. When I take a liking to a person and I be like, you know what? I think dude got what it take.
Hey, Mr. 100.
When I take a liking to a person.
Hey, I got somebody here who you've been talking about.
That's cool.
Coming
Listen,
in right now, my boy, cuff him. You call him a punk. You call my boy, cuff him a punk. I did.
So here comes Adam 22. Like, this is terrible podcasting. This is horrible.
Tell somebody last night about cuff him.
What you talking about me?
I'm talking to the lady in Australia. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh.
You right?
Okay.
And they tried to use you
What?
as an example
What?
of why I couldn't get what I was asking for my client. I said, no. I said, no disrespect. Cuffham didn't got his name in this game. This I got came into the game with a name. I ain't taking nothing from Cuffham, but I like that hoodie though, Cuffham. Who's all these? Nigga look like DDG looking ass.
Walking in the house walking in the podcast studio smoking a cigarette is crazy.
Oh, DDG looking ass nigga. I just looking like DDG. You?
Yeah.
What you mean? That's nothing. Nah, I don't believe that.
No, use the mic.
Somebody, he didn't never say that to you.
Deal, brother. Yeah, you feel me? You joining us or what? You want to come sit down?
Nah, you was there?
All right.
And he wouldn't let you in with your people?
I got in, but they ain't want to let him in trade.
Talking to the talking to the mic, brother. Talk to the mic.
For real? I got a call. He know better than that shit. Nah, we ain't doing that.
There's the
Nah, we ain't doing that.
If one of y'all want to get in here as well.
We ain't doing. So what do you say y'all did to him? What do you say y'all did to him?
Chilling, man.
What's up, brother? Doughboy.
So what? He ain't even with us.
Yeah, I know.
Nah.
I'm not capping.
That's your security? That nigga on his job. Keep him.
Yeah. What happened with Rosetta though?
No, we got it right.
Oh, I got it right. Yeah.
No, we got it right. We about to do a marathon. You know, Blueface finna bring back the Blue Girls Club.
Okay.
Oh, it's
We
about
going
time.
on a 15-day run.
Goddamn time.
Couple.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So this is what we're talking about now. This Cuffham kid, and he was too big to fit on his couch, I guess.
That he said,
some crazy
and they
shit.
think that you paying me on the law.
All right, so here it goes.
Whack.
What?
Now
was
Lush
like
is beefing with me because what?
Spies.
What does that do?
Nothing.
When I called in and did the total opposite, What did you do? What do you mean? I talked all this clip. What did it do?
Some of the sharks.
Bro, if I don't with you, I'm not going to say a word. Because I know when I say something, it helps you.
Yeah.
I know this game. I know how to turn it on, turn it off. So if I'm calling in with you, that's because I with
Wait,
you.
we got distracted though. How come the spies don't send you the Doughboy defense? He was in here.
I was really
3 against 5.
now Lush. Hey, Wack. Now Lush is beefing with me because what I said to him was
It's sad how Doughboy like just swings from Wack's testiculars. Yeah, that's a really sad
Lush
thing.
can't listen. Bro, look, respectfully, Lush is he's letting me win. See, I approach every situation differently. Ever since Lush went to drug rehab, I have managed to keep him focused on me, talking about me, which keeps him deranged, which keeps him away from...
Nobody's thinking about that. That's actually not what it is. And you're going to end yourself up in a bad situation playing with Lush.
being rehabbed. All I do is every 3 days is I put the same video up.
Wack, can we call him Nick? He's going by Nick now. He's burying Lush. He's turning over a new leaf.
Bro, the
We refer
nigga
to
ain't
him
bro.
as Nick.
He been in there a week. Every day he talking about me.
yeah.
I
He's also doing yoga.
Then my
He's working
spies
out,
fed
you feel
him.
me?
My spies feed him my house and say this Wack house. He puts it up, right? So guess what?
No. Your spies did not feed him a house. Lush found you where you stayed at, and you was spooked. Lush found that Vegas address, and you was spooked, brother. You was spooked. So I'm not sure what you're talking about with that one.
What happened? Now, if I wanted to be a dirty, you know what I would have did? I'd have sent a team by that house to do some drastic, and then have my wife call the people and send them the video of Lush putting it up. And guess what would have happened to it? See, I'm a dirty playing.
So you are admitting that you would call the police on Lush? You just admitted that you would have R&B call the police on Lush the same way you had R&B call the police on Lush for those dudes who popped at you on a freeway that are now in court and fighting for it, and you're testifying on them, and R&B's testifying on them, and they have the police phone call where R&B's calling and reporting you busting them up, that same type of way.
You know what I would?
Because I don't know if y'all know about this, but Wack was on the freeway one day and somebody bow at that boy, and R&B called the police.
Did
at Wack's request.
I'd have sent a team by that house to do some drastic.
Now he's admitting that he would call the police on Lush. Crazy.
And then have my wife call the people and send them the video of Lush putting it up. And guess what would have happened to it? See, I'm a dirty playing when I want to be. I'm an old that understands the youthful game, and I've been slick and tricky all my life, right? So I'm telling this, I'm like, Lush, you not mentally ready to with me.
And
like,
Doughboy knows that.
And so
I
ain't doing nothing. So this the thing though, Wack. Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this.
Nigga telling you, hey, ass nigga, I'll whoop your ass, I'll you up, and I'm calling the police, press charges, and suing you. You don't take him serious.
Yeah. But this is
He's saying all this in one.
Hey, but Wack, on some real niggas, me and you know the conversation you and I had, right? I knew I wasn't on the best terms with you. And then when I just spoke my truth, and all I said was, this situation between Lush and Wack don't get exploded if Lush don't say that he said.
He said some crazy shit.
And they think that you paying me over the law. I'm like, look.
Doughboy, take that man's meat out of your mouth, brother. Take that man's meat out of your mouth. You could do a lot with your day today, bro. You don't have to spend your whole day malice melt meat munching. Take that man's meat out of your mouth.
Wack, I'm on Wack shit list right now.
Y'all up with some real shit we all been watching. We've been watching the Tupac trial, right?
Right.
Yep. Okay, now watch this. Keefy D is on trial because he said, I passed the gun that killed Pac, right?
Right.
Okay. Every week that killed Draco, right?
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Passing a bottle to somebody who's already committed a crime is not the same as passing a firearm to somebody who's about to commit an act of unalivement.
This tried to say, Wack, you saying you confronting Future is the same as what this is said. Absolutely not. And then when I called in and addressed him on it, this is what I don't like, and you don't never do this. If he say something and I call in, we're going to go back and forth. Then get to playing victim, talking about you bullying me. Hold on, nigga. I ain't never seen a victim kick a bully in the ass. You don't pull a pit bull's tail if you scared of the dog.
But his argument, though, Wack, was...
Where's a pit bull? A pet bull? You gonna pull a pet bull? A pit bull? Pit bull? A pet bull? Oh, the level of education here can just fill up a Capri Sun pouch, can it?
He's a podcaster. He has to be able to use literary devices, make comparison, contrast, and all that.
This is where they get the game up. They'll say something about you, right? And if you don't respond, they beat their chest like, yeah, you heard that? And then when you respond, they say, I was just trolling. No, podcasting did not eliminate the line of respect and disrespect.
But Les said that, though. He said he had the utmost respect for you. He was defending your name. He was just being a podcaster, talking about the subject.
Did you watch the clip, nigga?
I was there. And that's the thing I keep telling niggas.
I'll tell you,
I was
my real playback. I'll tell you my real playback. When I saw the one
Doughboy's pathetic.
you sent, I was like, oh, if this is what Lush said, I'm not tripping. But when I went back 20 seconds, he said, I'm not saying, and then he went on into his comparison. And whack out his name, but we have these two situations that we need to juxtapose.
And here goes the problem, I think, right? And part of it's on me. Because I have allowed...
All of it's on you.
Right? Myself to come in this space, right? When I see Cover, I always because his nephew, right? I think some of these people fail to realize who some people are. Lush.
Wack is a absolute nobody. And when I say a nobody, I mean a nobody. Like when I say nobody, I mean nobody, baby. Nobody.
I'm gonna be real. Call it racist what you want. You don't look like me. First of all.
Well, Wack is the open and outward racist. We've learned that.
Hey, you lose points there. On some real right. That's just what it is with me. I grew up in a city to where motherfuckers don't look like us. It was some disrespectful going on. Secondly, you don't just play with anybody, right? I'm not Adam. Adam don't give a he don't care about what it is. So, you know, if you look like me and you say certain things, I'm going to hear it different versus you don't. I'm going to look at you like, oh, if I give you an inch, you're going to take a mile. So I'm going to try to check it like right now. He's a dummy. He running around this. I don't know. Nobody takes you serious. You're going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, but I'm going to press charges and call the police and file a lawsuit. I heard them say Wack hangs out with the Israeli mafia.
You said that you hang out with the Israeli mafia. You said that.
This nigga said some shit like this.
All right, brother.
Bro,
you said that. You actually said that.
Man,
hey, bro, let me enlighten you to some. Majority of the people that y'all call the mafia, the ones you see running around on the corners and supplying the fireworks, those are the workers. As long as I've been doing business, walk with me now. Right. With UMG, I'm dealing with a form of mafia. As long as I've been doing business with these
telling everybody
big real estate brokers who control the land somehow, some way, right? It's just an organization.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. There's red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say pray and be blessed. We go.
About him turning the fight down, cancel.
You feel like I turned it down?
Hell yeah. Feel like.
But they was disrespecting Adam.
Feel like, nigga, you did.
What that supposed to mean? Nigga, Adam when it come to money. Nigga, he ain't gonna say that about you. He wouldn't have turned down.
Yeah, Sporty Face keeping it real. You feel me? Adam. About what Adam talking about?
This money for you. You tripping.
Adam would turn down 5,000 for
You's a dummy. You see, that's what I'm saying. Adam would not turn. Listen, Adam's gonna. If you get into somebody that today and it go viral, he gonna interview that tomorrow.
So the
just
price was
content.
5K. That's a good.
It's business.
He wouldn't be
That's
wrong.
a good
It's
bag.
business.
He wouldn't be
That's a
wrong
good
for
bag.
running him 5,000. Like you cost me 5,000. That's out of your pocket.
No, it was more than that. Sponsorships and all that. Like even
And
other
back
privileges that we had. It was more than that.
He wouldn't be wrong to for you to be indebted to that shit.
Man, listen. I understand if Adam was that type of person that he gonna hold it down for you. Just like, oh, this is my brother. Like, nigga, what the woo? He say something about Dope Boy. We cutting production. We doing this. Da 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 da. I can say, oh, I can see that. I wouldn't be mad at that. But you talking about somebody, it's business as usual.
Yeah, that's real. It's business as usual. Adam's not cutting down nothing for you.
He gonna run the content. They gonna let the content. Though, boy, you should have got your bro.
And he said that he wouldn't have tripped if you did.
Man, and
That's
then
what he said
let me
later.
ask you this. Was a part of the reason why you was also mad was because this was about to be the easiest money I ever made.
Yeah.
Through this nigga.
Hell yeah. I'm mad as a nigga. My bag up. This nigga fuck my bag.
Spotty, Doughboy, there's no world where any of us think that you beat Spotty face in the face.
Damn, nigga, boy, tickets in this boy, hotel rooms, and they found too. Man, I ain't even gonna say that about, man, that's
Easy
crazy,
money.
bro.
Easy money. Oh, man.
Niggas had performers and all type. We was gonna turn up.
Ooh.
The Crips was gonna be in you know what I'm saying, in Vegas, man. Las Vegas, Nevada, man. Man, listen, man, we was gonna bring the whole city out with that, Doughboy. That's crazy, man.
Yo, how you get like
whipped your ass.
Bro, Doughboy, I'm telling you, bro, you don't hit hard enough.
None of us think that. None of us think that. None of us think that. None of us believe that to be true at all.
Over there talking
I'm gonna
about,
keep it, man. I start chilling. Doughboy. I wouldn't even take you no serious, Doughboy. I ain't gonna
for you, bro.
I understand.
Moose, tell him.
I was seeing the footage,
bro. I got him in the gym.
I was seeing all y'all in the footage. I said, look
I
at
got
these
him in the
little
gym. I
motherfuckers.
was trying. I'm like,
Look at these
bro.
little-
I'm like, if I gotta at least get him some trainer, he's gonna get like he might actually die in the ring. So I was trying.
No, I was gonna kill him. I wasn't gonna kill him.
Shout
He was
out to
gonna go out.
Jinx. Jinx was helping.
Yeah, I seen Jinx. Shout out to you too.
Yeah, Jinx was trying his best, trying to get him right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll stop training, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I still want that.
It does.
all right,
Doughboy, shut up.
chill out, dope, broner.
You
Like,
get that?
chill out, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man is Lizard. He over here full AB mode right now.
But you know how? Oh, see, come on, though. And you got to crack out. And then you got to crack out.
Oh, he's laying down.
Him up, bro.
Oh, you
Laying
chilling,
down.
man? Huh?
He's
Yeah,
asleep.
Mike, though.
No.
This man lays down in the middle of the podcast. This is crazy.
Pop it from back there every
With a
once in a
pillow.
while. All right. You can still pop it from back there every once in a while.
Don't worry, guys. Here's a pillow.
I'm still in the building.
There's a good, nice
Damn,
space back
though.
there.
There's enough room. Yeah, he good.
Spody.
It's cold back
What's the
there.
deal?
The question of the hour, for real, is
This mic, why this shit for-
I don't know why that
Shit
shit keep leaning
moving
like
too. I
that.
don't know. It cracks after you tighten it.
Lay on your stomach is crazy. You never lay on your stomach, boy. You ain't never been to the pen before.
Kick your feet up. Kick your
You
feet
lay on your
up.
back on all circumstances.
Better never lay on your stomach in a room full of men, boy. You tripping.
Then you level down on your stomach. Don't not listen to him. Not
He
listen
look
to
like a
him.
canoe over there slaying on his
Not
stomach.
listen to him.
Oh, shit.
Hey, dope boy. Hey, I know you too lit. You know I don't even drink, but I'm gonna take a shot for you though, bro.
I love you, Spody.
I love you too, bro. Get well soon.
It's my brother, man.
How many hours did he make?
I'm 47.
He made it 9 hours, 30 minutes.
Do you want
This nigga's 47. Doughboy's 47 years old.
I love you, Spody.
I love you too, bro. Get well soon.
It's my brother, man.
how many hours did he make?
I'm 47.
He made it 9
He's 47. That is the actions of a 47-year-old man. All right.
hours, 30 minutes.
Do you want some water?
That's pretty good.
back
Nah, I'm fine, man. Shout out Spody. That's my brother.
There's waters in there too.
Damn, this is dope. I knew it was somebody major coming in. The way everybody at the door was looking, I was like, "Who the about to come up in this motherfucker?"
Solid.
Oh,
Solid.
I took
Shout
a
out
shot for
Spody.
you, though, boy.
I love you, brother.
Love you too. Happy C-Day, nigga. I'm still gonna
I'll
find
be
your
up
face up when
soon.
you get well.
I'll be up soon. Y'all hold the chat down.
Up the bag like that.
Nah, Spody really made Doe throw up.
Yeah, Doughboy got spooked when Spotty Face came in. That nigga lost it all.
That was
Make
that
a
shit
nigga
came out
make a
tight.
nigga seasick.
He saw him at the door. That shit.
Hey, but wait. Before I go to sleep, can I say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Talking to the mic.
Before I go to sleep, can I say, before I go to sleep in the middle of a podcast, can I say one thing?
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Before I go to sleep, the reason why a fight between me and Spody wouldn't be a good fight is because, man, I think he a real good brother, and that's my friend. And so I can never fight my brother. I'm going to sleep.
ABCS movie and
I ain't gonna lie. I want to
Shut up.
fire your face up, though, boy. I still want to test that chin. You messed up my bag. I want that little bag.
Yeah, come on.
Yup. I want that bag.
Shit.
What's
Back,
Gucci,
baby.
bro?
What's the deal,
poppin'?
Jinx? Oh, we need that mic back, bro.
Why is Jinx sitting between those two men when there's an empty chair?
There you go.
So it's the boxing instructor.
Yeah, the boxing
Okay.
coach. Yeah, podcaster, all that, man.
Let's go.
Why isn't Jinx sitting at the chair?
What's the deal, Jinx?
Man, I'm posted chilling, baby. You know what I'm saying? Another day, another dollar holler.
Yeah,
Like a 6'4" poly.
So, Spody, what's up? You back, or this just like a little pop-up, or you just gonna see what the vibes is?
Nah, I pulled up for Doughboy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what the future hold, but I definitely pulled up to
That sounds like Spody Face going back over there.
Doughboy. You know what I'm saying? I had to, man. I had to, man.
And when are you gonna get back to the content too, Spody? When you gonna get back on it?
Matter of fact, man, y'all go like, comment, subscribe to my page. Spody Justice is up right now. Now I've been starting getting back at it. I took a vacation. You seen? I've been on family time, bro.
Yeah,
I've been enjoying life.
But he been posting the reactions because I be reacting to his reactions on my
I'm
street.
get back into the swing of things. You know
I gotta follow the new page for sure. Then maybe I wasn't up on game. I gotta follow the new page.
I definitely appreciate it, man. I'm back in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? So what? But at the end of the day, it's like shit. I'm just fortunate. I ain't had to depend on no jumper, you know what I'm saying, in YouTube for a check, you know what I'm saying? I'm one of the few that did, you know, I took 60 days off.
Yo, that's real.
Spody Face is low-key saying, I got you. You niggas is broke.
You know what I'm saying? I took 60 days off. Munchie B called me out. So y'all had to go fire up the old Macintosh. You know what I'm saying? I had to fire it up. I fired the Macintosh.
I fired up the idea. Hey, he was outside. He was outside. Let me get this nigga right here.
Yeah, he you know what I'm saying? He said he wants some answers. So I said, Munchie called me. I had to fire it up. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it definitely feel good to be back, but it also definitely, you know what I'm saying, good to take time to just enjoy life, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Our responsibilities and and a lot of things like that sometimes, or I'll say a lot of times, we don't just, especially a person like me, because, you know, I did a lot of time in prison, and my mind was corrupt and it was everywhere. I never like really chose myself, and took the time to enjoy my life.
Yeah.
You know, it was so much time out of my life that I was devoted to something and going a certain way. So I didn't really care about really my life, to be honest. Now that I'm out, I'm free. I get to enjoy those two things. Like, you out, you free.
Hitting the tropics, you know what I'm saying? Toes out, having a good time.
No, I'm not mad at Spody Face for living a good life, man. Shit, he was going through a lot for a long time, and now he's finally able to, you know, move about that situation in a more prosperous manner, as you should.
And saying in between my toes.
Enjoying the better parts of life. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? You learn your lesson and now you're improving. Can we get Doe's crack off the screen?
And the was dope about what you did was the podcast for Sharky.
Oh yeah, shout out to Sharky.
That was dope also. You know what I mean? Like active out there. I saw that shit. I thought that shit was vicious.
Yeah, we definitely tackled a lot of topics as far as mental health. I'm a firm believer mental health need to raising awareness to mental health and also acknowledging it, because it's like a lot of people they don't think mental health issues is like real.
Yeah,
but it is. Even like I had to learn the hard way, especially like simple things like postpartum.
Yeah, for sure.
Stuff like that with women dealing with that, you know.
Yeah, mental health is for sure a real thing, man. Now we can see that Doughboy's not finna get back up. So y'all catch the rest of this on the No Jumper channel. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. They done brought Spody Face back to No Jumper. Spody Luther King. Here it go. Here it go. Chat, start your engines. Shout out to the bro.
That's a surprise like a motherfucker.
Look at the state he's in, bro.
Look at the state you got him in.
He's in. Yo, I think can we get the trash can?
Hey, give me a trash can.
Oh, wait. No, get off camera, bro. Go on camera, though. Go on camera. Come on, Doe. You can do it.
Doughboy talking about he finna lose his lunch on camera. That's disgusting.
Do it. Come on, brother.
Oh,
whoa.
You done scared that throwing up.
Look, Spody Face come up and Doughboy got a yamit. He's scared. He's spooked.
What's the deal, brother?
Damn, you got to spook him that bad? No, you don't
Max Aura. You know what he do?
You gonna do it to the beat, boy?
No, that's how you rockin'.
You got him.
You gonna do him like that, Spody?
That's the type of
fear Spody put it in.
Oh,
I'm
man.
trying to tell y'all. What's going on, man. I try to tell y'all what's going on, man.
Hey,
Yo, Spody was good, bro.
What's going on?
Sid, I gotta get out of here.
I see it.
Yo, that's amazing. How you been, bro? What you on? What's up?
Hold on, wait. Is this Spody Face return to No Jumper? Is this the very first time that you've been on the platform since you parted ways?
This is his first time back on the platform since he parted ways.
Yeah, I pulled up a Dodo.
Okay.
Yeah, real one.
Don't gotta get back up in here, man. Oh,
Shout out Spody, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's how I go sometime, man. You know what I'm saying? They see the, you know.
Yo, they finally got to meet the words that they was talking about.
Stick to his tummy's crazy.
Oh, your 47th birthday.
Spody, just leave him alone, bro. Like, stop pressing at it with the fight. You see what's going on? Like, why did it have to get this far, though?
Hey,
why did it have to get this far?
Shit.
He the one called me out initially. He called me out, so y'all can't say that I'm
called him
bullying
the JB thing.
I mean, I said it.
He was offended.
I'm not taking it back, but
Spody, you just supposed to be like, you know what? No, it's cool, bro. Like, you know,
hold on.
He messed up your bag, all that.
Hold on. Since Doughboy here, we're gonna pause that. I'm gonna wait till Doughboy get himself together to go back. But I got another issue. Hold on, Doughboy ain't the only person. When I was on vacation, I was on family time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Ricky Rose was popping. You know what I'm saying? He popped some shit. Hold up.
Yeah, Ricky was talking some trash, man. Ricky was talking some trash.
Oh, we seen the video.
You know what I'm saying?
Like a vape pen. I was like, Spody! Where you at?
So I definitely got some questions.
Where was you at, Spody? I was trying to get you to come out your shell, start making content. You know what I'm saying? The streets was missing you. So I said, let me go ahead, pop a few off, see if we can get them out of retirement.
Nah, man, I was enjoying it. It was a much needed break. It was definitely a much needed break. You know what I'm saying? I was on vacation. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough to get me out, but I heard it though. I was listening. So what you were saying about again when you was addressing me, Forrester's cousin? What was going on? I didn't look at the whole clip. I heard that part though.
Yeah, Ricky, talk that ish, man. Do what you do.
I'm back, yo.
You on, nigga.
Yo, now look at
you want some juice? You want some juice?
My God.
Got some juice, yeah.
What's the deal, G?
And now you in my face with your vomit breath, nigga. Move.
Hey, what's up with it, man? How you holding up, man? Hey.
What's going on, bro?
Oh,
we gonna turn up. We gonna turn up. You want your seat? You want me to get where you want? I was just on Ricky ass.
Nah, we gotta get to it. You good though?
All right, get out this fucking
just sit and then you can get out the court. You good, bro? Here, let me help you out, brother. Nah. Yeah. I had to, man, this little rant has gotten me into a lot of little tensions around the office.
And you got to stand on it. You can't run on the content.
No, I was saying that I'm the one up here that's different. You feel me? I came in here on my own merit. It wasn't no storylines around my name. I wasn't a Nepo hire. You feel me? I said you got in here.
But when you say that, that's incorrect though. Everything that when you mentioned my name, everything that you said about me was inaccurate. If it was the truth, then I wouldn't even be mad.
Spody Face came up there tripping and pressing and tripping, correcting issues.
Like you said, like I got hired because I was Forrester's cousin and this, that, and the third. Like the internet even knew me, bro. A lot of these dudes up here knew me on the streets before I was even on the internet. This is a fact. Then the opportunity presented itself to me. See, a lot of, I'm just say this, and it's no offense. You could take it offensive, whatever the case is. We just potting, but at the end of the day is, a lot of y'all, this was y'all dream. This was never my dream, bro. I'm just a street that got out of prison, bro, and it fell in my lap.
You don't know who I am. You don't know who I am.
You could have been a scientist.
I ain't never asked God to make me a podcast.
Listen,
but you talking though, like, oh, you don't know who I am. You don't know who I am, Ricky. You're really a nobody. Just, it would be way more beneficial to this entire conversation if you just stop talking entirely and just let that man finish what he's saying. You must not know who I am. Nobody knows who you are. Didn't you win like a no jumper competition and that's how we know you? Like literally, not even being funny. Isn't Ricky here because he won like a no jumper competition and now we know him because he won a no jumper competition?
I had a dream. But you can't say that because you enter a competition. I ain't never.
Okay, yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, nigga, you're here because you're a competition winner.
For enter a competition. I went straight from the prison cell to the Tuesday show, bro.
Sure, and I went from the competition to a prison cell. I'm turning out.
You've never been in a prison cell.
No, that's foreshadowing.
That's foreshadowing. Lord, protect me. Lord, protect me. Protect me, Lord. Protect me, Lord. No. I went from the competition on to the Tuesday show because I earned it. You talking about your street cred got you up here. And what made you relevant with your street cred was being attached to one of the most viral, biggest gang members in America in your cousin for extra.
You sound crazy because I was in the same video that went viral with him, bro. Attached to him, I have my own name.
Yeah, sure.
What are you talking about,
bro? We understand that.
That's very true. That's very true. That's very, very true. He was attached to himself. That's accurate.
Understand that, but you weren't the emphasis. It was for extra.
You sound crazy. All right, bro.
Are we gonna debate this? Is this seriously up for debate?
For Extra's never even said nothing to Brick Baby. It was me. What are you talking about? You can't debate it,
bro. For Extra's already wasn't he already coming up here at that point?
You don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't really know what I'm talking about.
Face is calming down, but he's gonna press this.
Because I wasn't
he's gonna press this nigga.
Paying attention to that timeline.
So why are you speaking on something? Why are you speaking on something if you ain't got the accurate?
My point still stands.
No,
you got in here through a family member.
No, I did. How?
Bro, there was this whole narrative that Adam.
How?
Okay, can we have a conversation? We really don't give a fuck about Doe's crack. Like, it's still here. It's literally
don't look.
Bro, like, we can't act like it wasn't a whole narrative that Adam wanted you up here to troll your cousin.
That's
and people were saying, you really gonna go up there knowing that your cousin is on bad terms with them. I'm not here to judge that, but that was a narrative.
That's a narrative that happened after that. Mind you, Hefe invited me for an interview before I even got hired on the Tuesday show. Yeah. What are you talking about?
That's fine.
So let me correct you on something. I took the opportunity to create something that we had on the Tuesday show. That was my doing. To bring Munchie B, Young and Hefe, and Spody Face together is something that ain't never been did in LA history. We created that.
I respect that.
So that's what that whole thing. It was bigger than my cousin. So you know what I'm saying? When a person like you say, "Oh, I was born on here," now we pitched the vision. They was feeling it, and when we went on, it was something epic. It's been trying to be, you know what I'm saying, duplicate. It don't matter how many times you try to duplicate it or try to reenact it or anything like that. That chemistry, what we did right there, that was the first time it ever been done, and the volumes, it spoke volumes, bro.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, but I'm not here to downplay none of that or anything. I'm just, hey, listen, if the shoe don't fit, don't wear it.
No, you said it. You try to put it. I don't care, but I have to address it.
I said the same thing to everybody. I said pity hire, all this other stuff, and I said to anybody who took offense, if the shoe fits, wear it. If you don't feel that way about yourself,
I don't take offense to it. I just wanted to clarify something.
I mean,
you enter a competition, bro. I was ushered through the VIP. I didn't wait in line, bro.
But I feel like that still validates my statement. I got here on my own hard work and merit. There was no shortcut. There was no shortcut.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, I'm taking that from you, but then when you sit here and say that, I don't care about being this, you must not know who I am. That doesn't make sense because you literally were a competition to be here. So there's a.
You can't downplay.
You was average,
bro.
You was average. You was regular, bro.
In what ways? Expand on that.
Clearly, in every way, you didn't get ushered through the door.
That's true.
I'm gonna just keep it a bit.
Damn, everybody got quiet. Everybody got quiet. They was like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I didn't, and there's no shots at nobody who did a competition. If that was my inspiration or this was my motivation to get on a podcast or be a no jumper host and all that, I would probably did it too. But I didn't do it. I didn't have to. So this wasn't my dream, bro.
Okay, so just answer this for me. The link with 4 extras didn't help you in any way, shape, or form. You believe that totally. You was just
that's his
shining in the cell so hard. Adam said, "Go get me him." When there's a J Hood going viral in jail right now, making videos around the same time, entertaining our audience, being a podcaster. I didn't see none of that from you. But you were so special that he just had to go pluck you.
Before I went and did this year violation, bro, I was already viral, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Before I went on a Tuesday, so I was already viral, bro. What are you talking about? I was already viral.
As a podcaster, as somebody that talks about topics, as someone that is in here doing the internet thing every single week, week in and week out.
No, I didn't have to do that. That's what I'm saying. This is your dream.
So what value
this was not my dream.
So what value was seen in you?
Shock value. You see the numbers that we was putting on the board. What is you talking about?
It was cool.
It was cool. You ain't never put no type of numbers like that. What are you talking about, bro?
It was cool. When I was coming up here, the first couple
you
of
was
shows,
the most hated.
He was 100,000 easy.
Fake Doughboy.
That's fine.
He the one got you up to be
shock factor. Oh, you were the most hated. You were the most hated too for acting super dense in every conversation and going against Adam about racing all the time.
I'm the only person who had balls enough to say thing. I'm the only person to have balls enough to disagree with him in his face.
I disagree with Adam plenty of times. Moose does the same thing. Everybody does the same thing except Doughboy. We know what it is.
Dr. Umar posted mine.
We don't be blazing.
Dr. Umar posted mine.
After the fact.
Go.
I've never been labeled a glazer. That's never been a narrative up here about me. I've never glazed anybody up here.
Why you haven't?
I leave it to Doe.
Ricky, you out the doghouse now because he the most hated.
I'm an ally.
That's a fact.
Moose Man said I'm an ally. That's right, Moose Man. You stay the fuck out of the way.
In my
so before Doughboy came,
stretch. I'm a cheater.
Before Doughboy came, the chat wasn't telling you
that don't even enter my realm, brother. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going, and I just keep getting better. It's undeniable. It's undeniable.
It's not undeniable.
Oh, it's undeniable.
I fuck with you as a person, but as far as the numbers and all that, you got a lot of work to do, brother. You got a lot of work to do,
I think if you were to go back and look at our Tuesday show appearances and numbers, you might be a little surprised, brother. And I'm not saying
I would be surprised because the Tuesday show gonna put up numbers regardless, bro. But I'm saying though, when you comparing the numbers, it's not the same.
If they let the squares off the bench, we would laugh you. That's what I gotta say. If they let the squares off the building and we wasn't obsessed with the tough guys up here, we would laugh you. But we know what it is. We talking about it with a one hand behind her.
That's not true. That's not true. Nobody wants to watch you guys. Nobody wants to watch you guys.
Because we ain't got busy in the streets. Know what it is and no jumper. So if they let us off the bench, I guarantee you will never let you play another game. Bro, if they let us off the bench.
Let me ask you this question.
Facts.
Who was in no jumper first?
Nobody's holding you niggas back. Like, I don't know what he's talking about, but no one, and I mean absolutely no one, is holding you niggas back. Go be great. If you feel like you're being held back, you are just a failure. Hear me and hear me well. If you feel like you're being held back, you, my friend, are just a failure. And that's something that you have to deal with within your own space. Nobody is holding you niggas back at all. You niggas can do whatever it is you want to do as you decide to do it, for sure.
You, Doughboy, or Moose?
Doughboy. I mean, sorry, me. What the me?
You still ain't got your own show?
Oh, I don't. God damn. He never had his own show either. He will pull up to the Tuesday show and pull up to the Friday news. I don't understand. That's a walk-off. You have to sit with Adam 22 every week to get numbers. I want to see you without the 22ster.
If you so good, why you ain't never headline? They keep doing a beat.
You gotta talk to production about that. I can't tell you
that's what I'm saying. If you so good, you gonna be in the game,
I already
bro.
broke it down for you, and
You're all not know a starter, what it is. Ricky.
Well, I already broke it down. You're not a starter, bro. I already broke it down.
You're not a starter, Ricky. You're not a starter, Ricky. Oh my God.
Free, we already
You're
know
not a starter, bro.
They don't want to let the squares in the building. They're obsessed with you guys, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. We all know what it is. We all know what it is.
The month is hilarious.
This nigga the 12th man. Go,
we all know
if you got talent, you gonna get in the game, bro.
Yeah, talent.
If you got get it, Doughboy got his own show, bro.
I do.
Oh no, you gonna
He does. He does.
Shout out them brothers.
He said you gonna break your show.
Doughboy got his own show, bro.
We know what
Shout
it
out
is.
Sporty Face.
Shout out. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said, I do.
Hey, if you got,
my brother though. But I'll break your jaw for him though.
Hey, shout out Doughboy. Shout out Ricky Rose too, man. Yeah, shout out my boy Ricky, man. I had to come down here and debunk something, man.
Man, that shit means so much to me, Sporty Face, man. Real nigga shit, bro.
I brought a gift for you. I see you fucked up.
Yeah.
No more of that. Yeah, please, no more.
No more.
Oh, I bought the Julio
He's supposed to be prepared for a fight. What fight
he turned it down?
Hey, what you feel about
What fight he turned it down?
that, Spuddy? About him turning the fight?
Jeez. With that all being said, man, red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. Go.
I got Cuffham 7 niggas be stripping these niggas right now.
Oh shit, yo, you on the stream? What you doing?
Nah, Cuffham just got through interviewing with Adam. Oh, niggas had 3 transgenders in there. I went, what's going on, bro?
You got to keep them transgenders away
Sounds like Wack's type of party.
from Cuffham, man. You know how
One of these
Cuffham
little
get down.
bastards, made a pass at my wife. Little motherfucking head. I ain't tripping, but the nigga didn't have
Room full of transgenders and you made a pass at your wife? Okay, your business.
no shoes on.
Oh, nah.
Nigga with no shoes on, think you gonna holler at that?
Wait, I thought Blueface had the circus. Sound like y'all got the circus right now.
Hey, what's up, though? Hey, you know, they in here, the narrative is game this Kendrick. Because he said he chose, pick a side, he chose homicide. I said, bro, game don't do no sneak dissing. When he say something, he gonna say it.
I mean, you never know. If Kendrick felt a way about Drake coming to Compton, he might feel a way about his record.
Top Dog killed that shit 2 weeks ago. Ain't gonna happen. Y'all not gonna see it. Actually, Kendrick is gonna be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
You're lying. No, you're lying. Wack, you're lying.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
Wack, you're lying.
Yeah, he gonna be in the studio with Game. Yeah, he gonna be over there. And they gonna be in the studio. Yeah, face ass.
What I'm saying?
I'll make a bet with you. I'll make a bet that
Hold
on. You like making bets? Can we make a bet?
What?
I make a bet that Kendrick will not be in the studio with Game in 3 days.
You saying that Kendrick ain't gonna be in there in 3 days?
He will not be in the studio with the Game in 3 days.
Okay, here go the bet. You can't stream for 12 months. In no shape, form, you can't go on nobody's stream. You can't turn on your stream. If you stream, every time you stream, you got to give me 100,000.
Okay.
You ready, bet?
Wait, hold on. And then in the reverse,
if you went both wrong,
in reverse,
I'll be coming to live with you for a year.
Hold on. No.
That sounds like a punishment. That doesn't sound like academics gets to win. That sounds like a punishment. That sounds like nothing that he actually.
In reverse,
sounds like something that academics would run from.
Listen, your queen, I would never deprive you from that. In reverse, you can't be on.
That nigga said, "I don't want it. I don't want anything to do with that."
You can't be on Clubhouse for 12 months.
That's too easy. I'm barely on there now. My team just
stop it. The 100 side would die without you.
Hey yo, you know they ready to go in on you because you like 4 months late on telling them you gonna pull up.
Ooh.
You, nigga. You done told them 4 times you pulling up.
Who? Wait, who though? 100 side? No, I got you. Well, if you say you barely on it, that's why. Hold on, I got a real question for you though. Because I was planning a Los Angeles trip next week. I was gonna show up and I was gonna do my big journalism by doing, me and Trap Law, we're gonna cover the Dirk trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's academic said, I'm going to come over and siphon views from Trap Lord Ross for the Lil Durk situation. I'm going to come over here and steal Trap Lord Ross's views.
Thing, and this I'm asking you, like,
there ain't been nobody in his court days, bro. They called me last night.
But let me ask you this question. So, after talking to some people who, they know how this works, and this is the feds, they're using 6 excerpts that's either from my interview or things that I'm involved with. I was advised to not show up early in case they say, oh shit, we're using 6 exhibits from academics and he's sitting right there, and they hit me with a subpoena.
No, you want to show up because they can't subpoena you on the spot. The worst they can do is say, you can't be in here because of this and kick you out. And then it goes crazy in the block. Getting kicked out of Lil Durk's trial is crazy.
Oh, no, all right, Wack, you just flip this around for me.
Fuck you mean?
Yeah, so
this thing just served you right there. Look, you ain't hard to find. If they wanted you there, your ass would have been there.
Yeah, so I talked to an attorney and they basically said, listen, of course we could fight it, and obviously at that point the trial's going on. They're not going to wait for this. We could try to but do you want to even get it there? Because they might try some funny shit. But I'm like, I don't really think nothing I got going on.
First of all, act. Listen.
Yeah.
The one thing we never want to see act is in handcuffs and going to jail. That can't happen. Act, I'm going to be real. Let's just put it on the table. What's wrong with act getting subpoenaed? That's even more viral.
Yeah. But if I take the stand,
Academics does not want to be involved in the Lil Durk case because that looks terrible to his friendship with Lil Durk. Absolutely horrible.
I got to do the Mob James where I look at Durk and say, Durk, I ain't trying to send you to jail, man. I ain't trying to send you to jail. You heard what Mob James said?
Mob James said he wasn't trying to send him in jail. They said everything to send him to jail.
Stop it, Wack.
He said, okay, listen, he said, the questions y'all asking me is going to send him to jail. They said, okay, but why was y'all trying to kill him? Yeah, we was trying to kill him and Baby Lane because they killed Tupac. But Keefy D, oh, you ain't heard it. Oh, that nigga done told on everybody.
Is Keefy D beating the case or what?
Nah, he going to jail. Hey, look, I'm going to be real. I think he want to stay in jail. The safest place for him is in jail.
Why?
After they played the proper. The niggas that was in there, and he said, they talking about Zip. They said, well, we need to get to this dude. He said, you want me to try to get to him and bait him in and get him somewhere? What you want me to do? He told on everybody. Pat, he told on everybody.
Wait, you sure that's in the trial? Hold on, I ain't watched today's
It's in the trial, bro. I send you the clip live today. They're playing the audio, his voice today. I don't know how you ain't covering this shit. Listen, I'm going to be real. This is why Atlanta niggas going to be mad at you. The shit that went on in Atlanta ain't got nothing on this shit. You supposed to bet on that.
So you're telling me there's more telling in this case? Stop it, Wack. You need to
way more telling. Man, this shit make Atlanta look like the guy.
Why is Wack trying to get us off the fact that big use case is going on, and that's where all his name is mentioned and all that kind of stuff? Like, I get why Wack. I guess I do understand why, because Wack doesn't want us to acknowledge or speak on the fact that, you know, he's actually the one that is Flu Flamin, Skull Duggan, and larceny. But the reality of the situation is a fact. Wack is the most Flu Flammers individual that we've seen in a long time. You feel me? So, you know, just all I'm going to say is paying attention to this guy, you got to watch everything that he doesn't talk about because he's trying to offset the blame. He's actually the bad people.
Stop it, Wack.
Oh, bro, go pull up today's live interview when they played the proffers. The federal agent yesterday broke down everything KVD told them, and today they're playing the live tapes of KVD telling who's selling what dope, where, who did what, who didn't what from who, this, that, from New York to D.C. to Philly, all the way back across to Compton.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, for you.
That's wild. And, you know, again, I just want to point out the fact that, you know, Wack's all through federal paperwork for so many people, you know, at least 3 different cases that I could name off the top of my head. And for him to be the one, you know, rattling off this information and rattling off this 1-2 step like Sierra is very interesting.
Not to attack us over here about him. Atlanta should really say you got something against him. Because ain't nothing them niggas did combined.
So you're telling me right now after this, like, basically, at least in the TVD case, California and the West Coast, they're taking the title from Atlanta.
And not only what's going to make it worse, when Big U trial come, it's going to be more.
And then we can see all your name in the paperwork. But I don't know. Your name's all through the paperwork now. For whatever reason, Adam 22 and academics and Flacco don't really want to discuss that. But Traveler Ross brings it up. Traveler Ross is always kind of bringing up the fact that Wack has this bad people's stigma upon him. But, you know, whatever.
Don't tell him, Wack. We got it.
You got a bunch of niggas. Listen, you got a bunch of big names telling on him.
Who's telling on Big U? Ain't nobody telling on Big U.
50, 60 of his homies in tow.
It's loose cannon.
Wack 100 is telling.
Telling though. Sweetie!
Loose been been trying to tell Lush been trying to tell since he been in there. We just keep blowing his cover. Shout out to Ghost, one of the exposers. We send you all the tapes when his attorney calls us trying to get us to help him cooperate.
Academics knows not to post it because it'll make him less than credible because he knows that Wack is lying. So Academics knows better than to post that kind of information because he knows if he posts that information, then it's definitely going to be clear that he's, lying, and Wack 100 has made him into a fool.
Send them to you. This is real. Look, Act, the motherfucker tried to say what I sent you and you played was fake, but yet the attorney sent you a cease and desist. If it's fake, why is he sending you a cease and desist? Remember the broad tried to call and say, Wack had somebody posing as that. Then why is the real attorney sending you a cease and desist, Act?
Because the real attorney wants you to stop pretending to make conversations up with him. That's why. Because the real attorney wants you to stop lying and stop making up fake conversations of his client.
Yeah,
because that's him. Oh no, bro! Act. Go listen to today's live. It's been going on the last couple hours. They're playing the proper tapes of this. Bro, they had another Crip get up there earlier today. He's thinking he's going to troll on some little Woody shit. Dirt Rock, the nigga Dirt Rock, they asked him, wasn't you part of this campaign? It's a whole snitching circuit. And they start telling him every time he met with the police, he said, I just talked about drugs, that's it. A real Crip dude thought he was going to get up there and try to defend KCD. And they started hitting him with his rat. Hey, bro, Act, I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, before we could get to California,
Academics doesn't really seem like he cares about what Wack is saying, nor does he seem like he's impressed by what Wack is saying. If you kind of peek it, Academics is kind of just like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Okay, I guess it sounds good. Academics doesn't really seem like he's too impressed or encouraging Wack 100's Flu Flammer. It seems like Academics like whatever, nigga.
Gotta figure out why there's so many niggas snitching in this Dirt case. Hey, they said.
What did I tell you?
Hey,
I told you them niggas was gonna tell.
Wack. They said, and you might have missed this. You probably covered it on the 100 side. I know Ghost or somebody come. Hey, OTF Jam supposedly took a deal with the feds to confess to every murder he did, and he had posted on Instagram. He said, "Tell me something I'm doing that Sammy the Bull ain't doing." He compared himself to Sammy the Bull.
And he also said, here's my pin drop. I'm on house arrest. Come see me about it then.
I think he like one of them killer rats. It's like Alpo.
He's a killer rat. Bro, listen, let me tell you what's going to happen over the next 2 years. After this Keefy D shit and the Big U shit and the Dirt shit, and they see nobody did nothing to these dudes for telling, everybody sitting in there with another 10 years left or looking at 15, they going to say, shit, all the killers that's getting the money then told, it's more snitches in the in crowd than the other crowd. Fuck that. I'm telling too.
I wonder if that's what led Wack to snitching. I wonder if that's how he got into the space where he's so outwardly working.
Watch. Wait, what they do to them niggas? They didn't do nothing? Man, them niggas running around here balling, making it rain in the strip clubs. They got the women, them niggas pulling up in Rolls Royces and shit. And this nigga in here sitting on 15 years or another 10, and he know where 3 bodies is at, where the guns at, who did it.
Man.
Bro.
And do you believe that Dirt's lawyer, he got the best lawyers known to man, do you think he could beat, 35 snitches?
He can't beat a man's Cody's telling on him, bro. Ain't nothing he can do. All he can do is wait for the ASUSA to slip up and do something like that. But, bro, I fuck with Dirt, but I told y'all, I said, bro, when you put 30 years in front of a nigga been living 24 years, he gonna tell. See, with me, everybody I fuck with, I know if they gonna tell it. Adam, tell it. Adam, ain't you telling?
They gotta know that you're the one that's selling.
I'm telling. He telling. So guess what? I don't do nothing around Adam to tell.
Ask Adam why you don't go to the trial.
To kill me.
Adam knows not to go to those situations. Adam is smart enough to stay out of those people's faces.
I bet you in to try to come kill me, right? When
right there. Because he gonna care.
Ask Adam why he's not going to the trial. Because, listen, if I pop up to LA, you know, of course I'm going to come do the Adam and Wack show. You know, if I'm there, I got to do the Adam and Wack show. You know,
Adam
right?
will go with you to the little dirt trial. Adam will go. I'm OTF.
You what?
Free the kill. Free all the kills. Adam will go with you, bro. 600 to go with you too. I just don't fuck with courtrooms.
I feel you. Hold on. 6ix9ine's calling me.
People to the courtroom.
6ix9ine's my correspondent. Hold on. I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah, this is Lou Flammers. Now, if you think that Wack doesn't like courtrooms, you just don't know the snitch level of Wack 100. But that all being said, man, we finna get up out of to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. There, prayer be blessed. We go. Now, this is foul because Academics calls themselves Lil Durk's friend. Even remember, Lil Durk was willing to get onto a call with Academics while they were on stream while Lil Durk was arrested. Was in federal penitentiary by way of the flu flam through loose cannon. But with that all being said, man, this is ugly work, man. This is ugly work. Academics' interview is now being used against Durk. So a friend turned interview user against her, I guess.
6ix9ine Wack Myrion. 6ix9ine Wack Myrion. Right? I know. Real quick conversation. I know y'all don't like Myrion that much. I know 6ix9ine. Did 6ix9ine he got y'all upset last time, right? Like he was mad.
Please leave your message.
Why am I calling him like his old number? Why does everybody get like new numbers every 20 seconds, bro? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yo,
Ack, what up?
Yo, I'm on stream. I gotta ask your opinion on something.
All right, wait, can I call you back 2 seconds? Like, literally, look, I'm just taking a picture real quick. Look, answer FaceTime. I'm gonna call you back 2 seconds real quick. I'm just taking a picture real quick.
All right. Yo, all right. 6ix9ine, I got you here. This is very important. You would know the best of this. We don't lie, by the way. So, of course, I want to go to this Durk trial. I got a last minute warning to say, hey, if you care about Durk, you should know that there is 6 or 7 exhibits that is used in your content that is going to be presented.
I told you that.
They might hit you with a subpoena the first day you show up on some, wait, this nigga's here? Do you think that's possible? I just talked to Wack. Wack is like, nah, even if they did, you hit your lawyer because it's fight it, they're not going to get you on the stand.
Wack is the most open source reporting individual in our universe. The most open source reporting in our universe. Of course they're going to use it against you.
All right, so watch this, right? Ready for the expert?
Mm-hmm.
If they do subpoena you, it won't be for this trial, right? And I'm going to tell you why.
What you mean?
I'm going to tell you why. You could go there and not even trip about nothing. Because everything that's supposed to be used for this trial was already pre-discussed before the trial started. That's why there's pre-trial hearings where they say, can we use this? Can we use this? Give us the 3500 material. Who's the testifying? They can't add a person who's testifying because the judge has to approve everything so it could be fair. Now Durk's lawyers can't say, Durk's lawyers, if they call you up and say, yo, we subpoena you right now, Durk's lawyers say, wait, you guys didn't say Academics was testifying.
Yo.
So we didn't have time to prepare to even question them. It's impossible. That's why there's pre-trial hearings to know everything that could be used and cannot be used.
You're so fucking good at this shit. The nigga said,
"No, that is actual truth. That nigga's not lying. When he's right, he's right."
3500 material. I googled it. It says in federal criminal cases, 3500 material refers to prior recorded statements or reports by government witnesses. Under this, prosecutors are required to turn these over to the defense only after the witness has finished. Yo, nigga, nigga, you know the federal system back and front, huh?
And that's how I know this nigga is cooked. He's cooked. And this is another thing that we didn't speak when we was on stream. This is another thing. Remember, we didn't speak on this. let niggas go up there and try. Like I seen a lot of comments saying, "Oh, niggas need to go and YSL Woody that shit." You're not. This is not the state. This is not fucking.
That's not the state of Georgia. Like, you can't YSL Woody the situation. That's the United States of America. It's totally different.
Fulton County, Atlanta. This is United States of America versus blase blah. You're not going up there doing that YSL Woody shit. The feds do not play that shit. The moment they ask you your name and you say, "Oh, what's your name?" "Oh, I don't recall." Get the fuck off the stand. Contempt of court. Get up out of here. Next witness. They do not play that.
Yo,
because you had time, they prep you. That's what prepping is. They're not playing that shit.
OTF Jam, who is co-conspirator 2, who is a shooter.
Yeah.
Yo, apparently he took a deal. He hopes to get 20 years, but apparently he's going to be telling on several murders. And that's why when he posted on Instagram, he says, "Tell me what I'm doing that Sammy the Bull didn't do." Sammy the Bull admitted to 19 murders, nigga.
But ain't Sammy the Bull like a notorious flu flamer?
That's cool, but let's not shy away and forget what I just said.
No, he sound like he's not playing games. He sound like he's for real.
All right, no, I'm not saying that they are. I'm addressing the comments. Let niggas think they going up there acting like I don't recall. Yo, what do you do for a living? Breathe. The moment you start acting stupid on that shit, you're out of here. This is the fact.
The feds is gonna wash you up. Start playing with the people if you want to.
This is not Fulton County people who don't know how to run a fucking. This is not state. This is federal court.
Hey, did you ever, like, when you took your plea, did you ever be like, you know what? I'm down to say certain shit, but certain shit I'm about to play.
Cannot remember when I had that black
niggas like, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Like, I keep saying the same thing over and over. You cannot play with these people. Stop acting like you can play with these people. I'm telling you, you can't play with them.
TV interview and it was like, "Oh, you told on Cardi. You started telling on the world." No, the moment you on that stand, they ask you something. The moment you try to act stupid, lie. Remember, these niggas prepped for you. They have a 3500 material. Once you're on that stand, the best thing, their goal is to catch you in a lie. Oh, you don't want to talk about this? You don't want to talk about this? Oh, look, jury, you're gonna believe this kid? Oh, he don't know. Oh, look, in 2018, he right here, him and Cardi B in LA, as blood saying flu. Remember that whole shit?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a liar, jury. So his whole testimony, throw it out. You get it? You can't go in there saying, "No, I only want to talk about this. I can't talk about that." You're subpoenaed under oath. That's it. Your 5K1, gone. Your Rule 35, whatever you want, gone. You're in the trash. Now you're labeled. Now you're labeled a rat.
I feel like
you about to do jail time.
Yeah, I feel like you could damn near be like, because nigga, you know the system really well.
No, but understand me. I think people really love being stupid. They want us to be stupid with them. But
that is a very true statement.
like, yo, this nigga is crazy. This nigga, super rat. No, nigga, you just want me to be stupid like you, fucking working on. I'm not gonna be stupid for a nigga putting fries in a bag. I'm not doing that, nigga. Y'all be stupid. That's y'all lane.
Yeah. How'd you learn all this shit though? Is it like just kind of like reading through your shit?
By being human, nigga. By being a fucking civilized human being that say, "Yo, do I want to be ignorant?" Hood nigga my whole life? No. Let me have common sense, because in the time we live in, common sense is not so common. Let me just have my own backbone. Let me just see the things for what it is. Not be like, nah, that ain't gangster to be smart. Nah, I'm not being these niggas, bro. Let these niggas be stupid.
Hey, okay.
That's why they in the position they in now.
Hey, okay, give me an official prediction. How many years are we talking about?
I don't know. I just know he's cooked. Remember, even if he beats, this is the thing, bro. You know this. You should be telling the people this. Even if he beats the murder for hire, he got to beat the stalking, right? Even if he beats the stalking, he got to beat the other shit. And even if he gets found not guilty in all things, nigga, you're not coming home. You got to face another murder. So, bro, it's like he's cooked.
Yeah, it's a tough road. You know what I mean? But like, you never know. You gotta have hope. It's like YNW Melly.
But hear me out. Why?
YNW Melly, he had Yerder on his mind.
What do you mean hope? YNW Melly is fighting a state case. Y'all keep comparing Brian Still, Young Thug, YNW Melly. Y'all keep focusing. State is the minor leagues to the federal government. You get it? This is FBI versus a detective who's working 70 hours a week, 1,000 cases, eating donuts in his car. The feds is not. The feds is like, I could go to sleep 18 hours a day, and all the technology I already have bugging your phone, all of this shit, you're cooked, nigga.
Yo, all right.
Nigga said this is not a donut eating situation. This is somebody whose whole life is committed to this.
Hold on. Young boy beat them on a gun case.
Listen, first of all, that's not murder for hire. And I keep saying this, bro. I keep saying this. Young boy didn't beat a gun case. He beat a probation violation where he fought the violation of being a felon in possession. His thing, he already had a case. He couldn't have a gun. He was on house arrest. You get it? He had a gun inside. He was fighting the violation. So the best thing he could do to not...
Those are two dramatically different things.
To cop out to the violation, he has to take it all the way. You get it?
Okay. I'm hearing. I'm rocking.
You get it? Young boy never beat the feds. He beat the violation where they say, yo, you're on house arrest. We found a gun in your house. You're on probation.
Oh, no. Not that. I'm talking about when he went to Cali and they caught him with a gun in the Maybach and they chased him and the dog was there. He took that to trial. He got found not guilty for that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about when the feds... The federal case where there was no cameras allowed in the courtroom and they said not guilty, that was for a federal probation violation, felon in possession. That's what I'm talking about, the feds. I don't care about LA, state, like you can look it up. He was a felon in possession of, that's the only reason he got pardoned. You know what a pardon is? You can't pardon a nigga who doesn't have a federal case. Federal pardons only come for Fed cases. The only way you can get pardoned in the state is a governor pardoning you, the governor of Los Angeles, the governor of California, the governor of Florida.
I'm glad he fixed that. I was going to say, nigga, you know damn well Los Angeles ain't got no governor.
Not governor of LA, Orange County. No, it's the governor of a state. That's the only people. So, like I said, bro, like, stop. This is why so many young people go to jail. They be like, NBA young boy beat it, but they don't know. No, he did not. They beat a violation, probation violation. And that's why the pardon came after. Who did it? Brian Cohen, the same guy that did Kodak's, same guy that did Lil Wayne's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. He's the one who got the pardon for them.
Exactly. I wish you had a hot one sit down.
I ain't gonna lie, but Boosie went to the wrong nigga. I could have gave him the plug.
Boosie spent all that money. He could have bought fucking a new set of fish for his lake.
Yeah.
I mean, fish aren't that expensive, but I get the point that he's making.
There were 2 new houses on his estates.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? All right, so cool. All right, so now, chat, I'm getting advice. It looked like I could be at the trial. You know, I just want to give Dirk one of these, like, you know, what up, my nigga?
Remember,
like, you know,
if the feds is not stupid, if the feds bring you on the stand, you know, who wins the case?
You said what?
If the feds bring Livingston Allen, DJ Academics on that stand, right? You show up and they say, "Oh shit, look who's there." Bring him on the stand. Lil Durk walks home. He goes home.
You think so?
Because
because they didn't give the defense team time to prep, and that's the introduction of a witness without going through proper protocol and proper procedure.
That's insufficient. Like I forgot the word for it, but they didn't give Dirk's time to
okay, yeah. Then you're right about that.
Like, you know what I mean?
Then you're right about that.
That's cheating. They gonna be like, nigga, where did this nigga come from? We didn't even have time to get our questions ready, and that's a whole bunch of shit.
Now you're right about that.
Yeah, I'm always right.
I give you some credit.
Yo, Act, let me tell you this too, bro.
Like I said, I'm always right.
Remember, the only loser here, the only winner here is me. Dirk goes to jail. Vaughn is dead. Even if Dirk beats it, not bringing Vaughn back. Lil Tim still alive. He rapping about the shit. The nigga, it's a lose. Like, you lost, nigga. Your man is dead. Yo, put it like this and tell your chat to hear me real quick. They can hear me?
They can hear.
Yo, chat, this is gonna hurt y'all, but I want y'all to hear it. And y'all can't even talk back. So
Yeah. By the way, they're upset.
So you can't even hear me. You can't even talk back. So you got to hear me. It's crazy.
They say you disrespected them last time because they do not put fries in no bag.
No, but listen. Let me talk. Let me say this, and this is the perfect example for me to like kill their whole ego right now. This is chess, right? NBA Youngboy's on one side of the board. Little Durk is on the other side of the board, right? When NBA Youngboy killed Durk's queen, he killed Vaughn. That's his breadwinner that can move every type of way, right? When they killed King Vaughn, they killed the queen, right? When Little Durk got so fucking ahead of himself and so mad, he started irrationally playing. He killed a pawn. Who's Little Pab? Little Pab doesn't make no money for Quando Rondo. Doesn't make no
Damn, Tekashi is low-key making a good point.
money for Little Tim. Doesn't make no money for NBA Youngboy. You lost a queen, and you literally got checkmated right now for going for a pond. I just killed y'all niggas, bro. You understand that they took your queen, you got ahead of yourself, killed the pawn, and then got checkmated. Now you lost your queen, you get checkmated in court, you're done. Game over, nigga. You killed somebody that don't even matter to that game. Don't got no money, can't, it's nothing. It's a pawn. You killed the pawn and you got your queen took, fucked, and buried, nigga. Get it?
Yeah, I understand.
Because Little Tim, the bishop that ate the queen, the bishop or the horse who ate the Little Tim who killed Vaughn, is still on the board. You went for a pawn just because you're so mad.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. His analogy makes sense if we're thinking about who has been affected more. We got to say Vaughn and Durk being removed from the.
He was a breadwinner for OTF. He was a breadwinner for a lot of mouths to feed. You get it? They killed somebody that matters. When they killed Bat, they killed somebody who don't bring nothing to the table. Anyway, I won't sit down. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, nigga.
Damn. That all being said, red dots to the left, you don't rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. We have a Lush calling in, and he bans Kyle from No Jumper. Now, this is prior to Kyle crashing out and throwing a table at Doughboy. And maybe if Lush's warnings would have been heeded, then we wouldn't have seen what we saw this past, last night in this last stream. But let's get into this content and see what Lush is talking about.
The biggest joint, stop it. Shut your ass up. Hey, feliz cumpleaños to my dog, Doughboy. Run it up, you feel me? Do the damn thing, you feel me? I just have one humble request of Josh. Josh.
What's going on, bud?
I'm afraid that Kyle Young is gonna Mark David Chapman me. I mean, that guy was a barista. You feel me? He wound up smoking John Lennon. This dude is doing 4-hour streams about me. So I just want to request that when I come back that I don't ever pod with that fool the gang.
Oh, damn. So, is it really like that?
I'm actually terrified. I've never I'd rather fade 100 Wack 100s, or I'm sorry, weenie none hundreds than ever sit down with that guy again. I think he might be.
Hey, that man got some things going on in his head, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, he might dime back Daryl me.
Let's go. This is what I was waiting for. So tough, though. That went 0 to 100.
It's the easiest decision you've ever made, and you don't even need to say it on camera. We already know what time it is, but he can pod on other days. I'm not trying to get in the way of his $75 or whatever you pay him, but I'm just saying, the level of obsession, especially when it was initiated But by something Adam said and he mistook it for me, I don't need that smoke. I want.
Isn't it crazy how Adam says all these things, but then everybody else gets blamed for them? Nobody ever actually goes at Adam 22.
No smoke with Kyle Young. He's gonna murder me. I'm John Lennon. He's Mark David Chapman. So I refuse to ever be on a podcast with him again.
But what, Lush, I think there is like a really important lesson here that you can't overpass.
Is that not? First of all, is this not hilarious?
No, it's like it's.
I've been waiting for you to go at Kyle for sure.
Like, I think you and Kyle beef has been long overdue. But what you need to know, and
I know beef. I want no smoke. The dude's he's the type of dude that's gonna hide in the bushes for 7 days, scratching his scabs off. I mean, he's so obsessed. He called himself Black Lush. Now it's Black Dick.
I thought you called him Black Lush. I thought you get.
Why didn't he just be Black Kyle? Because he's Kyle and Black.
That title.
Why would I ever bestow a moniker of such high prestige to somebody of such That fool is literally the crumbs in my he's the crust that used to be on the side of my lips.
Oh, that's nasty. That's so specific.
So what he needs to do is just maybe you should try to I don't think Fig Unity likes nerds like that over there, but maybe you should try to go over there or something because he's not no jumper no more.
Woo!
Damn, you just put him off.
That nigga Lush said Kyle is not no jumper anymore. I didn't know no jumper was a gang. You know what? I did know that because Wack banged no jumper on me one time. He said no jumper gang, and I was so confused. But yeah, okay, cool.
He just said he put him
off the set.
He's not a part of the clique. That's why he'll never be in the group chat. That's why he's not a part of our. And maybe now this is the biggest gift of his life. Here you go. Maybe you can get 15 viewers on your next stream.
Whoa. Should I add Kyle to the group chat right now?
I mean,
I think he's gonna crash out.
Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah, no, that's the main thing. And I have one other question, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
You know I love you. You're my zaddy. So I want to know, Papacito Suavito. I got one question for you.
Okay, Paso.
How come I got fired for pillow talking and you allowed to pillow talk?
Josh. $1 million question. Okay, I think the things that
into it on the stream. That's
what I said. I think that I came to terms with how I could understand how you would define what happened as pillow talk. I don't find it that way.
Okay, well, let's see what the chat says. With that being said,
Yeah, it's crazy that Lush got fired for something and then Josh does the exact same thing and nothing happens.
Chat's gonna say it's all pillow talk.
With that being
By the way,
said,
I wanted to tell you something
still
too.
him.
It doesn't matter if it comes out of your mouth or it comes out of Adam's mouth, which it will 9 times out of 10. You're still responsible for that.
yeah, of course.
You know that.
With that being said, Poppy.
Okay.
Young is no longer no jumper. Reddit run with the headline. We running it up. Happy birthday, Doughboy. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, I want to play with your titties.
Wait, Lush, are you gonna be able? If you can't be here, are you gonna be able to at least call in for portions of the stream tonight?
Of course, baby,
Okay.
I run this.
I can't honestly. I was telling them I couldn't imagine doing one of these streams without your presence and commentary as part of it. It's like it's. I don't think Doughboy's gonna.
So what is Adam just gone for the week? He leaves Thursday and just leaves Josh in charge, and then Josh leaves Doughboy in charge, and then Doughboy destroys the facility at night when the 24-hour stream. Is that how this goes?
To stay up all night. I know Moose has struggled to stay up for these. It's like, dude, me and Steven being on this is gonna be insane. Like we need, we're gonna need energy.
Also, he was drugged up.
When I said this the other day,
He was pretty
on
sober.
the pod, Adam and Munchie were looking at me, or Munchie was gazing at me like I was crazy. But the fact of the matter is a fact. You feel me? The joint is required for the smoke. But shouts to Doughboy, shouts to Moose, shouts to Ricky, shouts to Munchie, shouts to Rios, shouts to J Hood, shouts to Adam, Josh, Weebies, Nathan. You feel me? Who am I leaving?
TF. He's in here.
You're forgetting about Tayford. You're forgetting Mikey.
Brother Tayef. Shouts to Trid. Shouts to
Mikey.
Jeff West.
Mikey.
Shouts to everybody.
Shout out Mikey.
That's a part of No Jumper, a.k.a. not you, Kyle Young. You.
You heard it, Kyle.
All right, well,
Great day.
We appreciate you,
brother. Appreciate you, Lush.
Well, I guess you guys are squashing now, right?
We're fine.
Oh, now you're fine.
What are you gonna stay mad at Lush?
We're cool.
How you gonna stay mad at Lush?
He said happy birthday.
He said happy birthday.
I don't think Lush seen the
We're
beginning
good.
yet, bro.
Oh, my God.
I don't think Lush seen the beginning of that.
He's gonna go back.
Fuck homeboy.
Well, there you have
Oh,
it.
yeah,
bro.
classic. Shout out to Lush. We miss Lush, man.
Yeah, we miss him.
Shout out,
Lush
Lush.
don't
Shout
pop
out
up
to
there?
him. Get better. Huh?
Is he popping up today?
No, he's locked in
Nah, he's
rehab.
still in the facility, but he's probably gonna
Lush is in rehab where he needs to stay.
call.
No, he's definitely
He's gonna call a lot. If I had to guess,
definitely gonna call.
especially when some women show up.
Oh yeah,
If I had to guess, he go, "Hey, baby." Yeah, no, it's gonna be good.
Hey, so
Kyle's about to bleed you though.
Kyle, we got you on live right now on the news. Lush has said that he has effectively put you off the set on No Jumper, and you don't no longer belong here. How do you feel about that?
Does he have the authority to say that?
No, I don't know that he does.
I don't know.
He just kind of self-proclaimed it and said you put off. Like, what happened? How did this?
He doesn't want to pot with you ever again.
He told Josh don't ever schedule you with him again, and then he kind of alluded to you're no longer No Jumper. So
and that you're some type of super fan that might kill him.
yeah, he said that he's like John Lennon, and you're like the other guy that's trying to take him out.
Yeah, I saw that. That's so crazy, and it's like
The John Lennon take her outer.
Like, it's so funny that he thinks that it's about him. It's like, if anybody that I'm like trying to be cool with is Adam. Like, I don't give a fuck about Lush like that. That's insane. That's the most ridiculous take of all time. That like I have some sort of obsession. Like, if you say something about me, if you do something to me, I'm gonna make content. I stream every single day. I don't think I went too far. I don't think I dissed him like that. All the thing I did was tell the truth. And everything that he says is a lie, is the thing about it. And he's just proven my point right by lying. He's lying still, even with that. Like, it's the craziest thing. You're an incel. How am I an incel? Like, it's insane. Like, I had sex that day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sound so cringe and corny, but it's just like, you just have to say it. Meanwhile, he fucking doped himself up so much that he can't even. That's literally. It makes sense. And it's like, the logic is just so flawed, and I can't tell if he's just trying to like.
Man, I bet they wish they would have kept that boy up out of there now, kept that boy Kyle up out of there now, because he was in there throwing chairs and tables and stuff, looking like a flu flammer for sure. Looking like a flu flammer for sure.
Fake diss me, so it's like plausible for me not to get really mad. Like, oh, I was just joking, like, or what? But like, I said what I said. I just call him out on. I feel like there's something happening, and that's it. I don't give a fuck about Lush. I stream every day. It's whatever's going on in my life. Whatever. If he feels like I'm put off No Jumper, what does Josh say? What does Adam say?
Well, nobody, neither one of them said anything. But hold on, Ricky has a question.
Oh no! Just quick point of information for Lush. He said, make sure you tell them I'm about to go into the sauna and get a massage first, though, because that's what I was about to say. Westlow. So quick point of information.
What?
Lush.
I think he's just flexing on it.
Okay.
I just want you guys to know that he spent more on rehab than what you'll make in your entire life.
But I just wanted to get your 2 cents on. I know you're gonna be here later with us, pod or whatever, but I wanted to at least keep you abreast to what was happening in the zeitgeist. All right, cool, man. I'll see you in a minute.
He does not seem happy.
You don't like that. He don't like that.
He's gonna come with some cognac in his hand and talk crazy.
Yeah.
Is he coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
Well, we'll see if he'll be able to get in.
Did you guys ever listen? Did you guys ever listen to Cognac Queen by Megan Thee Stallion, or you guys just?
All right, man. We're gonna get up out of here to the next one, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone. So when Adam was away, you see that the No Jumper staff comes out to play. So you guys are already aware that there was a situation with Doughboy and Kyle, and a table was thrown at Doughboy, and cake was thrown, and all this flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. It's crazy because so much conversation is had in No Jumper, and there you see no fades being taken. You see he pushes them, but he doesn't do anything. He just pushes them. Like these dudes are clowns. These dudes are. There's nothing about the No Jumper platform that just makes you want to just look at these guys and respect them as any level of competent men at all. No level, because you got the guy come outside and all he does is push him. Oh my God, he's gonna push him. Oh my God, he's gonna push him. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. When it's all said and done, it's just flu flammers, skullduggerous, and larcenies. You feel me? We're gonna continue to do this situation. I don't know, bro. This is just embarrassing. So let's just kind of like run through this. We'll speed run this situation. You see the little Edgar goes outside. Oh my God, Kyle, I'm mad at you. I pushed you. I'm not gonna fire on you. And then the other Edgar is gonna point and there's nothing that's gonna happen. He's just gonna come push. Then you got brown shirt Edgar. He's gonna point And then you got black shirt Edgar, black short Edgar is gonna hold back the other Edgar, and it's just a bunch of Edgars. It's an Edgar brawl. Now, what caused the situation?
That's from Southerner gangs, or you got Mexicans that's from black.
Can you let me have the one? What the fuck? I didn't give you some napkins to give me shot. That's what the damn? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he's probably weird, bro. That dude say got him fucked up. Wait, what just happened?
Mexicans, you have
Happy birthday, Doughboy.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Doughboy.
Hey, I saved you from the table.
I jumped in front of it. That nigga do move. Shut up, nigga. Nah, that's how you did me. That's how you.
It's the same way and everything.
Nah, but but though, everything, bro, you can't let, bro, respectfully, man to man, bro, I fucks with you. I love you, bro. You already know I love you like a brother. Don't let niggas throw tables at you, Kyle. You wildin', gang.
You right.
What you doing, gang?
Here, you want your phone?
You fucked up the whole setup? You just said, what did I do?
You could have mashed the cake, and that would have been payback. The cake would have been payback, gang.
Hey, he was a bit much.
Oh! What the fuck you doing, my nigga? Oh, God, bro. Oh, my God, nigga. Don't do no other shit like that.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it entertained in here. Don't worry. Bro, that fool threw a whole motherfucking. Wait. Yo, are you in here?
Yeah, so Nathan just pressed Kyle for throwing shit and acting stupid, and now they about to squabble.
Are they really gonna
I think
squabble?
they're about to pat Kyle out. I'm pretty sure. I swear to God, they pat Kyle out.
Really, listen, I don't want to leave.
Go, bro, check it out, bro, and just peep it and then come back real quick so you can report. I'm pretty sure, bro, they're screaming out there. I think the Edgars are fucking packing Kyle out right now. He's tweaking out.
What the fuck is going on? But it's getting active. Hey, they're fuck out. Everything good?
Yo, this is. That's like actually crazy. This is.
The only. They've been on since Nam. They've been on since Nam.
All right, so we're back.
No, yeah, we're been back.
We're back.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Well, why did Kyle?
Nah, let's clean this shit up real quick. Come on. Yeah. Clean up, everybody.
Everybody clean up. Everybody do your part.
Come
on. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, bro, this is my first time here in a long time when we got fun. I'm sorry about this.
Are we professionals or are we amateurs?
Or no, those ain't Kyle.
Yeah, for real.
Or maybe.
Hey,
I saved you from the.
Why you just stole my cake, man?
Moves versus Doughboy wrestling.
Kyle just did that. Kyle just did that.
On his side. Don't try to blame me. No, it landed on its side.
It was Kyle.
It landed on the proper spot. Arm wrestle or not?
They're talking about boxing. Bro.
You lose versus Doughboy.
It wouldn't be far off. You've been training a year. It wouldn't be far off. And you've been training a year.
Bro, so with all
Hey, this is bad podcast, guys.
training a year.
So
bro. This is what we gonna do.
You said I will beat you.
You better not be drinking too much, because I don't want to give you a tummy ache. You don't want to give you a tummy ache. You got a year of training on me. You shouldn't be proud. And I'm still socking you in the chin every time we spar.
What did your trainer say?
And I'm still socking you in your face. Hold on. No. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Yo,
He's just saying it right now.
yo, chat. Yo.
What's the actual story?
Come here, sit down. Doughboy.
Fuck.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Wait, what happened?
Bro, they went out.
We gotta call the
Oh my god.
We might have to call the ambulance. That
For
nigga
who?
got his face cracked.
For who?
Nigga got his face cracked.
Bro.
I can't say.
What? No way.
Yeah, go see. Go
Moose,
see.
Guys, Moose beamed out.
Oh,
Moose is beating out, guys.
Everyone here.
And yeah, so this is how the situation is. Yeah, this is how the situation is going on. This is flu flammerous, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous. Flu flammerous, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous. This whole situation is just tacky, and this is just disgusting. This is just disgusting. Everything about this situation is wrong. And how you guys continue to go about this in a no jumper atmosphere is crazy. And I'm just wondering how long it is until somebody just, you know. That all being said, red dot to the left, you know the rest said prayer and be blessed. We gone.
Shit, I lived that.
So now we have Moose Man finna step outside with this individual right here. I'm sorry, I don't know what his name is, but another squabbly wobbly drop it like it's hot at the no jumper office, and you have Adam 22 not there, and these guys are just conducting themselves like idiots.
Life I seen from the first hand standpoint.
They fucked it up because they kept interrupting. This Gary Owens.
You just couldn't explain it good, bro. You couldn't even ask the question right.
No, for real.
One drop of alcohol, y'all.
Whoa, hold on. Moose Man is going off on Munchie B now. Okay.
Two fucks are drunk as fuck.
That's your bitch ass high as a motherfucking nigga.
I'm trying to talk to them to get understanding.
I had one drop of alcohol.
That's you.
Moose Man is upset with Munchie B because Munchie B gets drunk and can't keep up with the class. Let's see where this goes.
Brody, that's you.
No, for real.
One drop of alcohol. Y'all two fucks are drunk as fuck.
That's your bitch ass high as a motherfucking nigga.
I'm trying to talk to them to get understanding.
I had one drop of alcohol.
That's
Y'all
you,
are just
Brody.
annoying.
Brody, that's you high as a motherfucker over there.
I was trying to get understanding about something I was trying to understand for a long time. I got it. Y'all niggas keep calling each other bitches and talking about, this nigga.
Made the combo an
Stop trying
hour.
to make it like that. That's really my brother.
Man, y'all should have shot out there, nigga. The fuck?
You were saying some bullshit.
Man. Oh my God. See?
Adam, this is what we're doing. This is what's hot in the streets, Adam. This is the point of the 24-hour stream. This is the future of no jumper right here.
Yeah, that's why they shoved.
Hey, shout out to Tommy Guns, man. Appreciate you coming through,
no,
bro.
that's the homie, bro.
Clearing some shit up for us, man.
The nigga saying that he spoke
I'll be glad to get some understanding on shit. When I get understanding on shit, I'll be happy to like clear ear on shit, and I'm like, I know now. Like I'll be, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give you a new perspective.
No, yeah. Like, I ain't going like, cause
Basically, like from everything I said, I didn't mean to disrespect nobody. It was nothing like that.
Right.
Deadass. It was just like I was talking to Jinx. I forgot the camera was rolling. I'm talking to Jinx.
Yeah,
I'm looking Jinx in his eye and telling him about my experience. Then everybody took the comment section and hey, he racist, this and that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it be. Moose say nigga
Whoa. Hold on.
when we chilling.
Camera was rolling. I'm talking to Jinx.
Moose be out here saying the N-word. Wow.
Yeah, when
I'm
you
looking Jinx in his eye and telling him about my experience. Then everybody took the comment section and hey, he racist, this and that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how it be. Moose say nigga when we chilling at the crib and just back
don't.
Hey, I never got racist. I'm so I just got misinformed.
Man, this looks crazy. Uncomfortable. uncomfortable. Right here, annoyed, drunk. Let's see where this goes.
It's been some years.
These niggas different, bro. I don't know what they talking about.
Lush spams it way more than I ever will. Shut your pale ass up. You be spamming the N-word. You're fucking Edgar. Of course you say the N-word.
Jeez, so now they're calling out all the racist Mexicans at No Jumper who are saying the N-word? Wow. All right. This is what's going on. Okay.
Escaped to come in yesterday? No, he didn't escape. That's the title.
Oh, okay. That clickbait. Oh, okay.
He talk shit so I get
Yeah.
right.
That nigga got a shag on this motherfucker. That would have been nice.
You'd be the perfect North End. Escorted him here so I get.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Who got marked out like a Sharpie?
Yeah, me and Tommy.
Imagine. I don't have a rat tail. What the fuck?
Have you ever had one?
I had a mullet before, for sure. I had a mullet for sure back in the day.
Hey, I heard the homies were rocking that rat tail first, though. Straight up. In San Jose. They're up there. They were rocking it first, but they just took over it. So
hold on. Well, what's the rat tail?
The markout is crazy. The disrespect at No Jumper is incredible. Like, just, I don't know if you guys are just paying attention and noticing to the just extreme levels of disrespect, the extreme levels of just flammery, skullduggery, and larceny and disregard, but those little eggers are pretty disrespectful.
What y'all call it?
That shit not even important enough to go into detail. It's just a fucking haircut.
Nah,
the bag.
Oh, okay.
And they braid that shit.
Exactly. Okay.
It's for identification. It's for identification.
But even like where we from, like when we was kids, we called it ducktails. Give it a little bit of time.
Like where we from, we just assume it's for when you go to jail. It's easier for them when they wrap their hair around from the back. They can hit it like bing, bing, bing.
So like when we grew up, all the.
So basically, this Tommy Guns dude just insinuated that Munchie B had a ducktail. So yeah, you guys heard it. This is crazy. Is nobody catching this disrespect? Nobody's catching these little shots that are being thrown at Moose Man by the Egger, the races, the N-word thing. Then you got Tommy Guns, who's a black Southsider but doesn't really F with black people. Just made that comment to Munchie B. Let's run this back.
Oh, it's easier for them when they wrap their hair.
Munchie B actually has this hairstyle.
Okay.
It's for identification. It's for identification.
But even like where we from, like when we was kids, we called it ducktails. Give it a little bit of time.
Like where we from, we just assume it's for when you go to jail. It's easier for them when they wrap their hair around from the back. They can hit it like bing, bing, bing.
So like when we grew up, all the.
That's why they let their hair grow out.
No, I had a ducktail. It was
the homies are on some G shit, on some militant shit, shape your head, fucking bald head, no DNA. What hair is gonna fall off? Nothing. Smooth bald head.
About your hair, bro. They gonna swap your mouth, bro.
You so bad.
Hey, we good. Cameraman. Hey, no, I had a ducktail when I was like in first grade. Long as fuck.
Answer. We got a call from fucking.
A call from who?
Who's cameraman?
Well, let me hear what he has to say.
Who's cameraman?
I appreciate you coming through, man.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of your shit, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, don't lock. How many songs you know of his?
Mic Check is my favorite.
And what's the other one?
It's a whole bunch. Shoot
Say
it.
That's what he He got a glazing reputation. He got to stand on it. Hey, you got to learn 2 more songs, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
One more. Just one more. Eastbound. Just one more.
No, he got to learn it. When we come back, he'll know 2 more.
Yeah. I was just gonna say.
Yeah, it's first day out.
The whole catalog when he comes out.
Okay, dog. Hey.
Appreciate you coming through, fool.
Munchie. No. It was good, bro. It'd be good to get clarity, bro. That's what I was trying to do.
ASAP.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm not trying to debate. I want to get it. I want to get an understanding.
Don't say too. Yeah,
that's what people don't understand, bro.
Try to dox us. Yeah, they was gonna be blowing you up.
So don't.
I was trying to address that shit on your shit. I know. It just came out.
Yeah, don't trip.
Nigga, double down again and do it again. But it had to happen because Cause like
tripping, like, you know.
I'm glad it did. Hey, it ain't a debate with me. I like getting understanding, gets it clear.
I'm ready to answer a question on the spot. Like, you can ask me anything. I'll answer. You know what's up? That's how I got myself in trouble.
He got.
A lot of people that come to my pod do get in trouble.
But Tommy, I'm not a content.
It's like drink champs. They get hella faded. You just end up saying some crazy shit because you faded.
Hey Tommy.
That's why.
Hey Tommy.
That part.
Hey Tommy. Hey Tommy. Hey Tommy.
Hey Tommy. Before you leave, my boy about to come in here with some beats. You want to fuck with some music a little bit?
Bro, you're trying to freestyle? What we doing?
Are you about to get out? You got.
He out of here. He out of here.
Coming through, bro.
Moose Man is trying to move these. Moose Man is annoyed. He's trying to move it along.
Well, this way, right? So I always went this way.
For sure, man. I fuck with your shit, bro.
We spent all our time arguing with him, you know what I'm saying? So we can't get the song going, you feel me?
Move.
Be safe, fool.
Munchie.
Hey, I'm gonna follow up with you, bro.
Hey, Munchie.
Good night, G.
Yep, all the time.
Hey, Munchie.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Shout out to the chat, man. Chat, what y'all thinking,
Hey,
chat?
Munchie.
What's
Every
pop?
time it's Booth, Doughboy gonna say the same thing. Hey Munchie. Hey Munchie. Hey Tommy. Hey Tommy. God damn, bro.
You want to slide on the record with me?
Shawty Bay's boyfriend, by the way.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Munchie.
Shout out to Shawty Bay.
Munchie, you want to slide on the record with me?
Well, put the beat on. What's up? Let's freestyle.
Hold on. Wait, Munchie. I'm asking Munchie.
I mean, how about some?
No, do you want to do a song for my birthday with me? I'm asking for my birthday.
I'm trying to get on it. Let me get on it.
Yeah, let's freestyle. What's up? Put the beat.
Look at Doughboy's feet. He's a grown man, like sitting pigeon-toed. This is really weird. Like, with high top black Air Force Ones. Okay.
Oh, I know. I get freestyle. We can freestyle.
Oh, yeah, off top.
Munchie, I want you to do a song with me for my birthday.
Okay,
That's incredible.
pause like the niggas in New York real quick. Hey, look.
See you later, bro.
Hey, bro. I don't be trying to debate. I be trying to get an understanding, get clarity, bro.
I
was
know,
trying to
but sometimes you
understand
be aggressive as hell.
I couldn't get aggressive with two niggas yelling. Nigga, oh, this side, they over here, bro. Bro,
I was trying to help your argument, Munchie, and he kept cutting me off, bro.
But I was trying to like get some clarity because I know it sounded familiar. Like, oh, this is a black nigga.
Yeah,
right?
but
I cut him late.
But a lot of the fools didn't know what he actually said that you was asking about. So I was trying to give him context. And that's all I was trying to say was explain what that's all I was trying to say. And then I was going to let Munchie take him.
Now, bro, is yelling over him again. I don't know who this guy is, but this is a wild situation.
I was asking him.
Why you keep calling him Miss Moose?
Because Moose getting on my nerves.
He's just, bro, if he would have just let me say one sentence, I would have handed it right back to Munchie.
I think you fuck free to fuck, man.
No, it ain't about fucking.
He's a drunk, bumbling fool. He could have fucked me up. What the hell?
You said what?
You sound like a drunk, bumbling fool arguing with me. That's what I said. Drunk, bumbling fool. Yes.
State capital of Sacramento. Guess what?
Now he hyping it. Now he dragging it.
Oh, shit, dog.
Now he dragging it.
Excuse me, go ahead, Munchie. Look, hey Moose, look.
Talking to your mic, bro.
Hey yo, you hiding that? You heard?
Oh yeah, talking to your mic.
You know how I get, nigga.
I'll show you how to pause.
You know how I get, nigga. You hiding that, right, nigga? You know how I get, nigga.
This is the most ignorant thing ever. Like, just Adam, this is what you're doing. Adam, this is what you're doing. This is how we doing it. This is how we moving it. This is how we handling it.
You know how I get, nigga. You hiding that, yeah. You got your pee hat on. You got 911 on speed down tonight, huh, nigga?
Hey, but when we was sparring, I was hitting you with that jab right in your nose. Hey, good one, bro. Good one. Hey, good one.
Damn.
He said.
Oh shit!
What are you talking about?
Hey, yo, hold on, look. I don't argue where it can't compare.
Hey, it's all good.
What happened though? You said.
You sparred.
What happened though? You said, oh yeah, it's finna go up. That's when it got real.
With that same dude, you was I was in there sparring and I was cool with him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I really. I drank too much. My tummy hurt. My tummy hurt. My tummy
ache.
Watch this. Look. Watch this. Watch this. Look.
I ain't never had no tummy ache.
He ain't never had no tummy ache. The same nigga you sparred leaked your nose.
No, he sucked me. My nose
leaked
never
your
leaked.
nose,
Why
nigga?
y'all arguing about how another nigga did another nigga?
You was bleeding, nigga.
What was you doing?
I walked out
in the tummy.
I walked out
You got
fine.
fucked in the tummy.
I walked out fine.
You had
A
a
nigga like you.
Does he have a fake Slaughter Gang channel?
Why you was bleeding, nigga?
Question: is he a part of 21 Savage's Slaughter Gang? Because why is he wearing a Slaughter Gang pendant? Is he a part of? Is he Slaughter Gang? Is that white gold or is it silver? I guess. Let's see.
What was you doing?
I walked out
in the tummy.
I walked out
You got
fine.
fucked in the tummy.
I walked out fine.
You had a
A
bruised
nigga
tummy.
like you said, yo, I would never spar you into a couple rounds after you tired, brother. I would never spar you into a couple rounds after you tired, nigga. Your nose was bleeding, nigga.
Was he not supposed to spar?
Your nose was bleeding, nigga.
What did he say?
Your nose was
Let me answer.
bleeding.
Let me answer. What did he say? Let me answer, nigga.
Who's so tired?
Why do you have a microphone in your hand snatching his microphone? This is the worst podcast ever. Adam, you have to stop leaving these dudes unattended because you have a man reaching for a microphone to speak when he has a microphone in his hand. Look at this nigga. Reaching for a microphone, but he's holding a microphone.
Yeah. What did he say? Let me answer. Let me answer. When you told him to get in the ring, what did he say? Let me answer, nigga.
Who's so tired?
I got you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Tell him what he said. The nigga. Oh, let me finish.
I'm going out to a
I got you.
I don't care. Keep going, Moose.
Screw up.
Let Jake say it.
Okay.
Let Jake say it.
Tell him what he said. Zach, let me finish. Let me answer. Hold on. Sit down. Let me answer this shit.
Complete and absolute chaos.
Hold on. Let me answer. Sit down, Moose. I got you. Tell him what he said. He stirred it down.
Say it. Let Jake say it. Oh, shit.
Look.
Now Moose Man is dissing the Hoovers. All right, got it. I don't think that he knows what he's doing by mimicking Crip Mac, but definitely dissing the Hoovers.
This the crazy thing, chat, right? Is that I trained both of them. They're both in my training camp, number one.
They both ass.
It's like, hold up, Schmo. So they both, they do their thing, right?
Hold on, James.
And it is true that Moose did spar the homie Uwe from Long Beach. He did bust his nose, so whatever. That's a part of fucking sparring, big deal.
Right,
But Pooh was complaining about, man, I don't think I should spar because I drank last night. And nigga stirred it down. At least I took that face.
He keeps saying it. That nigga keeps dissing the Hoovers. Okay.
I might get the bubble guts, nigga, and the heebie-jeebies because the nigga's stomach fucked up from drinking last night. And he always hit me in the tummy. Right. But shit myself.
Right.
But he kept, brother. But he got in there still.
Exactly.
He got in there still.
Exactly. Wait, Jinx.
Wait,
Jinx. Who's winning between me and Moose? That's the real question.
He probably will.
That's a good question. Jinx, who's winning between me and Moose?
That's a fair question. That's very fair.
I'm whipping his ass.
And you've been training a year longer. You've been training a year longer. And it wouldn't be far off.
Nah, that doesn't always matter who's been training longer. That's not always a determining factor.
I promise you.
That's all
It wouldn't be far off. You've been training a year. It wouldn't be far off. And you've been training a year.
So with all that,
this bad podcast,
Here's the thing, though. If he's better than you and you can't handle what he has going on, why are you even getting involved with that? Like, why are you going back and forth with this nigga? If you can't handle the fade, why are you even, doing this?
Training a year.
With all that being said, his own trainer said I'd fuck him up.
We move around in there and I saw you in the face.
His own trainer said I'd fuck him up.
So this what the fuck we gonna do? Hold on. No. Watch this. Now watch this. Watch this.
His own trainer said I will fuck him up.
You right.
His own trainer said I will fuck him up.
So this what we gonna do?
He said I will beat you
You
just not bad.
better not be drinking too much, because I don't want to give you a tummy ache. I don't want to give you a tummy ache. I'm gonna be sober as a.
I don't want to give you a tummy ache. It's crazy. crazy.
You're in that bitch. Right, that part.
You are
better not drink too much the night before. I'm gonna give you
So look, this is what we gonna do. Wait, hold on.
Your trainer said what?
I've been training for 4 weeks.
Your trainer said what?
I've been training 4 weeks.
What your trainer said?
I would hope.
They're so annoyed that literally everybody else is. They're so annoying. Everybody else has literally got up out of there. Literally, they're gone.
So you got a year on me. You got a year on me.
What your trainer said? What your trainer said?
You got a year of training on me. You shouldn't be proud. And I'm still socking you in the chin every time we spar.
What did your trainer say?
And I'm still socking you.
Hold
on. No.
Oh, shit. It's happening.
These dudes are such bad podcasters. In the middle of a podcast, everybody gets up and just walks out the room. That's how good of a podcast we're watching is. Everybody just gets up and just walks out the room. Middle of a podcast. Nobody takes a camera with them, nothing, just walk out the room.
Fuck.
Wait, what happened to me?
Yo, chat.
What actually happened?
They're outside right now in J. Breed Alley going stupid.
In J. Reed Alley going stupid. So how many so that's 2 fist fights to take place. Somebody got packed out, and then there's a fist fight outside in J. Reed Alley. This is what's going on at No Jumper. Got it. So you have Kyle getting packed out. Then you have Moose Man and whoever this guy is fighting in J. Reed Alley.
Who is who?
Doughboy.
Fuck.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Wait, what happened to me?
Bro, they went out.
We gotta call that.
Oh my god.
We might have to call the ambulance. That nigga got his face cracked.
For who?
Nigga got his face cracked.
Bro.
I can't say.
What? No way.
Yeah, go see.
Guys, Moose beamed out.
Oh,
Moose is beaning out, guys. Bro,
shit.
It's bad.
That shit got real leaking.
Yeah, it's bad.
Leaking, it's bad. It's bad.
Yo, what
It's bad.
I feel like Drake.
It's bad. That shit went left.
Yo.
That shit went left. I got the fuck out of there. I got the fuck out of there.
And this is what's going on at No Jumper. This is Adam 22's establishment. Got it.
Oh, shit.
Hey, give this to Steven. Steven.
Oh. We're gonna keep it in the streets. Hey, we're gonna keep it in the streets.
I had to jump on his back.
We're gonna keep it in the streets.
That means that nothing happened.
And this is where Kyle turns up. Got it. Kyle's like, that means that nothing happened. It means that you guys are just talking. That all being said, man, this is No Jumper. This is the most professional podcast in the world. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Long live Ronnie. Drop that in the chat. Long live Ronnie. We ain't got no ill feelings towards Ronnie. The only thing he did wrong, the nigga knew how to do everything else but stay alive. You know, that's part of being the street nigga, man. You got to learn how to do that first. You know what I'm saying? Can't trust nothing. I think he let his heart get the best of him and dropped his guards. Jane says she needs that from the vet. Jane don't fight. Now Rock will fight. Jane don't fight. We ain't even going there. Her mama got a black man fetish. So does your mama, nigga.
Well, that's okay. She's sticking to one thing. A black man instead of a white.
Jane says yo, Rock fans, let's just keep it real because y'all ain't gonna let up off this, what somebody said. Are y'all holding Rock accountable for her actions for Junior? When y'all start doing that, when y'all answer that, then I answer the other question. All this one-sided flip shit ain't cool. Man, I don't care what Jaden talking about. Jaden is over there mad because nephew on what he on. Jaden don't know nothing. Jaden ass from motherfucking Valencia. Jaden even grew up with the Mexican people. She grew up with the white people. What you mean hold a grown man accountable for being who he is? What are y'all talking about? Y'all do know nephew 29 years old, right? Y'all okay? We don't like Nevaeh because she's rude and always complaining.
Okay. Like, okay.
Do y'all know what knocked out mean? Knocked out mean unconscious. Not moving, can't move. I like that. C Junior.
You're so cute.
Now I know who y'all talking about.
Who talked about?
Knocked out mean you unconscious. You slip, motherfucker push you down, and you get hit and hit the ground and bounce back up. I ain't never seen a nigga knocked out bounce back up. Hey, we don't give a fuck what Bino said. Bino ain't nobody.
Yeah, with the boo.
Bino grew up in Lancaster. Talking about he from the bottoms.
Scratch, scratch, scratch.
Rashawn lookalike. Wack, read this to Nevaeh. Fuck the haters. You are beautiful. Don't forget to wear your faja.
Oh my fucking God.
That's Krishan under.
Wear your faja.
Looks like under ET.
I'll start tomorrow.
Why was she arguing with Blue with her newborn in her arms? When Blue was on the phone last night, damn near getting physical as a mom. That's
I didn't even put my hands on him. Look at her. I just threw a little one. People.
All y'all in here black? Stop acting like your mama wasn't arguing when you was in her womb.
They're like, I just threw some water.
That's what black women do.
That's the best.
I hope Krishan beats black ass too.
Yeah, baby.
Never happened. Tell her to get the blood test. DNA. I don't know why CPS ain't got involved. You got to ask CPS. Shit. You know, I can't tell you the first thing about nothing. Listen, can we all admit that Blueface is a father to some? He might be, you know, provider to others. I don't know. Shit. You know, men have a heart sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Can't get mad at him for having a heart. The man has a heart. Y'all see how nice and cordial and respectful he is? The hell? Y'all know we've been open up Blues Clues Gospel Church. Yeah. Yeah, we opening up the church. Y'all want to pull up with the offering? That's all you got to do is drop off. You ain't even got to stay and listen. You know what I'm saying? Nevaeh, the first lady, and Superior is the head deacon. Get what I'm saying?
Oh.
Nigga number 2 is the mortician. Number 3 is the gardener. Making sure we got soft ground to bury your ass in. Pull up. God damn it.
Come on.
She ain't called Junior nothing. Junior over there with R&B. What are y'all talking about?
I'm gonna I will. Okay. Go by.
Ain't nobody ducking no fades over here. I don't know nothing about nobody talking about nobody. And if y'all don't like what was said, why y'all keep saying? Why did you not tell Blue to respect Rashawn and be nice to her, but you coaching and dick riding him to treat her better? You a bitch. You always dick watching him. She called that baby. and her retarded said Blue can have his family, you lame as fuck, but that broke ass bitch will be y'all downfall, and all she could do is wash dishes and do this and do this and do that. Well, she over there cooking right now. You fucking riding this hoe. You barely know her. You just don't like Rashawn because you can't make money off her. I've never made money off Krishan. What the fuck is you talking about? Krishan has never been my client. Ask Nevaeh what's her long-term career goals. That's a good one, Nevaeh.
Have a nice big family and be successful with my family.
Nevaeh will just call the cops like she always do.
Well, let me know when they got some paperwork.
What the fuck is Nova? I don't be knowing these people. Hood Trophy Bino got a diss track. Man, ain't nobody paying that nigga no attention. That nigga slow as fuck. The fuck is a Hood Trophy? You know what a Hood Trophy is? A dead nigga. About whatever you said at the baby shower. She called Krishan Jr. retarded a baby, and that's why Superior can't speak properly. Oh, that little nigga speak properly. God damn it, he talk all goddamn day. But what the hell you talking about?
Yeah, they don't keep bringing it up, but I get it. It wasn't right of me to say that, but I was in my feelings, so.
Why did you lie and say Nevaeh did a DNA at the hospital? Well, when the baby was born, the first 7 seconds, she was screaming DNA tests. So I just assumed they did it. I learned something myself. The hospitals won't do it.
Nope.
That was kind of crazy, right?
It was. I thought they did do it. I don't know why. Come on.
She ain't called Junior nothing. He should help Rock with her son. Also, he was giving Rock weed and alcohol while he ain't giving Rock shit. Cap. Did he? Arby's too old to be in the business anyway. Is Blue gonna do therapy with Krishan Jr.? Y'all be asking some crazy shit. That nigga ain't no goddamn therapist.
Okay.
Do I think he'll
Whenever you want to drink some more, just remember the phone.
help
okay?
provide for it? Yeah, I think he would. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is you? Who? Boy, shut your bitch ass up. You a dog playing with me, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck. Where you on your way to? Trey, who's this weird ass nigga? Shut your bitch ass up. I don't know how you got on my screen. What? What? Bring your ass on over here. I'm gonna show you who I am. Your mama nigga number one with a dick in her mouth. Your bitch ass mama got a dick in her mouth. How about that, nigga? Your bitch ass nigga, this Wack 100, nigga. I don't know. I call his mama a bitch, whoever he is.
Oh my.
A weird ass nigga.
Who's versus Doughboy? Fucking arm wrestling.
I don't think that. What?
Why you just on my cake, what?
Moose versus Doughboy wrestling.
You just did that. Kyle just did that. Kyle just
It landed
did
on his side.
Kyle
Don't try to
just
play
did
me.
trash bag right there.
Kyle,
it landed
this is
on
Kyle's
his side.
work.
Kyle.
It was Kyle.
It
Look,
landed
there's a
on the
trash
proper
bag
spot.
right there.
Arm wrestle or not?
They're talking about boxing, bro.
Moose versus Doughboy.
So we got Cheeks out. It's Doughboy's birthday. It's a lot of grown men sitting really close together in one tight space, but hey, that's their business. And just like always, man, it's drama at the Jumper. No Jumper at this point has to be one of the most toxic workplaces in YouTube history. There's always fights, there's police, there are police raids, there are police knocks, federal informants, local informants. There's just so much going on as far as drama at the Jumper. And you can see Doughboy and Kyle, I'm not sure what their relationship is in real life, but I can't imagine that after this, their relationship will be anything positive. As you can see, Kyle is absolutely doing the dos muchos, rubbing cake and balloons and kicking over tables, and all these things happen when Adam 22 is not around. It just kind of makes you wonder how many more times are we going to risk having a workplace related lawsuit, at the risk of content. I'm not really even sure what the point of all this was, but that all being said, we're not going to hold y'all no longer. Let's turn this audio on and see exactly what's going on. Let's tap in with a tap in and see what's going on.
That's from Southern gangs, or you got Mexicans that's from.
What the fuck? I gave you some napkins to clean the shop. That's what the damn? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he's probably weird. Bro, that douche got him fucked up, nigga. Wait, what just happened? Mexicans, you got.
And as you can see, that came from. Excuse me, as you can see, that came from the Cursing No Jumper Instagram channel. So make sure you check out everything he has going on. But the reality of the situation is, extremely hostile and temperamental work environment, man. The whole No Jumper building is just, full of flamity, skullduggery, and larceny. And it's a mass space of confusion. Now, what's the issue with Doughboy and Kyle? I'm not really sure. I'm not interested in Doughboy or Kyle enough to find out really exactly why they have beef. I know that they don't like each other. What's the reason for it? I guess he thinks he's a BAN. He thinks he's a BAN. Wham, 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 wham. We all want Adam 22's attention, I guess. Not really 100% sure. But what I do know is this. When it comes to this flammery, skullduggery, and all this larceny that's going on in the No Jumper building, you have to pay attention to these simple facts and these simple things, that this is just a continuous behavior and a continuous repeat of bad decision-making and bad judgment. I don't think anybody's going to be happy until somebody really actually catches something hot around that motherfucker. And I ain't talking about a hot pocket. I'm talking about a life sentence. But let's continue on with this good content.
Happy birthday, Doughboy. Happy
So Doughboy was trying to do a birthday stream for, I guess, 24 hours. I'm not really sure why he wants to spend. Doughboy, I have a question. How unfulfilled and unsatisfied are you in your life that you want to spend 24 hours on your birthday with these guys who clearly don't respect you, who clearly don't have love for you, who clearly don't care about you, who clearly don't want anything to do with you in a positive aspect, because they're showing you very directly and very aggressively that you're not really welcome and or wanted in this space. So my question is, outside of riding Wack 100's Cockasaurus, or getting on your knees and putting your nose in Adam 22's belly button, why are you there? Because Adam 22 nor Wack 100 are there. So I get that you have all these great ideas. I get that you want to do all these things. You're such this optimistic guy. But at what point, where does optimism meet reality to a space where you realize that not only are you not welcome, bro, at this point you're being accosted, bro. You've been put in a costume. You feel me? I'm not sure what this guy Kyle's issue is with you, but he's making it very apparent that he sees you as a bottom of the barrel type of individual. But let's continue on and see where this goes. So we're going to get into this real quick. But before we get into this next clip, I just want to point out to the fact that I didn't realize it until they said it. Kyle did throw a table at Doughboy. He threw the little No Jumper table at him. And again, now, Adam, where's the control? Like, you have people throwing tables, and then you're going to come in, Kyle's just not allowed back up here, and he's my friend, but, I'm not going to let him come back up here because that's just inappropriate. You can't be here throwing tables and blah, blah. There are no boundaries, and I mean none. There are none in this No Jumper building. I mean, like, anybody could be accosted. Anybody can be put in a costume. This situation is flammerous, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous. I don't understand why these dudes continue to act in such a barbaric manner. You have to, it just really shows a direct disregard in a direct lack of respect for Adam 22 and his, you know, his building. These guys are in here throwing tables. You got cake all over the walls. You know, somebody has to clean that up. Somebody has to pay to get that clean if you want to have it cleaned the right way, you know, and all that kind of stuff. These are the expenses and these are things that have to come out of Adam's pockets. Now, if Kyle were to actually have been successful in throwing that table at Doughboy, can you imagine the legal ramifications for No Jumper and Adam 22? Maybe the criminal ramifications for Kyle, but for sure, Adam 22 would have yet another lawsuit on his hands because, you know, you just can't be in your workplace throwing tables at people, and the person who owns the workplace ideally is responsible for that. And at a certain point, you kind of have to just ask yourself, is this a life that you want to live? Is this a person that you want to be? Is this who you want to be known for? Let's see this last clip.
I saved you from the table.
I jumped in front of it. That nigga do move. Shut up, nigga. Nah, that's how you did me. That's how you
It's the same way in everything.
Nah, but but though, everything, bro, you can't let, bro, respectfully, man to man, bro, I fucks with you. I love you, bro. You already know I love you like a brother. Don't let niggas throw tables at you, Kyle. You wildin', gang.
You right?
What you doing, gang?
Here, you want your phone?
Nigga,
You fucked up the whole setup? You just said, what did I do?
You could have mashed the cake, gang.
You right?
What you doing, gang?
Here, you want your phone? You fucked up the whole setup? You just said, what did I do?
You could have mashed the cake, and that would have been payback. The cake would have been payback, gang. Hey, oh! What the fuck you doing, my nigga? Oh, God, bro. Oh, my God, nigga. Don't do no other shit like that.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it entertained in here. Don't worry. Oh, that fool threw a whole motherfucking. Wait. Y'all, are you in here?
Yeah, so Nathan just pressed Kyle for throwing shit and acting stupid, and now they about to squabble.
Are they really gonna
I think
squabble?
they're about to pat Kyle out. I'm pretty sure. I swear to God, they pat Kyle out.
I want to leave.
Go, bro. Check it out, bro, and just peep it and then come back real quick so you can report. I'm pretty sure, bro. They're screaming out there. I think the Edgars are fucking packing Kyle out right now. He's tweaking out.
But it's getting active. Hey, they're. Fuck out. Everything good?
Yo, that's not. Yo, this is. Yo, that's like actually crazy. This is.
The only ones professional here are.
Wow.
They've been on since Nam. They've been on since Nam.
All right, so we're back.
No, yeah, we're been back.
We're back.
Yeah.
Well, why did you?
Nah, let's clean this shit up real quick. Come on. Yeah. Clean up everybody.
Everybody clean up. Everybody do your part.
Come on.
That's it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, bro, this is my first time here in a long time when it got fun. Sorry, but.
We professionals or are we amateurs?
Or no, those ain't.
Yeah, for real.
Or maybe.
You guys are amateurs at best. Packed him out. Tables thrown. This level of fluke, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny can only be found at No Jumper, bro. And again, just when you think that they're trying to pull themselves out of a dark hole, you got the Doughboy pack out. Goodness gracious. I don't know what Adam 22 is going to do to get this situation under control. I don't know what it's going to take to get the situation under control, but these guys are not going to learn, it seems like it, so it's absolutely too late and things are too far gone because, I mean, I just don't understand how we continue to find ourselves in these spaces here, these places and or spaces, but let's you know what? I think there's one more. I lied. Let's see. Snapdog getting into it with Dean the Great. Let's see where this situation's gonna go.
The internet up, bro. 2 streets.
Shout out to Wig TV.
That the world want to see. We really the best duo. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie, I really think we could take over the streaming shit on the duo side.
No, bro.
Let's do it. I ain't gonna lie, you got the team, I got the team.
Bro, nobody got our energy, bro. Scary. Real shit.
Be terrified.
Niggas be hoes. Real shit, man. Real shit.
Yeah, he was semi-popping it though, bro.
Yeah, you too. How you know this, bro? Huh?
I DM'd you. Alright. Yeah, I definitely ain't open this. But I'm talking about a music video right now, though, bro. Hold on. Well, hey, chap.
You right, bro.
Hey.
There's a reason for that. Dean and AB reacted to Dean, Eagle, and Snapdog yesterday while on the call with Snap. Now, I wonder if Dean the Great and Snapdog got into a squabbly wobbly dropping like it's high. I wonder who will win that one. Chad, what y'all think? Dean the Great or Snapdog in a boxing match?
Dumb, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. My Shayla. Nah. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, Dean know he's scandalous, bro. He says it's a reason for it. Snap wasn't feeling that shit though, bro. Let's get into it.
We gonna. Oh my God. Hey, check. You feel me? I'm gonna clear this now. You feel me? For one, I see a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? They asking me what's going on with the Dean shit and clips with Dean trying to hold or act like he ain't. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the shit that's going on. He reacted for him. So let me tell y'all this, man. I'm a real at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's nothing but love with Dean. You feel me? Got nothing but respect. But niggas, one thing about me, I ain't gonna play with my gangster. All that, I'm a real. I got a dick. I got boys, gang. I don't let no disrespect me, bro. You feel me?
Hey, whoever she is in the background, she goes H-A-R-D. Hard.
I don't let nobody disrespect me, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like, nigga.
Oh, hold on, wait. You know you want this? Wait, hold on, wait, what?
With my gangster. All that, I'm a real. I got a dick. I got boys, gang. I don't let no disrespect me, bro. You feel me? I don't let nobody disrespect me, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like, nigga.
Whoa. You know you want this wowzer. All right.
We good.
She said, you know you want that wowzer bagowzer.
Look, bro, we good. But for the thing that let me clear this up too. Y'all saying, hey, I ain't open the DM. Let me tell y'all something. This is why I'm saying we ain't gonna do the fake shit on the internet, gang.
Snap with the receipts, bro. He said I got dick and I got balls, bro. I ain't going. I feel it, bro.
We ain't gonna do that, bro. One thing about me, I keep it real. I keep it real, bro. Ain't that little bro page, right? That little bro page, right? All right. That little bro page, right? What that say? May, let's run it. What that say? Let's do a boxing event on stream. So my little bro, if it's a problem or anything, bro, you let them do the fake shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all respect and love, bro. But ain't nobody gonna play with my name. Nobody gonna play with my respect, bro. I don't play that type of shit, bro.
So wait, Dean the Great tried to front on Snapdog after being a Snapdog supporter. Got it. Okay, I see what's going on here.
They both box. They could spar.
Real shit, bro. That's real shit. I don't play, bro. It's all love though. But keep that shit love. We ain't gonna do the fake shit. I just had to, bro. Cause one thing about Detroit, bro, Detroit standing on that, and they want to answer. They want to ask questions. So it's all love, bro.
At the end of the day,
he gonna beat you.
At the end of the day,
she is aggressive. Like, boy, she is aggressioso.
Nah,
respect her.
We fuck with cuz. You know what I'm saying? But real shit, bro. No. That's another thing. Hey, B, you my brother, bro. And I'm gonna call you too. You laughing and shit. Ain't shit funny about that. When me and you
Man, you been like that before, Dean, bro. So ain't shit funny about that situation, big bro. You know I respect you and I love you, nigga, but I'm gonna tell you when you wrong, nigga. Ain't nothing funny about that. You supposed to cut it to little bro and let bro know. Hey, you know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. It's all love, bro. What y'all doing for kick? What y'all doing? Open the door like us, boy. Keep that shit all up.
She said, and I want to suck your dick too, cause you rich, nigga. You like, come on.
Yeah, she going crazy, bro. She's going absolutely barnacilious.
Bro.
The Kales have been barnacled for sure. There's barnacilious. Barnacles.
God damn. God damn, bitch, what I did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell. I don't know what happened. I'm telling it. Hey, bro, don't let them clips get you. Because I watched the video to make sure he didn't disrespect you. That's why I just got the phone with him, make sure like he ain't say nothing disrespectful. He just saying, damn, I apologize to you as a man. Y'all just don't laugh at me. AB, y'all supposed to be my brother, don't laugh at me. I apologize to you as a man. I see he responded to that. No.
You just show him messages and shit, because I was down to collab with Cal. I'm on phone, bro. Hold on. I was down to collab with him until I remembered that video.
Right, and then, but this my thing is, I made bro eat that and accept it. Like, bro, you called blood out his name on the internet. Laughed at him whenever you did that snap. So at the end of the day, if blood can fade that and have to think about that snap. So
now calling somebody out their name should automatically be out of the question.
At the end of the day, if blood can fade that and have to think about that 2 years later and this, that, and the third, he can laugh at you on the internet and make his look get back too, bro, before you I gotta forgive you.
Yeah, this shit really ain't that deep, bro. Y'all squash that shit, bro.
Nah, it's really not that serious, but mountains will be made out of molehills.
Dean the Great.
Yeah, that's bull. I'm just telling that that gotta forgive you immediately, just like he had to wait the 2 years, bro. I'm just being letting two men say what they gotta say to each other and not being no bitch ass because I spoke on that shit for you and I'm CLB business. I'm your brother. Without this stream shit, without this rap shit, I'm me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, my thing is with you and everybody is this, like, bro, I come to this shit and I hate when people.
Oh, Sauce and Dean must go way back. Okay,
I don't think they go way back. I think that they locked in though. I think they really just got a genuine friendship and they met in a very interesting way, but it became a genuine love for one another.
I know, bro.
I'm trying to make it seem like I'm leeching out for people and leeching out for anybody when I'm not.
I said that to a girl. I was like, man, you gotta stop letting people range baby.
I do. That's not, and I'm learning that.
Even me going to if I went to like Kai or Speed or whoever I go, they would be like, oh, Gina Leach, oh, Gina this, or they even say I'm using AB or I'm using. Anyway, yeah. So
I feel that. So this be my thing about Dean. Like, I don't know how long certain people been around you. I just know I was your real friend before you was the topic of the world, blood. When you was just Dean, the YouTuber and the boxer, we was crashing out together before Crash Out Boys was a thing. So it's not saying that you don't stand up for it, make niggas and let them know that. It just be them times where it be like, I be feeling like I gotta say certain shit so my relationship.
That's the thing. Even I be like niggas, I be letting Chet know, but it's like regardless of what they still going, bro.
Yeah, I understand that. They tried to get at me about Ray J getting announced before me and all that.
That boy Sauce Wack in there pacing, bro. Trying to get some straightening, bro.
Yeah, man, the thing is like I told you, I never. When you just put your neck out there, man, shit out of the game. It was just at the end of the day, it's like, bro, you steady playing with my top and my city on your ass.
Right.
The pioneer of the city. I look like a bitch.
I know how that shit go, though. The city, get at it over that shit. And be like, damn, bitch, what type of friendly ass shit?
The city will definitely get at you over certain stuff, man. You got to represent the city in the right way, especially if you are coming out of a certain demographic. We'll just say that.
We still gangsters, and let the strain turn into some, not what losing respect in the streets.
Especially when I apologize to you and AB. AB, you laugh. You my brother, nigga. You was supposed to cut it to him. You cut it to other people and be like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Why? For shit show. He could have spoken. I'm finna cut. Hey, on Bloods, I said, I'm finna call.
All snap homies in Detroit probably was calling him like, Blood, you see what he did? Niggas laughing at you and hella shit, bro. Like you was some type of fucking groupie, bro.
Bitch, don't do that with me, ho. What? Nigga, I'll keep this shit all the way gangster. Know what I'm saying?
You told me snap, nigga, I'll snap out you. That's what it is. And then I'm not talking down on you, bro. Even in the clip, I'm like, bro, it's all love, bro. But you trying to make it seem like I DM'd you and you never opened this shit like I'm some groupie nigga. Like we ain't talked much prior to this, bro.
Nah, for shit, so I'm keeping this shit clear, though. I'm gonna make you understand that shit, respect that shit. I was just, the only thing mine was about you is like, long as you ain't disrespect Blood on the internet, and, you know what I'm saying? What you said was respectful. You said it out some man shit. You said all love is still cool, but I'm telling you though, don't let the clips, cause them clips will do it to it. Them clips will get people fired up. It just.
Hey man, don't blame us here at the Clips pages, man. We just out here giving y'all news y'all can use and knowledge you can't get nobody's college.
Like what Wack tried to do with me and you.
Hey, but some of them clips do be, man, flamorous.
You feel me? I understand.
And that's what I'm saying. You stood on business with, and that's what AD puts.
Nah, you know what it get fired up, bro? That clout, bro. A clout tornado, bro. You know how it be, bro. Tight shit. But you know they say same people you see on the way up, the people you gonna see on the way down, bro. Tight shit, so.
Get on the phone with Dean.
That cloudnado is crazy.
We come on the stream because Dean, this is what you did. You try to close the door because you didn't want me on your stream. So, okay, cool. I'm with my brother Sauce Walker, but then you do a reaction to your stream and you still got me on it.
Man, this.
Make that make sense. You didn't want me on the four reactions.
This the strange word. This wig get different. That's why I'm trying to tell you, Blood. I gotta talk to Split on my own. I talk to Split. I'm gonna figure this shit out, make sure it's all boo. You know what I'm saying? All right. I love you. I'm gonna take care of this shit. Like, and I'm gonna DM him too. Like, I just cleared my name up, nigga. I respect it. It's just like I had to do. I'm like, damn, bitch, you made a clip about me. Damn. I'm not clear. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody, nigga. You always, nigga. I'm COB, nigga. You. That's why bitch. I represent this COB hard.
You know, bro, it's good he cleared it.
Sauce Walker do be pushing the COB banner like he carried the flag.
Yeah, right.
Sauce Walker is extremely loyal to whatever he's extremely loyal to.
Cause at first I was looking at it like, bro, that's why you don't be on no groupie shit, bro. Don't be a fan of no nigga, bro. Then they can't treat you like one. Type shit. But yeah, bro, they got to the bottom of it. You know what I'm saying? Some little slight shit. Y'all niggas let me know what y'all think, bro.
Man, shout out to Wig TV. We about her to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. Now, this is from Made from Scratch TV. So big shout out to them. I think you guys might have forgot that this happened a while ago. R&B gets fed up and she goes on the internet and she gives her dissertation about Wack 100 sliming her out. So let's jump into this Kantiana real quick. This is going to be a quick one. Big shout out to Made from Scratch TV. Let's jump into this Kantiana. Hit the like, comment, subscribe button. Let's get into it. Let's go.
So I need you to help me understand this, how it can be understood why I'm so upset, knowing your history, right? So if I spent 3 hours on the phone talking to this girl about her business and was excited and was telling you how, oh, it could work if such and such and such and such, and you don't even want to hear it. You telling me, oh, she always tell me about her stuff, and that's going nowhere, and we just gonna focus on what you got going on. We don't have to worry about nothing else. And then a situation occurs where this person might look like a snake, and you tell me out your own mouth, oh, that bitch ain't your friend. Oh, is she slow? She's snaking you.
The reason why Wack started downplaying the girl and saying she ain't your friend and she's snaking you is because that was Wack's side chick, and R&B caught Wack being less than faithful to her with this girl. And yeah, here it is.
This and this and that. You play devil's advocate. You sit there and not only...
Because what other reason would Wack have to go so hard at this girl for no reason?
Do you talk about the business, then you tell me the person is a snake and how you don't want to do business with this person and you're going to focus on what you want to focus on. And then all of a sudden you get this big, bright idea and send it to me and tell me I'm producing it without even bringing it to me and talking to me about it, and then don't understand why I'm upset. Keep in mind, my shit.
And then Wack is just out here feeding all these girls hopes and dreams because he hasn't manifested anything. We still ain't seen an incredible diaper.
Ain't even off the ground yet. So
and this was like a year ago, and R&B had this little spaz out, and here a year later, she still ain't off the ground yet.
Supposed to be excited about another big show when the things I want to do aren't even done yet, and you don't understand why I'm mad. It's like every fucking time there's an op against me or people hate on me, you're quick to help those people. But if I went and helped all your ops because of their talent, how would you feel? If I went and helped every op you had based on their talent and said, oh, it's just about making money and making the bag and made it okay, even though you pointed out to me that the bitch was a snake and that her business wasn't going to work. And
well, things change when he falls between them thighs. You feel me? So Wack gets soft and get real tender for these females. That's what we do know. He get extra tender for these females. So, you know.
Because it was a one pony showing all this, but now you want to produce a show. And to me, it just seems like you're doing things based on, it's almost like these bitches reject you. Then you come up with a way to help them. Like you don't even respect me. It's like you don't respect me at all. You don't respect how I feel. Nothing. It's like you just do shit and then you so self-centered and fucking.
Well, Wack has done all kind of things to this woman, but he's done some things to his wife Kim, by the way, of alleged accosting and all kind of stuff like that. Apparently, he put her in a costume. So this is kind of what he does.
Heartless that you don't even understand why I'm so mad about it. It's crazy to me. Then you take your ass and get on the freeway and leave and then try to throw it all back on me. Like, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of you being so fucking narcissistic and so selfish that you don't understand how shit hurts me.
R&B, blink twice if you need saving. Blink twice if you need saving.
You know what? One thing you said may be right. And I might need to snap out of this because for some odd reason, I feel like you're going to get it, you're going to understand, and you never will. Because you always make me the villain. And you don't understand how that makes me feel. Like you don't give a fuck. Because all you see is business. Like you still not looking at the fact that that's something you're going to have to produce. You bring it to me like you're fucking, it's almost like you're insulting my intelligence as if I don't know that I'm being used as a.
Doesn't seem like that's the hardest thing in the world to do, but all right.
Fucking pawn when you do shit like that. As long as I take it through this bitch, she should be all right. No, it's not all right. I sat on the phone with this bitch for 3 hours. Excited, like cool, you know what I'm saying? Every bitch on the app you done turned against me, like all of them. So then when I do get on the phone and talk to them and get excited about something, you shut me down every time. Oh, that's not gonna work. But then you turn right back around and tell me how they done fuck with me, how all of this stuff. And you be knowing they don't really fuck with me. You be knowing that shit. But it's like, you're so...
And this is like an argument over people in Clubhouse. Like, can you imagine this much tension in your household being based over your imaginary friend? Like, this is crazy work. Like, this is the wildest of work.
Bitches in your life, it's like you get off to that. That turns you on to have people opting up. Like, it makes your dick hard that people can disrespect
Whoa, language.
respect me or not support me, and you can help them, and it's like you got me in check. But bro, like, I'm too valuable of a person. Like, I laid my whole shit down for you. Right? It's crazy. How?
That was a mistake. I bet you wish you could have did that differently, don't you?
Like,
this did not age well.
You switch shit. You switch shit, and it's like you don't think about how it will make somebody feel. But let me do that type of shit to you. Boy, I'll be dead somewhere, floating, stanking around this motherfucker. Like, real talk. And you don't understand why I'm so upset about it. You really don't? Out of all the shit and all the different things, like, you gonna bring this to me after we just went back and forth? It be fresh shit like Nisha Kim. Like the fact that you was still fucking Phoenix after I kicked the bitch off the mother.
When a woman's fed up, no matter how you am, it ain't nothing you can do about it. It's like running out of love. Face a double. No matter how you am. God damn, Wack. And it's too late to talk about it.
The fucking 100 side. Like, all these different triggers and all these different things. But yet I still choose to forgive and put all that shit behind me. And you still do shit to trigger me. It's like, dude, what the fuck is love to you? What the fuck is that? What is it?
Nothing. This nigga don't got no boundaries. What you thought?
And it's like you done made it
You watch this nigga tell on everybody, and then you think he has boundaries with you. Why would you be special?
up to all these little materialistic bitches like your fucking ex-wife and that other troll bitch over there that look like the fucking crypt keeper. That bitch, to the point where it's like, oh, if I just do this, then everything is cool. No, nigga, I want the same respect that I give you. Like, how do you opt up with my ops and play in my face and allow so much shit, but yet say you love me? You don't, bro.
Damn. That all being said, man, that's an angry R&B upset. She said she got her feelings hurt. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone.
It's your baby. I gotta get some pants. Get your baby.
Get your baby.
Or you rather me say get my baby? Get your baby.
Come to me.
Okay. Go to daddy. Go to your daddy.
Ooh.
He has your mama top face, by the way.
Who?
Your mama.
Fuck that bitch. I got him. Sit your ass back somewhere.
You say that.
You say what?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about your mama. I'm talking about my mama. Is that okay?
No.
Aww. Good job.
He don't even know how much your mama been talking shit about him, and he's sticking up for her.
Yeah. Like your baby brother?
Mm-hmm.
You're being sneaky.
Chat, today we have our first doctor's appointment.
Yeah, doctor's appointment. You guys are so cute. You guys are so stinking cute.
Yeah, we family now.
Yeah, chat. We're a family.
Bag. We're living the American dream, chat. We got the nice house with the dog.
Don't touch
and
him
the
with your
family.
hand after that. Here you
Don't
go.
tap.
Come here, baby.
No.
Baby.
You being sneaky? Fat fuck? Your fat funky ass?
Get down.
Get pet him.
No.
Why? Pet him and then he'll get down.
Ah, get down. Ah, give me the remote. What? This dog is.
Leave them on me. Oh, there's my other phone.
You see that dent? You got a real big dent in your lip.
Is that the only fucking thing? He don't look like me.
It does.
No, he doesn't. And look at the color that's gonna come in on his ear.
Yeah. I have strong genes.
It's not fair.
You already got you one right here.
Yeah, you're right. Next pregnancy, I just can't just be so worried about you.
You think that has to do with the looks?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You can feel him like that. No, not like that.
He's not gonna get all the way up. He's just gonna be right there.
Not like that.
Look at that bag.
Because
she got the CVS DNA test.
You want to go to a walk-in clinic? I mean,
no,
we can
try it. Open it. Let's do it right now.
We can ship this
so
off.
Thirsty for this.
And you guys are gonna come with us to mail it off too. We're gonna ship it off expeditiously. Cause you know what? I'm tired of you motherfuckers playing with me. Okay, so we got the kit activation card. We got everything that comes in it. I paid $129 for this. I didn't ask my man to buy it. I bought it. Lift to access kit contents. I got to keep the ID card and everything. The activation.
What's the first step?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I lost count for this second. Yeah, keep swabbing.
Okay, my DNA is on there.
Look at the top, baby.
How about we slowly close up on it, then run as soon as it moves?
That's a great idea.
What does that say?
Into the swab. Wait at least 30 minutes for the swab to dry completely before sealing. Okay, gotta let it dry first.
30 minutes?
Yep.
That's what it says? Okay, we gotta do it.
Right now it's 2 o'clock. Perfect. 2:30.
Okay. That's for the baby?
Yeah.
You wanna swab him? Swab your baby. Here you go.
Yep. Swabbing my baby. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't give me a hard time. Open up. Oh, this is gonna be a hard time. Oh no, I don't think I'm gonna. Oh.
I'm frozen again. That scared the life out of me.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Oh, that's right.
Got one. Hold it.
Was it 30 seconds?
Maybe a little longer. Oh, 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 there we go. Oh yeah. Such a good boy you are. You're not crying or anything. Hold on, I'm almost done, my boy. Hold on, JR.
Can't speak too
Hold on,
fast,
JR.
Goofy.
You got this. There you go.
Is it wet? Yeah.
Of course it's wet.
My turn now, chat.
Your turn. We don't know if you're the mom or not.
Yeah, he don't look like me. He don't look shit like me.
No way. Ew.
Chat, you guys want to see his face?
Messy, 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 messy.
Since you guys are already.
Messy, messy. subscribe to the message. Shake his butt.
Spank his butt.
Yeah, shake him.
I didn't spank him, shake him. Like he was
I
yesterday.
like pat him.
No, shake his butt.
Yesterday he was doing this and he was like moving.
Shake his butt.
Man, we're quiet.
I'm sure you guys.
Now you go put on your shorts. Go put on your shorts. No, don't change them right here.
Such a cute baby, isn't he?
Okay.
He's gonna swab you too. You might be my son too.
All right, that's
no.
Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you so much. Okay.
You so funny, bro. He said no. I know my dad. You know your dad, huh? I know. That's why I fuck with you. Hey, you want to get pop? You want to get pop?
Pop fight.
Pop fight.
He said, Well, at this point, we're not even gonna go to the doctor's appointment or something.
Ow.
Okay,
There, he's chilling. He's
I'm about to call and have them.
That doggy.
He just wants to meet a part of the fam.
Oh. Ow.
Wait, just relax. If you relax, he won't do too much. You're moving. Wait, just relax. Superior.
Ow.
You're hyping him up. He thinks you're trying to play. So relax.
Ow.
Wait, don't jump on me now.
Yo. This dog off the damn bed.
Hey, watch out, bro.
He's excited.
Here, take him. Let me get the dog. It's a baby.
Get off the damn bed now.
He likes babies.
Get off.
Come on. Get out.
Get your ass butt, dog.
Get off the bed.
Get him out. Get him out.
I thought you're swabbing us.
Get your ass. We have an appointment. I'm trying to reschedule for a later time. It's like, get out. Get
Okay,
the
let
fuck
me get the
out,
dog out there. She's bothering all of you.
He has his fucking mama's eyes, like that fucking Chinese dent shit. I don't know how to explain it.
He don't look nothing like my mama.
He has her dents up here in the eyes.
Shout out to Y Math 14,
As much as you don't like
18 with
it,
the 10
I
gifted.
don't
I see you, Y Math.
Dog,
Appreciate that.
me.
I don't care for his mama.
Glad that some people in the chat can see the imperfection of how biased some of you guys are in the chat. That's why I told her I don't really care for the DNA test, because all you guys are gonna do is say it's fake or try to find some way to say it's not legit. But she seems to want to prove herself, so hey, she'll have to learn that lesson for herself. I know how you guys are. She's still getting used to this shit though, so hey. I know it's my kid.
Started. The first day of trial has begun. I was back in the courtroom. Okay.
So Traveler Ross been covering this since day one. Let's jump into this content.
It was very, very interesting today, and there was a lot going on. So things were a little bit different in today's session. Okay, we went to the main courtroom where Lil Durk and them were going to be. They basically brought in like 80 jurors. They basically said, look, there's so many people that actually need to be in this courtroom juror-wise. We're going to basically put all the media, all of the reporters, we're going to put you in another courtroom downstairs. We're going to have a live audio feed, so you guys are going to be able to hear everything. We don't want you to see the jurors at this point, but you're going to be able to basically hear everything that's going on. And, you know, we saw people walking into the court. I saw Brian Steele in the hallway, bringing that aura as always. Okay, but basically it kind of all went forward, and there were some very, very interesting things. Now, there was rumors that there was going to be some kind of free Durk protest today outside of court. Now, I didn't see that, but what I did see was a lot of Lil Durk supporters in the courtroom. There were people giving out free Durk pamphlets, postcards. I got a whole bunch of very interesting little Durk postcards, which I hope I still got here. Like, shout out to the Durk supporters that were showing love and giving out this kind of
free Durk pamphlets are crazy.
Like, we got these little free Lil Durk kind of postcards going on. And look, even though like I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go down. All right, respect to the people that are kind of doing their thing and, you know, showing support, printing things up. They had a whole free Durk magazine in there, and you know, they said there were going to be some more copies of it available soon. I had a look through one, but I didn't get to keep one. But it was very, 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 very interesting. A lot of support in the courtroom for Durk today. I would say like more support than I really had seen thus far for him. And like it was really a lot of people in there, more people than I'm used to seeing in there, but it wasn't completely packed out by any means yet. So basically from
the Lil Durk trial is going to be absolutely
from here, okay, the judge arrived at about 8:45, so things were starting a lot earlier than they usually have done in these previous hearings. The judge basically said that he wanted all the defendants to sit at the same table. There was like a weird little back and forth about where people were sitting. They felt like, I think Didi was kind of sat at a slightly separate table. They said, no, I don't want him floating off on his own table. We need everybody at the right spots and all together. But apparently there was some kind of drama where they said wherever Didi was sat, you could see his foot shackles. Obviously, you know, they're allowed to have kind of their own outfits. They're not in the prison clothing anymore. But, you know, Didi was basically apparently, you know, in a position where they said, oh, the jury can.
Well, you don't want to look like a prisoner because it gives juries, you know, a different way of looking at you if you're presented looking already guilty.
His foot shackles, that's kind of prejudice. You know, that wouldn't be allowed basically. And they kind of moved them around. They said that they were going to, I think Didi's lawyer was angling for the foot shackles to be taken off, but the judge was basically like, nah, the marshal says foot shackles got to stay on, they got to stay on. And that was that. So they kind of moved them around. They basically got them to where they wanted to be. And then we kind of got to things. And the judge, look, respect to the judge, I think this judge has been very fair. The judge made a very small mistake that was kind of like, it felt like a big deal in the courtroom. I don't think it's going to really affect things, but there was a pretty wild moment where the judge kind of misspoke a little bit, and it was like gasped in the courtroom. I'm going to tell you about that in a sec. But basically, the judge kind of, you know, got to the statement of the case. There was apparently an objection by the defense. They said that there was a sentence in the way that the state were planning on putting forward the charges and explaining the kind of, you know, the trial indictment that they weren't entirely happy with. And there was basically kind of like a sentence that they wanted taken out. The judge overruled that. They basically said, nah, we're keeping it in, like we have it exactly as it's supposed to be. It is what it is. And then Didi's lawyer said, you know, that Didi shouldn't be mentioned specifically about the revenge motive. They said, well, it alleges the motive for Mr. Banks and the motive for all the co-conspirators. The judge said, look, we're going to have it say that all the co-conspirators conspired to murder Quando Rondo as revenge for the death of King Von. And so basically, the prosecutors kind of broke down what was going to be said. The judge kind of agreed, signed off on what was going to be said. Basically, this is the story that the jurors were told, okay? They said all these co-conspirators conspired to murder Quando Rondo as revenge for the death of King Von, and basically the judge would be planning to read the defendant's not guilty plea. The judge basically said, should any agents of the defense get hold of the jurors' names, should that be allowed? And basically what was interesting was Drew Finn.
Now, I can understand how they would be, you know, a little apprehensive of people knowing the jury's name and information, because you have these dudes who are, you know, outside, you know, just, I don't know. These dudes is flu flamming. I can see why the judge would want to be extra cautious of the jury's safety.
Brian Steele basically said, look, we got one person that's from Atlanta. They're basically like the agent of the defense. We think they should get the jurors' names. We're going to have one designated person who's going to be able to do a little bit of research, their backstories, but not a bunch of people. We can't let the defendants know. We can't let all other types of lawyers back in Atlanta, all this kind of stuff. No, one person is going to be allowed. And the judge said that was allowed. They basically said, look, we don't want to impugn the defense. The more people that know, the more likely that it's going to leak who these jurors are, what their names are. And basically the judge said, you can tell this one person who the jurors' names are. They can do their due diligence into them. Either side can investigate the jurors, but it's not really a good thing. He doesn't want excess, you know, digging. and investigating and reaching into the jurors' pasts, but you know they are allowed on either side to just do a little check to find out whether the jurors know anything deeper than maybe what we would expect them to know. Now, Drew Findling on the defense, obviously he killed it in the last hearing. He did a really great job on that, and pretty much we kind of heard from him that, you know, they had a certain attorney that was kind of trusted. They passed the bar in Atlanta. They were there to help and do some additional investigation. And they basically said that the government has their own kind of agent that is going to look into the jurors' names, find out what's going on. And basically said, it was quite funny because the prosecution were like, well, what is that person going to do with the names? And the judge was like, well, they're going to look into them. Like, that's is what it is. They can't have someone else look into them. There's this one person. They're going to do online searches, just a limited amount of additional investigation into the jurors to make sure that there's nothing improper going on. That's going to be in addition to the questionnaires that are going to be handed out, that have already been handed out to the jurors. And basically, the judge went over what the jurors would be told. They said the jurors' names can only be revealed to these lawyers.
It makes sense that the jurors' names are only available to the lawyers because, again, for the jurors' safety, there's been a lot of things going on in this case, and it will just kind of make you wonder how safe are the jurors if their identities were, you know, I guess revealed and all that kind of stuff. But I want to get to the part where they were allegedly almost convicted as guilty on day one of this trial. That I think is probably the most interesting part of this whole thing.
And one case agent on either side. These names are not typically released, and basically they were trying to protect the privacy of the jury, which makes complete sense. Now, the judge brought the jurors in, introduced the lawyers, and got the statement of the case as was agreed before the jury was in. So they agreed what was going to be said before the jury was brought in, then the jury was brought in and basically were explained by the prosecution what the allegations are. The judge emphasized that the jurors are taken under oath, everybody is taken under oath, and they're expected to be truthful in anything they say. The judge also said we're going to talk about the gang issue. Questions about gangs are allowed, but this isn't a gang case. The gang is what kind of connects the relationship between the co-defendants and the motive. King Von's, you know, senior leadership as a black disciple is a big part of why they wanted to get revenge of him. But it wasn't a GDBD gang war. They didn't kill Quanto.
Wise guy, you said they lied about them pleading guilty. That never happened. Traveler Ross flu flammy, bro. Damn, Traveler Ross.
Rondo because he was an op. They killed him because he had been involved in a rap beef with King Von, who was a famous gangster, and unfortunately lost his life in that quarrel. Now, they basically said that the jury, a member of a gang, they can listen to the testimony and they can kind of get an understanding and decide what they believe. The judge made it very clear. They said that, look, they could decide based on the testimony that they don't believe any of these guys are in a gang, but they still think they committed the murder, and vice versa. They said the jury could decide based on the testimony, yeah, everybody's all part of the gangs, they're all BDs, but they didn't conspire to commit this particular murder. So it was very, very clear, and the judge gave really great instructions just as far as like where this gang motive starts and ends. We can talk about the gangs that connect these guys, but the gang doesn't dictate the actual murder. It gives a motive. I mean, it's hard to understand, but it's like the motive for avenging King Von is his leadership in the gang. They didn't kill Quando Rondo because of the gang he's in. Quando, a rolling 60 from Georgia, a whole separate thing, completely unrelated, and they made that very, very, very clear.
Now, the situation with Quando Rondo, Tony, definitely not a direct gang issue. That's definitely hip-hop beef going way too far. Hip-hop beef doing way too much. If you look at Quando Rondo and Lil Durk's situation as a gang issue, you just want to paint that as a gang issue because there's no anything where these two dudes and their communities would ever cross. It's like, when the hell would a shark ever get into a fight with a bear? Literally the equivalent. It's just it's unheard of.
And so basically after that, the judge made it clear the public is going to be listening into this, even if there's not enough room in the courtroom. They're going to have an audio feed, and that basically tomorrow they're expecting to be allowing all of the public into the courtroom. The judge said they need all the space for the jurors, but he is not intending to have a lottery system by the sounds of it. He is intending to have as many members of the public in the courtroom as possibly allowed. Brian went on to basically say, interesting back and forth. Brian asked the question and said, if an objection is made by another lawyer, so for example, if Didi or Brown Eyes' lawyer makes an objection and they're not working for Dirk, is this all going to be included? And basically what the judge confirmed was that unless if Didi's lawyer makes an objection, Brian Steele and them, and Drew Findlay, they have to opt out and say, we don't want to be part of that objection. Otherwise, the judge is going to assume that all of their objections are included as one unit, basically. So the judge said he doesn't see that being a big issue. Certain objections might be made by certain defendants. They would join together in all the filings. They're co-defendants. He's made it clear what exhibits were allowed. They didn't go over that in this one. And basically, they went over this thing with the leg shackles, and they said, the jury can see Didi shackles. Let's get him moved. Can we take them off? No, they can't take them off. We're going to leave them on, but we need to move him so that they can't see them. And the judge agreed it would be prejudicial if the jury could see the leg shackles. So that was that. From there,
I could definitely see how it would be prejudicial. We'll just say that prejudicial if the jury can see the leg shackles, because again, that's not looking at him like he's a human. That's looking at him like he's a criminal, which is why they go to court in their suits. Well, no, it was a misspeak by the judge. Dalton Triplet KAT. It was a misspeak by the judge, bro.
Didi kind of was moved around. They got people to where they wanted to be. Didi was put in the first row. Obviously, you couldn't see his feet in the first row, and that was that. So there was a short break, and then the court resumed at around 10:12 a.m. The jury was seated. Okay, the press were in a separate room, listening to everything in an audio feed, and I made all my notes on the audio feed at that point. So the judge basically claimed that the jurors' job, he explained to the jurors what their job is, what they're doing. He said the goal is we're going to turn 80 jurors into 16, 12 full-blown jurors and 4 alternates over the next 2 days. That's the plan. And they said that all jurors will have to come back tomorrow. Likely, even all 80 jurors have to come back tomorrow. Because I was thinking, are they going to work it all out today? But what ended up happening was they did half a day. They gave the questionnaire out. They explained everything to the jurors. And they said, go away. You all got to come back tomorrow. And then we're going to work out who's who. Now, what was really interesting is all of the jurors are numbered. And he basically said, it was really interesting. I was thinking, it's going to be random. They're going to pick who they want. No, they number all the jurors from the start. Number 1 to 12 are assumed to be the main jurors, and then from there they go on to eliminate that initial 12 and they bring in people from later. But the judge made it clear juror 1 is obviously more likely to be on the final jury than juror number 80, but that doesn't mean juror 80's got no shot. They might take juror 1, 4, 5, 10.
Let me ask this question. Would you want to be a juror on this Lil Durk trial? Would you want to be a juror with this Lil Durk case? Would you want to have Lil Durk's life in your hands? What would you do with it? If you was a part of the jury in the Lil Durk trial, what would you say? Innocent or guilty? Let me know in the comments.
And then they might grab juror 72, they might grab juror 65. But they said that it's starting sequentially. So in theory, if there's no objections, number 1 to 12 will end up being the actual jury that ends up being used, which I just thought was quite fascinating, to be honest with you guys. So from there, okay, my coffee has run out. So we are now switching to the Gatorade. So can you open that for me, please? Thank you. So basically after that, thank you very much. We then kind of moved on. Kind of explained all the different people that were going to be involved in the proceedings, their own role in the situation, the people that were assisting them in court, all that kind of thing. And he said the trial is estimated to last a total of 3 weeks. He said tomorrow afternoon is the official start of the actual trial. He is aiming to have opening statements made tomorrow, but obviously that's not confirmed. They said he's aiming for the trial to take 2 weeks. There's going to be a Labor Day break. I guess that's like, in the UK we call it a bank holiday. Here it's what's it called? What do you call it here? Like a national holiday or like a national holiday. Okay, so there'll be a break for Labor.
It will be called a federal holiday, Mr. Trapalore Ross.
Day. I don't know how long that's going to be, if that's a day. I don't know how they do things up here. But they basically said the 3rd week should be the final week, but a 4th week is possible. Deliberations could reach into the 4th week if they're taking their time. Could happen quicker. But I think the judge wants this done in 2 weeks. I think if the judge has his way, this would all be wrapped up in 2 weeks. But it's a complicated case, so who knows if that will actually end up being the case. So the judge made it very clear there would be questions that are asked to determine who's appropriate to be on the jury. The questionnaire is long but simple, he said. He says yes or no answers. It's not complex. It's not a case of right or wrong answers. It's not a pop quiz or a test. He said it's not a case of right or wrong answers, it's a case of truthful answers or complete answers or incomplete answers. So he said that he's given them the questionnaire today, he's given them instructions on it. That will be completed and handed over by tomorrow. It will be scanned. All sides will be allowed to receive that. Excuse me. It's dusty downtown right now, man. He said, look, nothing is certain, all right? He said that you just got to be honest and truthful in your questionnaires. He said some people might be excluded due to hardships. If people are, you know, it's not feasible for them in their financial situation to attend every single day. If they got childcare obligations, if they got family obligations, if they got a sick family that they're the only people who can look after. Various different reasons. If you are a business owner and you're the sole business owner and your business is financially going to suffer by you not being there, he said that he could give you hardship. But he said basically no one has he could say no one has a true hardship. He's saying that he's got a balance, like how important
I definitely appreciate Mandingo Gibbs. Okay, it's quite a name. Thank you for the jewels, man. Pause. Thank you. Appreciate you for being a supporter. He did this. He did that. Thank you for being a supporter. It's quite a. Just gonna get back to the car.
is for this case to get
super pause
tried with honest in combination with who has actually got genuine hardship. And he said he might not accept any excuses. It depends what's going on. Each party on both the prosecution and the defense have the right to exclude for the reasons that they put forward. They said that in some cases, if they just don't like the look of them, or if they've just got a bad feeling about some of them, they can exclude them. They don't necessarily need strict reasons, but obviously there will be reasons, and there will be information from those questionnaires and things like that. So court is set to take place 8:30 to 4:30 every day with a lunch break. They're going to be pretty intense days. Obviously, the hearings have been starting at 10 a.m., getting up super early. We're on David timing now, okay? So I got there pretty early. I wasn't the first person. I was like the third person. Shout out to the couple other people that got there before me. But people are taking this very seriously and getting down there early. So they basically went on to say that this questionnaire that they're giving to the jurors is not being released publicly. It doesn't have the jurors' names on it. They're just numbered. They basically said that you've just got to be honest. If you're not honest, you...
Not gonna lie, for some reason I don't want to drink my soda no more. Trap Lord Ross is breaking it down like a pound, oh man. This little dark situation is gonna continue to grow, man. I think that it's gonna be interesting once they start introducing things like these YouTube edits and these YouTube clips and thumbnails, Instagram, all that blah 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 into the aspect. You're gonna see how dangerous social media is to your future, should you decide to use it in an inflammatory way.
Could be charged with perjury. They said that it's not normal in federal court to release names of jurors. The questionnaires don't have the names of the jurors on, they're just numbered. And these numbers will correspond to the juror. And that's basically what's going to determine, the corresponding information. If there's information about a juror from the questionnaire, they're not saying their name. They're not saying, hey, this is Steve Smith. I made that name up, by the way. But, Steve Smith is a massive fan of Lil Durk. He should be excluded, etc. So from there, like I say, the judge said if you're not honest on these questionnaires or at any point, you could be charged with perjury. Criminal counts are basically put against the defendants in order to get things going. So he basically explained what an indictment is, what these criminal counts were, how charges start, and he made it very clear to the jury. They said, look, an indictment doesn't prove anything. I'm sure Dirk and his lawyers were very pleased to hear that. Obviously, the judge is being very fair. He's giving very good instructions. And he said, I'm going to give instructions that the jurors must follow. It doesn't matter if you don't like the law. It doesn't matter if you disagree with the law. If you think murder for hire, get back for Von should be allowed, that doesn't give you the right to basically dictate what happened in contrary to it. Now, what was interesting is the judge says, look, he didn't say that he disagrees with the laws, but he said that goes for me too. I have to follow the laws that were passed and precedented. We're all obliged to follow them. The judge didn't say this, but he was basically saying there's probably laws that judge doesn't agree with. And he says it's your right as an American to...
I feel the judge. He goes, man, there's certain things I don't like about this legal system too, but hey, man, it is what it is. Either you're going to follow it or you're going to go ahead and get an issue out of it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's the reality of the situation.
Disagree with the government. It's your right as an American to lobby. You can protest. You can, petition for the law to be changed, but that doesn't mean that when you're sat in that jury chair, in that jury deliberation room, that you can make personal decisions on what the outcome of the case should be contrary to the law. The judge is going to tell you what the law is, what the precedent is, how the evidence should be interpreted in a proper way that's consistent with the law, and they're going to have to rule on that basis. So the judge was just doing an amazing job, to be honest. They basically said, what is up to you? It's not up to you what laws and precedents you should follow, but what is up to you is to decide who to believe, to interpret the exhibits, and decide what you think of them. Now, again, this was really interesting because obviously we're hearing all of this talk from Dirk's team talking about, these witnesses, these snitches, these participating witnesses, they can't be trusted because they've taken proffer agreements, and proffer agreements, they're going to say anything they have to get out of trouble. Well, the judge has made it very clear, having a proffer agreement doesn't make somebody inherently untrustworthy. All of these agreements were made under oath. Basically, if the jury judges them based on what they said as not being true, then that is what it is. That's a separate issue. But they can't make up the law in themselves. They can't say because someone took a proffer, they're untrustworthy. They listen to their words, and if the juror says, hey, all of you lot are cappers, liars, I don't trust none of you, then the jury can make that decision and deliberate on the basis that they don't believe people are trustworthy. They said what they can't do is decide who they're going to believe before they talk based on any kind of prejudice. He didn't say this, but he basically inferred that, like, look, if you're a racist, based on somebody's race or based on somebody's background or their age, you can't just take one look at them and say, I don't believe this guy. That's not proper. That's not allowed, and you can't be doing that. So after that, the judge made all that very clear, and then it was the prosecution's opportunity to summarize the indictment charges. So I'll tell you what was said, and they summarized it based on what was pre-agreed, but I'll give you the pretty much exact word.
Yeah, that boy Trap Lord Ross, Gatorade advertising after this one, bro. That man going for a Gatorade campaign, ain't he? Now, it's definitely true that, you can't just persecute somebody because of their name, age, race, religious background, things like that. Like, oh, that's flu flammers. You can definitely see that they're doing everything within possibility and capability to give this man as fair as a situation as can be possibly given. You know what I mean? So I could definitely see how this situation is going from one space to another of extremities, but it does sound like the judge is doing everything within his power to make sure Dirk is treated accordingly.
Of what they said, because it was interesting, and again, I'd say it does lean a little bit towards the prosecution because they have an opportunity to introduce these charges. They're telling it like a story. They're not saying count 1, count 2, count 3 like an indictment. They're basically telling their version of the story of what they think happened. So here's what they said. They said these defendants, I'll use the nicknames, but obviously they said the real names and the nicknames. These defendants, Lil Durk, Didi, and Brown Eyes, charged in this. The allegation is that these defendants co-conspired to kill Quando Rondo. They said Taekwon Bowman, aka Quando Rondo. They said this was as part of a stalking and murder for hire allegation. They tracked the car all through Los Angeles. They tried to kill Quando Rondo as part of their stalking and murder for hire. They ended up killing the wrong person. They killed Savia Robinson, Lil Pab. The co-conspirators tried to kill Quando Rondo as revenge for the killing of King Von, and there were 5 counts that basically summarized the whole situation, which was like this overall stalking in relation to the murder, stalking Quando, stalking Savia Robinson, the murder for hire, and stalking that resulted in murder. So this part was crazy. And look, this is no disrespect, no shade to the judge. We're all human. We all make mistakes. But after that was read, the judge accidentally had a little slip of the tongue and said, okay, so these defendants have all pled guilty to these charges.
So, when y'all be all mad at me, man, you clickbaiting us. Nigga, I'm just telling you what Trap Lord Ross told me. Trap Lord Ross just said it. You feel me? The judge had a slip of the tongue. Now, how did I find this video? Trap Lord Ross made a video, a little short, saying that they was found guilty, so I clicked it. Don't be yelling at me.
Said, okay, so these defendants have all pled guilty to these charges, and it was like audible gasps in the courtroom. Everyone was like, wait, what? Huh? Like, huh? It was like, wait, what? And then the judge was like, oh, my bad. I said they meant not guilty. Now, look, I'll be honest with you. I think it was just like a little slip of the tongue. Everything was moving fast. This was a big moment. I don't know. That could be something that Brian Steele and Drew Findling would be like, if they were being hysterical, they could have said, oh, you've tainted the whole jury. Like, you've said to the jury that they pled guilty when they didn't. But realistically, he corrected himself straight away. It was a slip of the tongue. This judge has been absolutely brilliant on all bases and been very, very fair. But that was almost like everyone in the courtroom, when he said guilty, everyone sort of was like, huh? It was like, wait a minute, have they just taken a plea? Like, what the hell? But obviously that wasn't the case. The judge corrected himself, and then from there on, I felt like he was very, very eloquent. Like there was not a word out of turn after that. So yeah, I don't know exactly what was going on with that, but obviously no disrespect to the judge. I think the judge is great. Just we're only human. There's a lot going on. It's high pressure. There's 80 people all watching him. But that was a moment where for a minute it seemed like, wait a minute, is this case about to be something completely different to what we were expecting? It was crazy. Honestly, it was crazy. So after that,
can you imagine the silence in that courtroom when the judge said they all pled guilty? Niggas were probably like, wait, what?
all of the jurors were sworn in. Obviously, they have to be truthful. The judge gave preliminary instructions for completing that questionnaire. So he said, this was all done to avoid wasting time. We're not going to ask you this stuff one by one on the stand. We'll be here forever. So he said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you all here, give you instructions, give you the questionnaire. You take those away this afternoon, and we're going to meet back up tomorrow and go over what everything was said in those questionnaires with a fine-tooth comb. Now, he told them, you're legally obliged to tell the truth, and you cannot discuss this. When you fill out this questionnaire in the jury room and you go home, you cannot discuss any details of this case with anyone. That includes your friends, your family, anyone. Like, you got to go, and you're sworn to secrecy. You're sworn omerta, like you're in the mafia, okay? But the legal mafia. But anyway, the justice system. They said, do not communicate on social media about anything to do with this case. And this is where it got very interesting. I was thinking, I hope they don't bring my name up. But they said, do not do any online research on the case, on the defendants, on the lawyers. No online searches, no news stories, no TV shows. I was thinking, I hope you don't say YouTube documentaries, but he didn't say that, so I'm in the clear. But after that, he basically explained, look, there's other issues that were going on. He said the first set of questions, the first set of questions on the question.
Well, that wouldn't apply to Trap Lord Ross because he's not a juror. Only the jurors are forbidden is the word I'm looking for. Words are hard. Only the jurors are forbidden from looking this stuff up and talking about this stuff and discussing this stuff. To us in the general public and in the media, shit, we can do what we want to do.
They're just basic background questions. They wanted to know your area. He said, do not put your full address on the questionnaire. We don't want to know your address. Don't want to know your...
Man, accidentally slipping up and say them niggas pled guilty, that's crazy. You know, everybody's heart skipped the beat. Niggas' hearts fell to their stomach.
Street, we don't want to know your apartment number. He just said the location, the area, and he gave examples. He said in Los Angeles, there's a lot of different areas. There's Hollywood, Los Feliz, whatever. I can't remember where they said it, right? But he basically said a bunch of places. He said, that's the limit. That's all we want to know, all right? He said, we want to know your employment status. And he said a lot of very, very... He said, it's alleged that the rap music culture is relevant to this. He said, so if you live with a music executive, if you live with someone in law enforcement, if you've done past jury experience, if you know anything about this. And this was crazy. This killed me, okay? He said there will be questions in this questionnaire about your music taste. So I don't know, they're going to be asking them if they're into Chicago drill, if they're chirurgologists. He didn't say this, but I'm thinking, is he going to ask them if Reddit or any of that stuff? But I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Isn't it crazy that these are the questions that they have to ask you when in court or when in a jury of a public case like this? Like, man. And then to think, if the judge is doing all this to make sure that the people are not, able to, I guess, be swayed and be biased, would it be safe to say that all the stuff that these guys are saying on social media about other cases could be used against them in indictments if the judge is telling the jurors, hey, stay away from this. Don't get involved in this. Don't look this up. We want you guys to be non-biased. That thing is crazy work, bro. The judge in this case is telling you how dangerous social media is.
But he said one of the defendants is a very well-known musician. He said rap culture is a big part of what ties these defendants together. He said you might know rap music or you might know the defendant specifically. Obviously, they said Lil Durk and his nickname when they introduced the charges. They said Lil Durk, Didi, or D-Ski, which obviously is a rap name. As far as I'm aware, I never heard no music from Brown Eyes. But anyway, they basically went on and they said that, look, I could have got this wrong because this part just flew by, but I feel like he said that he's hoping that this whole thing will be done by the 14th of September. And then he kind of was like, I could change. That's why I thought he said it could be done by the 14th, which would kind of add up. But anyway, he said that he's going to ask them in the questionnaire about their personal hardships, if they've got any prepaid vacations that are conflict with the estimated timing of this date, these court dates, this trial. Do they have childcare obligations that they can't get out of? Are any of them sole business owners that are responsible for their own financial income that will be harmed if they come to the courthouse every single day? He said he's going to be tough but fair on this. He said jury service, I thought this was really clear. He said jury service is a duty and a privilege. He said jury service predates the United States of America as it exists. He said they had juries in relation to crimes in colonial times. Before the US was even a thing, we were sitting together as juries. I was getting a history lesson. I thought it was really fascinating and really important. And it just goes to show you that the actual justice system and this process that Lil Durk's going through, this predates America in itself. Now, he said, look, I'll be fair. He was like, back in them times, the only people that could be on jurors were white landowners. And he said that would be appalling today. That's why this is going to be a diverse community of people that are invited to be on this jury. He said, I need to know about
that man said this jury is all for one and one for all. You niggas finna have diversity hires around this motherfucker. Imagine a jury full of diversity hires. That's the thing. That's something that we don't see every day at all.
Any mental or physical illnesses that are relevant that will, impede your ability to appear as part of this jury to make decisions. He said he's going to ask them if they've ever heard anything about any of the defendants or the crime on the news when it happened. He made it very clear when this happened. This was very high profile. It happened outside the Beverly Center. It was mainstream news all over the world. The footage of Quando screaming on the news was on TMZ. This was massive news in LA, all over the United States, all over the world. I was in the UK still when this happened, and I just could not believe it. I was dumbfounded by this news. So, interestingly, when I was at the David trial, I was asking other reporters, you're going to cover the Durk trial, and there were people that were like, I don't know who Durk is. Who's that? So I think there are going to be plenty of people that don't know who Durk is. We are in a sort of social media, rap music, drill music bubble sometimes. But at the same time, the judge kind of said, look, knowing who Lil Durk is doesn't necessarily impede you from being on this jury, but specific things that are going to tie you to this case or any sort of biases is not going to be okay. He said being aware of the case and the murder that happened at the Beverly Center doesn't mean that you can't serve on the jury, but you have to tell them, you have to let them know. They said if you know anything about the defendants, the victims, the judge, the lawyers, etc., you need to let us know and we're going to work it out from there. So they're given a long list of all the potential witnesses. They said, look, don't be scared. You got 35 witnesses from the government, 25 witnesses from Durk. Not necessarily all of them are going to be included. Just if you recognize any of these names, let us know. He then got into the whole gang situation, which was very important. He made it very clear. He said, look, being asked questions about gangs, it doesn't infer anything. He said, this isn't a gang case. He said, the government is in their rights to say that certain co-conspirators and defenders defendants have affiliations from Chicago gangs back in the day. Their gang affiliation is...
The gang aspect of this is pretty much non-existent. Because again, I'll just keep maintaining that Quando, Rondo, and Lil Durk didn't have a gang issue. This was rap beef and rap drama that went entirely too far. But these dudes are not from two opposing sides of the...
What brings them together, it's what's part of the alleged motivation. Avenging King Von, but the murder, the crime itself is not gang-related. They said the defendants are charged with crimes that aren't gang crimes. They said you could decide if you believe the government's narrative, but the guilt for these actual murders is separate. So even if you're completely convinced that they're all in a gang, they all grew up in Daytown, they all grew up in Lamron, they all grew up in the DDs, the Black Disciples, O-Block, all of that stuff. You can believe that all of that is true, but you can say, yeah, but I don't think they did this murder. The murder's not gang related. The gang type, this is the best I can say it. The gang ties, though, aren't indicative of the murder definitely being committed by these defendants, and that was very fair. He made it clear to the jury there's a small amount of gang evidence that is going to play a small role in this case. Basically, he made it very clear the potential punishment for this case is determined by him and the judge, not the jury. So you guys thinking, oh, I feel bad, I don't want to give him a guilty because he's going to do life in jail. He said, that ain't your problem, that ain't your concern. The question that is being asked of you guys is, did they commit this murder for hire, these stalking charges? So they said that the jury is allowed to form or express their own opinion on the case. But they're not allowed to, they're allowed to form an opinion on the case. Excuse me, let me rephrase that. They basically said that the jury is allowed to take in all the information from the case, but they're not allowed to express their fully formulated opinion until deliberation. They're allowed to take in that info, they're allowed to think about it. You know, they might be convinced one day, oh, he did it. The next day they hear some amazing evidence that turns that around. They said, until you get to that deliberation stage, you guys aren't allowed to sit around and be like, yeah, I think he did it. So he made that clear, and that was really important. So it's like, obviously you're going to build up a picture of what you think day by day, but he said, until you get to that deliberation, you can't be sat around saying, I think he did it, this, that, or the other. If you ever seen the film 12 Angry Men, you know how this stuff's supposed to go down. But
now that makes sense too, because you want to make sure that he's given a fair chance. You want to make sure he's given a fair trial. You know, you can do what you want to do, but you don't want to just sit here and see somebody get their whole life thrown away because people are looking at a situation in a way that is less than comparable and they're not really given a fair chance. You feel me? So I could definitely see where they're looking at this situation like, nigga, don't just be out here just convicting this man and throwing this man's life away because you in a bad.
Anyway, they said you are forbidden from reading or watching any accounts of the case. They said if you inadvertently hear about the case, any details about the people involved, you have to tell the judge. That doesn't necessarily disqualify you. If you accidentally saw something on your algorithm related to this case, you know, halfway through, you got to tell the judge, hey, look, I saw some shit. I'm sorry. All right. Who knows? Who knows what they might see or they may or may not see. So they said the jurors are not free to talk about the case after they leave today. So they left around lunchtime. They obviously fill out their questionnaire and then can go home. Can't talk to your friends, can't talk to your families, can't talk on social media, can't even look the case up. And they said tomorrow the judge is going to respond to any details from the questions. They said this case is significant due to the seriousness of the charges, Lil Pab's death being so horrific, the publicity around it at the time, and the role of rap music being the cause. He said, I know it'll be tempting for you guys to go home and research this case, look at the news about the murder, look at the defendants, go listen to the OTF group. He didn't say that, but you know, that's what that would be like. You'd be tempted to go listen to Loyal Bros 2 by OTF. You know what I'm saying? That would be pretty tempting to go and hear that where they're talking about all sorts of stuff. You're not allowed to do that, all right? Not allowed. Denied. So the judge explained that, you know, all of the rules will be explained to them. You don't need to know about the rappers' careers. You don't.
Which all also makes sense because why do you need to know about their rap careers and their success within their industry and all that? We're not here to talk about anything outside of the facts of this situation that's now.
Big Meat, the leader of BMF. Big Meat, the leader of BMF, transfers his life rights to Tabby after his mans get lined up by Tabby, and he sees and knows she's a federal confidential informant. Let me slow it down a little more. Tabby, Big Meat, sends the message to Cuffy on the play. Cuffy get caught up in the play. It don't matter. Tammy put Cuffy with the message by means of this nigga. You gotta remember, Meat's money didn't triple the way it did until he got up under Cuffy.
And then see, that's the part where it's tricky at. And that's the part where it's tricky at. And that's the part where it's tricky at. And that's the part where it's tricky at. Because, hold on, y'all. That's where this comes in. That's where this comes in at. And this is where this document, this paperwork makes a lot of sense. So you have, let me see, pull this up. This is Tammy. CS1 Tammy L. Collins is an informant contacted in the government for money. And if you go on Pacer, you look it up, blah, blah, with the bam, okay, boom. And I'm going to read this one more time. As far back as 2010, true and correct copies of email communication between CS1 Gatling have been attached, rhetoric, and incorporated here on reference marked Exhibit B. These emails definitively show CS1 lied when arrested, and her relationship with Gatling started by allegedly introducing Gatling and Suarez. These emails also show CS1 lied when she stated that she didn't know Gatling prior to 2011 because Gatling and CS1 communicated at least a year prior. The affidavit, or the defendant, was aware that Gatling and CS1 engaged in communications prior to the event. The investigation communication had no connection to legal activity, but included such information about affidavit because it would account for the parties communicating with each other and completely legally capacity. In a completely legal capacity, and undermining the defendant's story that CS1's sole connection with Gatling was to arrange Yug trafficking and Suarez on behalf of Demetrius Flinneroy, Big Meech. The alternative explanation, contact between the parties, places the accuracy information supposedly of Gatling in doubt. As a result, few standing blah blah. Okay, attachment 1, first 10 days. Okay, and this is where this. Okay, bam. Okay, bam. So I'm about to show y'all some more documents, but let's get back to the rat daddy, the daddy rat, getting into his situation. But the girl Gatling Trap, Tammy was on the phone with Cuffy while doing the nasty with her handler. I believe it because Tammy's working with the cops. But it also sounds like Big Meech is working with the cops as well too. Let's see what else Wack has to say about this, because now all of a sudden Wack and Big Meech are friends. So this interview is from a year ago. Now all of a sudden these dudes is homies and they figuring life out together. So let's get back into this while I get some more information.
Everybody
gotta say this though, Wack. I gotta say this.
Everybody tell you that
conversation though. So what you said, that could be true, right?
Ain't no could be, because right now today, 50 Cent, before Meech got out, had to do the deal with who?
Tammy.
Did he have to do it with Meech's son, with Meech's baby mama, with Meech's brother, with Meech's mama, daddy, sister? Who did Meech get a life right to?
Tammy.
He knew that did what?
Cooperated.
And you said he don't know
that
what?
Wasn't the first time she cooperated.
Hey, it don't matter. He knew that time. And what did he do? I don't know where y'all come from. Watch this. When he paroled, did he parole to Tammy or did he parole to little Meech's mama? Uh-oh.
Meech's mama.
Well, what the fuck? Then why she ain't had a life right? Huh?
She must got something on him.
No. Was working with that third party, nigga. Yeah. Why did little Meech's mama, whose son starred in the shit, have the life right? Who gave them to her?
Meech.
Oh, okay, there we go. Where Meech parole from?
Florida.
No, Sheridan, Oregon. Low-level security. 848 status though, right? Kingpin gang leaders, are they supposed to be in them institutions? Or they supposed to be in the USP?
You said that.
Now that don't make no sense either. How did Big Meech parole from a low level and get out early? How did Big Meech get out from a low level and got out early, but you was over here flooding the city? You had Jeezy talking about 17.5. How does this make sense? It doesn't really make sense, bro. Like, nothing about the Big Meech story coming home or how he was doing his thing in the streets and all these birds and all these birds. None of it makes sense unless you're working with the police, bro. Like, it seems to me like Big Meech is, a friend of Wack 100. It's not like they coworkers.
Hey, he paroled from a low
Sheridan.
Anyway.
You know how I know? Molly Mall left him up there. That's where he was at.
He was up there with Molly Mall, the pimp?
Exactly. Well, he did his little 33 months, little 19, 20 months up to 33 months. He's 84, he's supposed to be up there with them people, right? So what I'm saying is this, right? Nigga, you know she's a cooperative. You know Comfy only moved off the word sent to her from you. He in there slam back.
All right, so let me show y'all this. I just got the paperwork for the girl Tammy. Let me show y'all this real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, let's open this one. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure I do it right so I know which one comes first. Hold on. Okay, so this one first. Bless you. So this is investigative backgrounds for the girl Tammy. So it's too small for y'all to read, but it says investigative background, Demetrius Flinneroy. Let me see if I can make it bigger. See something. Let me do it like this. Make it bigger for y'all. Hold on. Let's do it like this. Do it like this. Oh, that's not the right one. This one. Boom. That's way better. So y'all can kind of see it with me. All right, investigative background. Demetrius Flinneroy, incarcerated in 2004 to 2025. DEA Atlanta, in conjunction with DEA Detroit, conducted an investigation which resulted in indictment of multiple members of the BMF family, Yug Distribution Organization, including indictments with Demetrius Flinneroy, however you pronounce this man's name, purported national leader of the BMF, blah, blah, blah. So I guess it won't let me scroll down because it's how this document is. But let me see. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna have to just read it off to y'all. My bad, y'all. Reported member BMF Flinneroy was responsible for the acquisition and distribution of hundreds of kilograms amount of Yoyane in, but not limited to, Detroit, Michigan, Atlanta, Georgia, and to the BMF members in St. Louis, Missouri. Flinneroy was ultimately sentenced to 30 years in incarceration as a result of this indictment. Dante Gatling. So Gatling again is brought up. So we already know that Gatling was the girl that Tammy was messing with. Gatling was indicted in the Eastern Division, charged with conspiracy to distribute cocaine, possession intent, distribute cocaine, money laundering. 1996. Gatling ultimately was sentenced to 102 months incarceration. Oh no, Gatling is Tammy. Okay, so Gatling is Tammy. My bad, y'all. Gatling is Tammy. Tammy is the one who messed with old boy, who was a cop, who got the case thrown out. We're following. In 1996, Gatling was ultimately sentenced to 120 months. Gatling was released in 2004. Gatling was an associate of both Demetrius and Terry Flinnery. How the hell you pronounce that shit? I'm gonna read the rest of it off my phone because I don't want to keep messing with this. But let me see. Terry and Flinnery associate and has substantial criminal ties to multiple BMF members as documented in prior DEA investigations. Fidel Suarez, and that's who they say she introduced the cop to, is Suarez. CS1 identifies Suarez by name. Whoa, hold on. CS1 has identified Suarez by name and provided a photograph of Suarez, which has been verified during comparison of California driver's license photography. CS1 has not met Suarez, but has had numerous telephonic, email, text message contacts with Suarez, which were initially arranged by initially arranged by Demetrius Flinneroy. So that's where that's shown here. Let me see if we can get it up. We ain't gonna be able to get it up. Let me see. It's down here. Boom. Boom. You can see it right here. Arranged by Demetrius Flinneroy. CS1 stated that Suarez operates a trucking company called FS Transport, providing the address. And then that's when we go into this. Let me see. Oh, okay. We can do it like that. Cool. Stopped in Maricopa County, Arizona, being driven by a different driver during the search. Vehicle approximately 834 pounds of Yarayana and 1 ounce of Yoyane was seized for the trailer unit. Information obtained during the February 27, 2009 main seizure. Identified the tractor trailer with the same unit during both seizures. Suarez is his situation. Information recently obtained from CS1 in August of 2012. Damn, this Tammy girl telling everything. In 2012, and this is Big Meech's right hand to where she got him the BMF deal. And y'all over here bringing tigers to the club and putting 100 people on flights and on a run, but making the club BMF money. Mr. Meech, it seems like you're talking, big dog. It seems like you done did some talking, Mr. Meech. Seems like you done did some talking, Mr. Meech. I ain't gonna front, but let's get back into this before we go back into the Wack Daddy, the Daddy Wack. You feel me? In August 2012, a confidential source hereinafter CS1 connected to DEA provide information on Yug distribution conspiracy, which Deontay, Gatling, Fidel Suarez, and Demetrius are members. So this shit is crazy. So Tammy is not Gatling. I had it right the first time. Chad Shaw had it wrong. I had it right. Are all members CS1? Because CS1 is Tammy, and Tammy is telling on Gatling. And then Tammy is still the girl who is being Chad, I got this. CS1 provides information to CS1 provided this information to agents with the DEA Atlanta and whom DEA St. Louis confirmed multiple occasions. In addition, the DEA St. Louis have talked to CS1 telephonically in full debriefing submission affidavit, title, blah, 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 CS1 affidavit, blah, blah. All right, so CS1 is cooperating with the DEA for monetary gain, has been doing so for at least 2 years, has shown provide reliable information to the DEA regarding multiple felonious activities, including Yug distribution, members of the Black Mafia family. Information obtained by CS1 has resulted in the arrest of at least one individual and seizures of Yugs and U.S. currency. CS1 has no active charges pending either state jurisdiction or federal jurisdiction. CS1 has no felonious criminal history. No derogatory information has been obtained by CS1. Information provided by CS1 in this investigation has also been corroborated by total analysis, past criminal investigation, and monitoring telephonic phone calls. God damn. Through incarceration, Demetrius Flannery introduces. So basically, everybody Big Meech introduces people to, or everybody who Big Meech introduces people to get set up to go to jail. That's it. Everybody who this man shake hands with and do business with seems to go to jail. That's what it's looking like. So Demetrius Flannery arranged introduction to Suarez and to Gatling through CS1. So through CS1, who is Tammy, who we know got the BMF show, he used her to introduce to these other muckers that are now in jail, and they got in his paperwork. So Big Meech introduced people through Tammy, who's the middleman, and Tammy's working with the cops. Got it. Okay. Which means that Big Meech is working with the cops. Got it. Demetrius Flannery arranged the introduction of Lieutenant Gatling, says one who was not incarcerated. Lieutenant incarceration became one aware that Suarez could obtain, blah, 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 the telephone. Okay, so that right there is a flu flam. That right there is a flu flam. So let's go back to what the Daddy Rat is talking about, because this is crazy how this situation is going.
Now, you watch her get on the stand, you got the paperwork on the coffee, nigga. Identify her as the cooperative. It says cooperative one now has the life rights to Big Meech. It says all this, doesn't it?
Let me ask you this though, Wack.
Does it not?
And again, it does. She does have the life rights, because you know what I'm saying. Let's just go to this real quick. He ain't making it. He lie a lot, and he keeping it 100. You feel me? He keeping it 100 for once. But it's crazy because now Wack and Big Meech are homies. But we'll get into that. Who has Big Meech's? Oh, it's killing me. Life rights. No, I want who has. Demetrius Big Meech Flannery previously signed over creative life rights to his story to longtime business partner and assistant Tammy Cohen's. So Tammy is Cohen. She ain't Gatling. Damn it. So Tammy has the life rights, but Tammy's also working with the feds. She's CS1. This is crazy. And Wack is CS2. This is crazy.
I know you got time.
Does it not say those things that this
Yeah, it said
okay. Now,
hey, Wack,
after she got on the stand, Did Big Meech pull back to life, right?
Hey, I got a question to the St. Louis dude. I'm St. Louis, excuse me, to the Detroit dudes. Detroit, y'all going for this? This what y'all going for? This what y'all doing? This how y'all rocking out? This is how you get your freak on? Is this what works?
No.
Oh, hey, Big Meech ain't going back to the streets. Any nigga think Big Meech going back to the streets is a goddamn fool. Big Meech finna go right over there with 50 Cent, right? Do phase 2 series of him being in prison. Remember, that's a whole nother situation. Just did 19 years. Without about the court proceedings, court cases, all this shit, going through what he went through, all that shit. Double back, take the BMF series already been done. Do a major motion picture off that. License that and out there. He not going back and probably fall off and doing some other corporate shit. That nigga not going back to the streets. All these niggas getting BMF happy. You are bozo the clown idiot if you think a 56-year-old man who just did 19 years and had to do a thing or two to get out in 19 years is finna get out playing the game when he already said his play with TV Lane.
Yo, that was Wack 100 saying he got Big Meech's court transcripts and other paperwork.
Now, here go this. Right, look, now let's look at this. Big Meech phone call. Let's see this. Wack reveals shocking call from Big Meech's Cuffy or Rat, and I don't care about that. Boom, right here's what I'm looking for.
And you should lay back, do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at in his head, he's just trying to live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface. And if it do, no matter what you say.
So why is Big Meech on FaceTime with Wack? Do we have a Detroit representative in the room? Why is Big Meech on FaceTime with Wack? Why is this happening? Why are Big Meech and Wack cool after Wack just exposed the fact that Big Meech is working with the girl Tammy, and the girl Tammy is clearly an informant, and we can clearly see that obviously Big Meech, the whole BMF like saga doesn't make sense unless somebody's working with the cops. What you mean everywhere you went, you put somebody on? That is police activity. And then whoever took mystery breaks from this mystery yug yeller, you're a fool. Who just takes the let's talk trap real quick. Who take this work for this price? Them numbers don't even exist. So he got the best work and the lowest price all over. That nigga's a cop. So some random mystery trapper just came into your spot and then just blessed the whole scene. Didn't know nobody, just blessed the whole scene and then moved on. That's because that nigga's working to take you down, bro.
We know the rules, and the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro.
And then now Wack is going off on Cuffy, but he was just saying how Meech told on Cuffy. So now Wack switching on Cuffy. So Wack was just pushing the whole line about Meech being bad peoples and Cuffy being good peoples. And now we seeing that it's the whole line is like everything's being shifted. How does this even make sense?
Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve.
Now, just because Blue Da Vinci has a safety valve doesn't mean anything because Wack, you're in big use paperwork. Multiple times in multiple platforms on multiple ways. You're in big use paperwork. So I hear you want a safety valve and all that. So, okay, well, y'all just one snitch, two snitch, red snitch, blue snitch. Everybody's telling. It just seemed like it's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a police party. You feel me? It's like Officer Appreciation Day. All y'all niggas is telling, I guess, whatever. Who gives a damn? This whole concept that you want to say, oh, Blue Da Vinci, we don't care. We don't care. Whatever Blue Da Vinci did, that's that nigga's problem. We don't give a damn about that. That doesn't change the fact that Wack, you told, and you are in big use paperwork. Now you got Big Meech on the phone with you. He's in the paperwork. He with the girl Tammy. She's in the paperwork. It's just a bunch of old tattletales. The tattlest of tales.
You know,
Tattletellingtons, if you will.
That right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve, right? You do understand that, right?
Who cares? Who cares?
Oh, you don't. Blue got a safety valve. He told for 8 months off.
But Wack is outwardly and actively open source reporting in real time. He's actively and outwardly open source reporting in real time. This is crazy. How are you talking about anybody? And so here's the thing. If you don't want to listen to Blue Da Vinci, he's not as bad as Wack, who's openly snitching in the Big U case. His interview is being openly used in the Lil Durk case. He has an open source report YouTube video that's being used in the Armenian Mafia's case. How are we not? What am I missing here? What's going over my head that ain't going over y'all head? How am I missing this?
Blue is no good.
What are y'all catching that I'm not catching? That this nigga can call somebody no good. What am I just missing from this whole situation?
Bro, I don't care nothing about no Blue Da Vinci, man. What, bro, you don't care?
So, like, yeah, like that's that. Like, nobody cares about that. You feel me?
Then you should lay back, do the rest of your...
Okay, so let me see something real quick.
You should lay... It's crazy. I know. Big Meats called me.
Let me see. Let me see.
I guess you sent to Flacco?
No, I sent. It's crazy because remember we were running a campaign on Big Meats. And then Big Meats called me.
Okay.
FaceTime me about 11 at night.
And keep in mind, Big Meech denied calling Wack, and now it happened. So I don't even understand why Big Meech lied about calling Wack when he did, because he knows.
It's Big Meech, one of my business partners. Hey man, what's going on? I figured it was time we talk. What's up? What's these things you saying? So I shoot at it. This third-party cooperation. This Tammy Cowan thing, you know, you knew Tammy Cowan was a cooperant, but yet you still chose to deal with her, turn over all your rights, let her do all these things. Why? Dude looked at me dead in my face, Vlad, and gave me an answer that we would give. Not that I'd agree with it. You know what his answer was?
What's that?
Because that's what I wanted to do. Now you gotta remember.
So this is why this doesn't make sense. Let's pull up this real quick because I want to show you what Big Meech was just saying about Wack. And now they're cool, but Big Meech just had this to say about Wack. Let's watch this real quick.
All you Wack 100 type bitch ass niggas don't get no play in our ride. You feel me?
So that's that right there. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you know, he has some stuff in the background, so I don't want to get a copyright. But I mean, that's enough right there. That's enough right there. So now all of a sudden they cool. Now all of a sudden they homies. Now all of a sudden it's love. Like, come on, bro. This doesn't make sense unless YouTube police.
Remember, Vlad, you in the seat that you in being who you are. Me in the seat that I am being. Sometimes we do things based upon what? Because that's just what the fuck we want to do. Right? So I'm sitting there like, yeah, but I'm telling myself, wait, he don't give a fuck what you talking about. He just straight up told you, as a boss, that's who I wanted in that position. Regardless of what she was going through. And really, let's be real. We see how far the BMF series went, and we see the business really got handled. So did he make a right or a wrong decision?
Yeah.
Right? You know, when you look at it like that, right?
Good point, yeah.
Right? So then he says,
so is this enough right here, just how Wack is going on and on and on about this to kind of show that Big Meech might have some fallacies about him? But I'm going to take y'all to Chick's move because this, and then this didn't make no sense. Yeah. Like Big Meech's whole 1-2 step like Sierra doesn't make sense right now.
Oh boy, here
Shout out to Chicks Move.
we go, you guys. I think this is about to go all the way left in a couple weeks. Now,
and this was a month ago. This was 30 days ago.
You guys all know Wack 100.
So it was about to go left, and now all of a sudden they're working together. Somebody's going to jail. The indictments are coming down. Let's keep going. Let's run this. Come on, Chicks Move. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
And exactly how he operates. If you're a gangster or somebody that used to be in the streets, Wack 100 knows exactly how to take you down. Some way, somehow, Wack is going to find some kind of paperwork, whether it's you telling on somebody when you were 13, if you got caught doing something in prison, shit, even if you got a jaywalking ticket when you were 10 years old. Wack 100 is going to dig up any dirt on your name. So when it came to Big Meech, after Meech was released from prison, Wack 100 immediately started attacking them with paperwork allegations. Wack used the No Jumper platform and their reach to basically accuse Big Meech of being a snitch.
Work everywhere on everybody. See, that's more work.
Right.
Look, it's Big Meech work. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, it's work. We got work. That's the paperwork with Big Meech's name really in it. This paperwork right here spells out that the FBI identified that Big Meech is the one that orchestrated the drug deal and the transaction between this individual, the cartel member, and Cuffy.
Wow.
He orchestrated it from inside the federal penitentiary, but he was never charged with orchestrating the drug deal. He was never charged with conspiring it. You got to ask yourself why. When you're in the federal penitentiary, and you get caught.
So these are strong allegations to make against somebody. Now all of a sudden Big Meech just forgiving them and they cool.
Or coordinating the deal. You already in there for these type of charges. That's a guaranteed 10 years, mandatory, extra. It spells it out in the paperwork that Big Meech coordinated the deal between the drug cartel member and Cuffy from inside the federal penitentiary. But he was never charged.
And it got even worse when 50 officially fell out with Big Meech after seeing Meech and Rick Ross linking up and taking a picture.
Look at what he did. You sided with Ross, some bozo shit. You got 19 years of being incarcerated. That 50 could have took that and converted that to about 5 seasons, and then turned around and then did the overall movie. He had a good 30 to 50 million he could have made. Now you standing next to a mother who couldn't even keep a concert going. Rick Ross is on the concert.
Second on the
in
lineup.
about 10 days.
So again, how is Big Meech cool with Wack 100? None of this makes sense. And I'm wondering again to the Detroit dudes, I'm looking at y'all, please explain this to me, because we telling you from the West Coast perspective, we know that the nigga Wack telling. We know that. It ain't no question, comment, or concern about that. What's up with this boy right here? Because this guy right here got giraffes and tigers in the clubs, but no federal indictments. And he just doing that like that's normal. And he's on the run doing this. He on the run making clubs in Miami, Big Meech Monday or BMF Monday or whatever you call it. This nigga got the girl Tammy and she flew Flamisco, Duggan. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. All of a sudden now Cuffy bad, but Cuffy was just good, but now Cuffy bad. But then now Big Meech, the same time Cuffy go bad, Big Meech get cool with Wack, who we know is bad because he all through Big U's paperwork.
Ross gonna throw him away. Nigga, I'm gonna be real with you, Screech. I mean, Meech. If Rick Ross seeing what he did to you, because he knew what he was doing standing on the side of him, right? He know Meech ain't thinking straight. If he don't throw you 3 wing stops, you ought to knock that nigga out. What 50 gonna do? He's gonna burn that motherfucker down. He gonna release that last season, and then he's gonna release the Tammy shit and discredit everything that people thought that man was.
Now, so far, Big Meech has addressed all the snitching allegations, and he denied it.
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the time, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family.
However, he has not acknowledged Wack 100 or his name until last night. While he was on stream, Meech might have had a little bit to drink. Who knows? Meech went on the rant calling out Wack 100 and anybody just like Wack. And he also made it clear that he's not scared of any retaliation. Here's what he said.
All you Wack 100 type bitch ass niggas don't get no playing alright. You feel me? And we ain't never worried about what you gonna do.
And we're not apologizing.
Especially me.
There's no apology.
You know anything about me? I ain't worried about what you gonna do.
Hey, listen, I promise you, listen.
I didn't mention your name indirectly. I ain't worried about what the fuck you gonna do.
Listen though, on some real shit. Listen, on some real shit. You don't have to opposite none of these niggas.
Man, fuck these niggas.
You have
That's what I'm telling you.
Listen, you have
That's what I'm telling you.
There's no pocket.
Fuck these niggas that's on some hate shit and don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Oh man, Big Meech was doing so well ignoring Wack 100. The thing about Wack 100 is that he can only attack you if you keep responding. However,
so that was Big Meech's response, but then again, you can't make this make sense. Again, I'm just gonna play this back one more time because again,
you should lay back, do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at his head, he just trying to live the rest of his life because
Big Meech on FaceTime with Wack. This is like last week.
It's a lot of shit that'll come to surface, and if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules, and the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro, Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve. You know that, right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety.
So that's that. I'm gonna end y'all with this one little last clip because you can't tell me that this don't make no sense. I don't know what you're gonna tell me.
Move like brothers, and then everybody from different places: Milwaukee, St. Louis, Detroit, Texas, Atlanta, Cali. You know what I'm saying? Florida. We got people from everywhere, and everybody movers.
How is there not a snitch? So you mean to tell me this random high yellow feather mucker that went into all these places and just started blessing all y'all with work? Nigga, that don't sound like the cops. This random feather mucker just came into all y'all hood and started blessing all y'all with work. That don't sound like the police or nobody. None of this sounds law enforcement-ish. None of it.
Everybody is prospering in some kind of way, in their own way. Every man plays his own role, and everything starts with the leader. I'm a good leader, so I got good people that follow. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. If you can only be like the nigga that's running your crew. If you got a robbing ass boss, then you're gonna be a robbing ass crew. If you got a real boss.
And you know what's crazy? Everybody in BMF told. Everybody in BMF got an indictment for snitching. Everybody from BMF, yep. If you got a snitch in a boss, you got a snitch in a crew. That makes 100% snitch in a sense.
Who know how to sacrifice and take the bad along with the good and show his crew know how to be men, then this what you get. Everybody shining like new money. There ain't no other crew like this in the world, and there never will be another. Not black. It never will be, because I said that if niggas like this is shining all together, being together, doing shit every day, then they gonna fall out over some money or somebody gonna rob, steal, and kill. I have yet to see that. Everybody move like brothers.
That all being said, man, sound like Big Meech got all y'all locked up, and he working with Wack to do some more working. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone. Now, we got Jane Alexis going crazy because Blueface may have allowed a little bit more disrespect towards them children than was necessary. No disrespect to the children actually is necessary. So let me replace those words. Blueface is allowing these women to disrespect his children and talk bad about his children. That's totally unacceptable. Now, what they got going on as adults is what they got going on as adults. How they move as adults is how they move as adults. When it comes down to the kids, that is a sacred, it's supposed to be a safe thing. So there's never an acceptable time and or place to defame, defile, or disrespect somebody's children. Blueface, them is your babies. If you feel a way about their mothers, you feel a way about their mothers. That's your business. You know what I'm saying? I personally know that baby mamas are not the easiest to deal with. But when it's all said and done, you cannot, just sit back and allow these women to be so blatantly and outwardly disrespectful towards the mother of your kids and think that it's not going to have a recourse. But even deeper than that, should you allow these women to talk about the kids, how are you upset at your baby mamas for defending the kids, as that is what they should actually, in fact, be doing as baby mamas? You feel me? if my baby mom ever let somebody talk bad about my kids, I would be looking at her crazy. So, Blueface, you kind of are getting exactly what you asked for in these situations because, again, there's never a reason or a point or a principality where a child should be being disrespected. And if your kid is being disrespected in front of you and you ain't checking it, a lot is to be said about your parenting.
It's time to
and honestly about your characteristics as being a man.
bleed the scene.
Is she listening to herself?
It's time to bleed the scene.
All right, so we got Stewie Griffin, aka Drewsy, going off.
D Rose, who else was subbing? Slinky, who else just subbed? Ogan. Chad, I'm trying to figure out what's the issue. Everyone coming down all of a sudden? They off them rugs? I'm pissed. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pissed. My blood is boiling. And I think it's really funny how motherfuckers try to try me. Who should I start with first? The two prostitutes or the baby daddy? Who? I really need to know. The baby daddy? It's Morgan McKnight. Damn, subs is up. We're up and we're lit. These are real subs, by the way.
Okay, we get it. Get to the point.
Thank you, she really her. My baby mama. I should start with my baby mama, huh? Because he's a bitch. Let's start there. Yeah, shout out to the child support. No, shout out to the suburbs, though, period. Fuck with y'all. So let's start with the baby mama. He needs to get that thong out of his fucking ass crack. That he
Whoa, I'm drowning.
Be getting busted open by all these bitches talking about me. Did this motherfucker go on this internet and said, my kids are replaceable? I know you're not talking about Javon and Journey. I just know you're not. You better hope on your last day that you're not talking about Javon and Journey. You better not be. My kids will never be replaceable. You tried to replace them with that last baby. Look how that turned out. This baby still won't pop. It'll never be Javon and Pinkface. I'm sorry, it won't be. You're a shitty ass person. You're a disgusting ass person. And I'm sorry. No nigga that's getting knocked out on Hollywood Boulevard can talk to me. I don't talk.
Sheesh. This is Flu Flammer, Skull Douglas, and Larson is God damn. Okay.
To niggas like you. You're a bum. You're a loser. Like, I don't talk to niggas like you. You're mad. I don't know what you're so pressed about. I thought you just had a baby. You have a newborn in the next room, and you're sitting there talking about me. I haven't talked to you in months. It's literally going to be 2 months in a week or two. Like, I don't talk to you, bro. What's your problem? What's your issue? I will never be stuck with my kids. How would I be stuck with my kids? They're my children. They're a part of me.
Yeah, you can't be stuck with your kids. Them are your kids. You can't be stuck. So that wasn't a great reference, but all right.
I don't move like you. I'm not, they're not just something I do on the weekends. That's not it. That's not that for me. I'm sorry if you thought that, but it's never that. My life revolves around my kids. Like, what? You're not a good dad. You're a shitty ass person, a shitty ass dad. You're a shitty ass crip too. Like,
damn. She's being disrespectful.
If we're gonna be real, you're a shitty ass everything. Shitty ass friend. That's why DDG and them don't fuck with you. Why would DDG show up to your baby shower and you never fuck with him unless you need some? Let's be real. The only people that showed up to your baby shower were the people that you wanted to go out, that wanted to go out to the club afterwards. Let's be real.
Nah, that's 100% transparent.
Who showed up to his baby shower? Nobody. Adam. Like, yeah, of course, all the bloggers are gonna show up for sure. But any of your real friends are not.
Hey, I said that too. I said Blueface baby shower looks strange. Like, no friends, no family. You got Adam 22 there and DJ Vlad. Like, why are they there? I thought that was odd.
Not show up for you. It's time. Mind you, that motherfucker with the dreads, what's his name, 7 Bang or something? He slept you before.
Damn, That's ugly. Sheesh.
Oh, he don't want to talk about that though. He don't want to talk about that. I know too much. I don't even know why you talk about my kids and think I'm not gonna get on this internet and defend what's going on. He slept you before. I was there. Yeah. Shout out to Seven Bang. Period. The dreads, yeah. He don't fuck with you for real. He slept you. What the fuck?
Damn, so Blueface got knocked out by his homie? Damn, homie. In high school, you was a man, homie. That's wild.
Thank you, little. I don't know your name. I don't even know how to pronounce it. 07. Thank you. Yeah, I know too much. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, you got the right bitch on the right day today. Don't ever wake me up to no bullshit. You talking about my kids? Oh, it's up. I'm about to tell everybody about yourself. I'm about to tell everybody about you. My kids will never be replaced with you. I know you're not talking about Giovanna's journey. I know you're not. I just know you're not. He mad you don't want him. I don't. Thank you, Cody Ann. I don't. Why would I want a nigga like that? Why would I want a nigga like that?
She said she don't want nobody that can't stay on his feet.
Why would I? With my good eye. Why?
She got a bad eye?
Yeah, clock in. Everybody clock the fuck in because I'm tired of it. You're not gonna play with me or my kids. I'm sorry. I'm not them bitches that let you not claim their kid and talk about them and post they dick and this and X, Y, and Z and then be
that was really inappropriate. That was crazy.
Back with you. I'm not a bitch that gonna let you kick me in my back while I'm pregnant and kick my kid and call
Okay, he didn't kick her. You're doing too much now.
a bitch and then be back with you. I'm not that bitch. You got the right bitch on the right day. Now you just struck a nerve. Now you said Javon and Journey are replaceable? How dare you? How dare you?
He didn't kick her.
How dare you? How dare you? You fucked up. That's what I'm gonna tell you where you fucked up at. I'm not them bitches. I'm a real bitch. I'm not one of them bitches. I'm not. I don't want you. I don't like you. I think you're a bullshit ass nigga. And the fact that all these bitches keep saying you got your ass ate and cracked open, I believe it. Because you know that's not flying over here. I don't get down like that. But now, I think it's true. I do.
What you mean? You not gonna root her as tutor? Jane Alexis. If that man asks you to root her as tutor, you not gonna root her that man's tutor? Come on, Jane Alexis. He just wants you to root her as tutor.
Good morning. Here's my tea. Mind you. Tea, just so y'all don't get to talking, you know?
That could be some Hennessy in there. Hennessy Brown.
I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe it because you acting like a little bitch. Don't ever play with me. Don't ever play with my children. I don't give a fuck. You can say I'm this and X, Y, and Z. You play with me? Yeah. I'm about to believe the same. Driving.
Man, this is absolutely Barnacelius, man. Stewie Griffin going. Stewie Drewski, we can call it Drewski Griffin. Drewski Griffin going barnacles around this motherfucker, man. But you heard her, man. She said Blueface out here getting knocked out. Says that she don't respect his cripping because cripping is kind of wizzack. No 100. Red dot to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. So you got Wack going off on academics. Let's see.
You know, academics could be a bigger and better name. Right
Academic
now.
Is the number one nigga. So you talking about bigger and better? You sound crazy right now.
Shit, bro.
He is the number one seat. So you saying bigger and better? You sound crazy, bro. He's in the number one seat, bro.
Who would you put above at?
Who you be?
But I'm saying
he is not above. That's my business partner. He's not above academics. No way.
You don't think
bro,
so?
Don't nobody
As
really
far
got
as like
no love for
numbers,
academics right now.
That is Joe Budden, bro. He
only nigga that's close
like
to it. You right. I agree with that. And he ain't shit.
Shut up, State.
And I give you that. So when you say he could be bigger and better, he's already in the number one seat, bro. And Joe don't report on this shit. Report.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only reason why Joe ain't up there, because he ain't, to him, that small potatoes type shit that Act be reporting on. But Act blow it up so big that he gotta talk about it at the end of the day. Like, he gotta talk about the shit Act.
Let me ask y'all, do y'all think it just be a coincidence that 10 o'clock at night he just calls my phone? You think I don't know 3 days?
Why the hell are you guys even having this conversation? We know that academics is compromised. We know that Wack is a snitch. Like, what are we talking about here?
They had a time Wack be available this time. We're gonna cover this.
Type shit. That's just some type shit, yeah.
Like start doing shit like catching cases, bro, and politicking with rats. At that time, you know how that shit.
I don't know. What do you mean politicking with rats? Listen. Academics is a civilian. He can talk to who the phone to talk to, bro.
So why do you politic with rats?
That nigga ain't held to no street code. If he want to talk to a snitch, he can talk to a snitch.
I mean, I guess that's why he talks to you.
He want to snitch, he can snitch.
It ain't even snitching to him. It's telling the truth. I don't know what makes y'all think that the world got to abide by you niggas' rules. Niggas, you okay?
That's called shooting a gun and going back in the house.
Ain't no way he can snitch.
My son is 32 years old. I tell niggas, if you go for him, he'll squabble you. He gonna try to get away from you, then he might shoot you, then he gonna call the police, he gonna wait for the police to come and try to help the bleed stop, then he gonna get the police to report and probably drive one of my foreign cars and take a stand on your ass. My son is a civilian, nigga. I don't teach my son the gangster ways. What you talking about, bro? You know who you is.
That's real shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. You can't play.
Ain't no middle. Act never said he was a gangster. No middle. He's a civilian.
A civilian should have snitch information.
He's a civilian. Listen, civilians tell the truth. They don't snitch. You take your gangster ass over there and you with that civilian that pays taxes is going to call his big homies. Rodney Jergens. Real story. Suge was with Rodney. Going in his pockets and going to a studio with him. That nigga Rodney called me out of breath. Wack, you good people. I know this ain't got nothing to do with you. I got a message for your homeboy. Who? Suge. What? He just left. You tell that nigga I'm a tax-paying, God-fearing man. If he come back, I'm calling my big homies, the FBI.
Man, Wack, stop playing, bro. Anytime Wack gets to talking like this, we just know that it's a flu flam, bro. We know that's a flu flam. Anytime Wack gets to saying these type of things or going off in these type of ways, it's a flu flam.
That's what he said. Hey, Suge, Rodney said you go back over there. He calling his big homies, the FBI. Suge never went back over there.
Some niggas play middle of the man too much.
I don't know what niggas. Who was that? Bro. Academics is a civilian, bro.
He playing Malcolm in the middle. With every situation, you got
Ack is a civilian.
Talk shit. Then on his next video, he get to trying to be on niggas' side, bro. That's a lot of Malcolm in the middle.
What do you mean on niggas' side?
Hey, you know what? It's better to not say nothing.
Nigga, you can't tell this man, nigga, who done made a living as a multi-millionaire what to say and what not to say. Nigga, what you need to do is stop listening then, nigga.
Quick question. So quick question, Wack. And can Gucci Mane stop being a gangster and turn into a civilian?
Listen, and Gucci Mane is my brother, that's my partner, right? We all see what's going on with it, right? When I seen Gucci on Breakfast Club, right? Listen, when I seen Gucci on Breakfast Club, and I've seen Gucci in person with his queen and all that, but you know, we don't be engaging like that. We moving. I've seen every time they asked Gucci Man a question, he looked at Keisha for assurance to answer. At that point in time, there's no more Gucci. It's Roderick. He's dead. It's over with. So the Gucci Man y'all knew 06, that ain't who that man is. That's Roderick. That's Keisha Keour's husband. When I seen him wouldn't answer a question without her approval, I say, yeah, bro is all the way on the other side of it. My thing is, you gotta know who you're dealing with. You get what I'm saying? If you assume you dealing with a nigga, you gotta know who you dealing with, bro.
Man,
just being real about nigga. That's Roderick.
Tying up Leo Cohen and Clyde Davis.
Yeah, you go over there, Leor, nigga. Leor calling the face.
Why you lying to these people? You know that's a clone. That's not Gucci, man. That's a clone, man. Wax, start telling the truth, man.
That's my partner, my nigga. Look, I've been telling y'all everything that was gonna happen before it happened. Cause I talked to the nigga. I said, look, bro, they got the tape. They found the tape, and they got the video footage of the daddy going into the thing, getting the contract.
So it sounds like Wack can relate to Gucci Man if Gucci Man is gangster turned rap because Wack was a failed gangster turned rat. So, I guess I can understand why he can, empathize and sympathize.
Everybody saying Wack, you cap. The Pooh Shiesty attorney went on there and said Wack 100 is telling you guys lied. It was just he was writing raps. There's no tape of the situation. 30 days later, there goes tape.
Tape out.
Wack, how you know? I talked to Gucci. The fucking how I know he's the victim. They gonna tell him first. Gucci can't come out and say it. You think Gucci don't know what he's doing? He know if he tell Wack, it gets to the people. Cause I don't give a what it is. I'm gonna tell you this. One of Pooh Shiesty's codees got caught with a bunch of guns when they arrested him. They ain't said nothing yet. He didn't flip. Remember I told y'all that. When they come out, you're gonna be like, nigga said it.
Okay, is there what now? I'm trying to figure out
Roderick a civilian?
Mind, bro.
Roderick.
I mean, now you can say
Roderick is all the way a civilian, but let me tell you why he's dangerous. It's just like me, right? Listen. I wake up, Roderick is all the way a civilian. That's a fact. You better know that. But he's dangerous because he's just like a preacher, right? Who has changed his life. But the nigga he just did 15 years in the penitentiary for killing 7 niggas, and he's a Golden Glove, right? He preaching. But if you pin him against the wall, he know how to do what he know how to do. He might not do it, but he can be dangerous when he want to. Roderick.
it ain't nothing wrong with being loyal to your wife's word or Wack. That's what you're supposed to do as a husband anyway.
That nigga got home and Keisha told that nigga, first of all, we're going to get paid for this jury. You got to file that report. Second of all, you ain't finna go out here and start killing some shit, end up back in jail, and leave me and this kid out here to fend for ourselves. You gonna do what's right. You got your off-duty police security and your square friends. They giving a report. You gonna go give your report enough so we can get our money back on this jury and then let them other niggas rock out. Do I think Gucci gonna take the stand in federal court? No, he ain't even needed.
That's what he's supposed to do as a husband, though, Wack. The streets.
I mean, that's what he want to do. I don't hold it against him. Yeah. I don't hold it against him.
I never hold him, but I mean, as a
that's
civilian.
His wife, man.
He chose his wife.
I mean, Wack will always make it, available and accessible for, long story short, for telling to be, had. Wack is always going to make that okay. So if you feel like that's how you want to continue to move about the situation and handle the situation, that's fine. But realize that Wack is for sure gonna be the detriment of whatever you have going on if he knows about it, because Wack's a truth teller. He's an information finder. He is above all, one of them people.
When you say the preacher that used to be on that type time, it's like you can tell that with Gucci, right? Because when you look at that video that dropped, he ain't look shook.
That's your wife.
He wasn't shook, bro. He ain't look shook. He looked like shit. If something do pop off, I'm ready.
Let me tell you what up, bro. Gucci never knew it was this kind of problem. He thought he was coming down there to go in the studio and negotiate what he wanted to make him happy. I've been mad and pissed off. Hey, bro, that shit, whoop-de-whoop. All right, Wack, let's go to the studio. I pull up. What's the problem? Hey, bro, this shit, we done did this, we need adjustment. We need another 2-3 million. Wack, I can't do 2-3 million. How about I give you $1 million now? Next quarter, another 500. We see how it works, and then we cut it up from there. Yeah, let's work. I ain't mad no more. Gucci just went down there to try to negotiate, and this nigga over here playing Mortal Kombat, dumbass shit, and he like, nigga, what the you own? You signing me for 5 albums, you stupid mother. I wouldn't give a fuck. I signed right here under duress. Nigga, unless the attorneys are involved in the email chain, you ain't never getting out no contract, you dummy. I can't let you out of contract if I wanted to, because, nigga, I own you and Atlantic own me, nigga. The money I gave you come from Atlantic, so I owe them. So I don't know what your stupid ass is thinking anyway.
He know the album he just dropped just now.
He owns 3 more albums. He sat back, let him go broke. What's up, nigga? You want this $500,000 advance? Turn in and drive.
He let him go broke?
No, you go broke. Listen, man. Pooh Shiesty sitting in there. He paying for 3 attorneys.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one, man. He Wack knows about letting people go broke. Blueface has a $20 million debt. That all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Said, pray and be blessed. We gone.
Running some sort of content at some point. Milk has been on YouTube and all for a while now, or Instagram. This is Snoopy Badass. And he was saying that before this clip right here, that he doesn't pay attention to individuals in the comments, saying that he is a snitch.
Niggas always say they don't listen to the comments or pay attention to the comments and then get mad at the comments. Shout out to Damian Porter.
That has already been debunked, he said, and that he's already admitted that he was a Crip, excuse me, when he was a kid. He said, when he was a kid. But then he says this right here, check this out.
You know, and back to dudes that ain't been battle tested. I see you have Milk up here.
Yeah, I have
man, Milk, run my fade, bro. Run my fade, bro. Run my fade, bro. Like, because I didn't even have no problem with Milk, but he's another one. He keeps speaking on stuff that he don't know about. I've never met him. I'm trying to meet him. You know what I'm saying? He keeps telling me, well, I'm really from Hoover, bro. You are a foster kid, bro. You have never caused no pain for Hoover, bro.
That nigga said, how you gonna be from Hoover when you ain't even from a real family?
Feel me? Nobody never even heard of Milk before the internet, bro. How is you a white Hoover? A white Hoover. And ain't nobody heard of you, bro. To be a white boy from Hoover, you supposed to have one of the most ringing names in South Central, bro. All the neighborhood supposed to know who you is, bro. How is you a white Hoover and nobody heard of you until the internet?
That's true.
We don't care about you getting put on Hoover or your foster mama living over there, bro. You ain't caused no pain, bro. You just got put on the game and you played the back. You a safe gangbanger, bro. You have no scars on your knuckles. You have no scars on your face, bro.
Well, that's true. Nobody's ever really seen Milk do anything too, like, extraordinarily creepy. So, you know, there's that.
You always played it safe, bro. You might have got put on, but you always played it safe as a Hoover, bro. Dead homies. The real Hoovers don't even claim you. The only Hoovers that claim you is the ones that rap. Because they want to use you and exploit you for your platform, bro. The Hoovers that don't rap do not respect you, bro. You keep he gonna tell me I got put on Hollywood to become a rapper. How did I get put on Hollywood, become a rapper when I was from Hollywood 7-8 years before I even became a rapper? I did 7 prison runs before I even picked up a mic. 7 prison runs.
That means you're a terrible criminal. 7 of them? Make us stay out of jail.
That's a Hollywood Pawn Root. 7 prison runs before I even thought about being a rapper. But he gonna say, you got put on for a rap career. Nah, bro. You got the wrong one, homie. I don't know what you done heard about me, bro, but if you ever want to sit out with me on Witty Apparatus, we could talk about it. We could talk about it, bro. Since you so infatuated and trying to figure me out. But what I do know is you ain't never caused no pain for Hoover. Nobody's heard of you before the rap. I was known in the pen before rap. Go ask BG Knockout who I am. Dead homies.
Well, it's a knockout. Definition of a typical baby gangster.
I could name a slew of homies that knew me in the pen before rap. My name wasn't known, didn't get known because of no rap. I was already known through the system in the Pyro and Blood Car in the California Department of Corrections before I even became a rapper.
He's really passionate about this.
Years before I became a rapper, I have an A number and I have an F number. I got the F number first. So go play with somebody else and stop speaking on me, homie, because you ain't never caused no pain for Hoover. You a safe Hoover. You always played it safe. Matter of fact, have you ever even got down with an op?
Now, I've interviewed him 3 times, maybe 4, and he's told stories about, shootouts and, things that have happened.
Man, I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of that. Bro, how is you one of the only white Hoovers that in South
I've never heard of Milk doing like anything related to the cause at all.
Central and nobody heard of you. You are too identifiable. You are too noticeable. You don't even got no Hoover tattoos. bro, so, bro, like I say, bro, if you ever want to see me in person, bro, we can get down. He keep talking about, yeah, you got chased. Man, bro, that video was fake, bro. Feel me? If that video of me running up the stairs is getting fake, interview the nigga that did it then. I bet you can't do that. Out of here, bro. I'll put that video out. Ain't nobody ever chased me with no gun. Ain't nobody ever caught me, marked me out, anything. Pop, get up out of here. I'm a Snoopy badass RMF. Dead homies. Yeah, and I made it up. Why y'all claim another nigga made up? Out of here.
Y'all made up a gang. I can make up a gang. You banging somebody else made up. At least I'm the maker-upper. At least I'm he who makes it up. You feel me?
I'd rather die for something I made up than something another nigga made up that I don't even know. That I didn't even know I existed. The fuck out of here. The only white Hoover and nobody knew who your bitch was before the internet. Nigga, out of here. Where you grew up at? You a foster kid. Talk about your real parents. Talk about your real parents. Why you don't talk about them? Yeah, we know you grew up with black people raised you, but who your real mama? Who your real grandpa? Who your real daddy? Why did they take you from your mama? Talk about that.
First of all, keep me and his mama out of this. You don't stop talking about me and that boy mama. All right? I keep telling y'all I did my best that I could with Milk, and I just couldn't figure it out. All right now. So I'm gonna stop talking about me and that boy mama now. All right now. I didn't come on now. Leave me alone now.
And talk about other people's life stories. Since you want to go back and talk about Crip Mac background or talk about Snoopy. What's your background? What part of Oklahoma or the South your Caucasian parents is from? How did you end up in the foster home? How did you end up in the Hoovers? Talk about that. And keep my out your mouth, Mark. And if you ever want to see me, we can get out and I'll beat your ass. Talking to Milk.
Jeez. That's good.
Nobody even knew his bitch blood before the internet. Knew me, didn't even know you. Out of here. Now, Snoopy, yeah, homies, blood. Nigga pissed me off, bro, because he was just in my DM popping it. I said, I'm finna get your home blood. That's why I'm here.
It's all good, man. You had to get that out of me.
On blood, because he keeps speaking, bro. He keeps...
What's going on this here internet is going up, it's going crazy, constantly, consistently. Individuals are attacking one another for one thing or another. It's not just in this genre, though, not just in the streets, not just in Los Angeles, California. Hell, you can go to the comic book YouTubers, and they are beefing. The vegetarians versus the people who eat meat, they're beefing. I'm serious. It's going up everywhere on YouTube. But, if you don't really check
Jeez, the flu flam is afoot.
Other genres, then you wouldn't know that it's beef everywhere. Everyone is, jockeying for some spot, for the number one spot, or for recognition, and being embroiled in certain. This will help with what it is that they're trying to do. Not to say that this is a put on. Milk 74 was on here on Witty Apparatus. I don't recall, this is Witty Apparatus, shout out to Witty Apparatus. I don't recall exactly what Milk 74 said about Snoopy Badass that may have, that did upset him to this degree. I don't recall what he said about him, but apparently he said some things about him, which we can see he took exception to.
All right, man, we get it. Snoopy Badass is mad at Milk. Y'all catch the rest on Damian Porter's channel. We about to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Was looking like, shout out to that girl, Henny, my good sis Henny. It's looking like Wack 100 is having an issue with the state of California. Now, you see, this is the state of California franchise tax board. Let me see. File in, my bad, I got to do it like this. Record file to record office, Los Angeles County, California. Case 20260573623. Public record. On August the 4th, 2026, and it costs $20 to get this copy. The Franchise Tax Board of the State of California hereby certifies that the following named taxpayers are liable under Parts 10 and 11 of Division 2 of the Revenue of Taxation Code of the State of California. The amount due and required filed with Los Angeles certificate number 26211, about four zeros, 55, and the taxpayer's name is Cash Jones. That's right. And who do we know Cash Jones as? Wack 100. That's right, man. Cash McElroy Jones, Wack 100, is adding to his debt. So I'm not really sure why a lot of people feel like Wack is their way out. I'm not really sure why a lot of people feel like Wack is their ticket to a better life when this man is owing more than a couple $1 million to the government, to his debtors, and to even his lawyers, to which he hasn't paid, and they have since removed themselves from being under his service or being able to service him, excuse me. This situation is incredible because we do know that Blueface does have a $20 million debt. And as you can see right here, current debt right here to date, and this is of July 16th, is about $20 million, man. So you can see that the Euphoric Gentleman Club is at a 15 judgment settlement with a daily interest of over $3,000. You can see that Jacqueline Martinez has a judgment amount to Blueface of over $100,000 with a daily interest of $33. And Kenta Taylor has an over $1 million judgment amount with a $288 interest. You have a home, a HOA lien. This nigga owes HOA $2,400, and a foreclosure, and that's at $92,000. Total base debt without interest is 16, but then all the interest is gonna add it up, and these numbers continue to climb. Now you have, what is this? An interest meter. He has a total daily interest of over $4,000. And per week, it's looking like it's about 29,000. You feel me? So shout out to that girl Henny doing her thing. Golly, man, this is updated as recently as July 16th, 2026. Now, this situation is not going to help the situation with Wack 100 because, again, like I've been maintaining, you have Blueface, which is supposed to be Wack's cash cow, and that's not making any money. You don't see Blueface really generating the income that he once was, or if the income is being generated, is being quickly squandered by debts and by, you know, a whole bunch of people that just are owed money. It's like every time Blueface makes $1, the government comes and takes $1.50 from him. So in that type of aspect, Blueface is just destined to never get ahead. Now we'll take it back to the situation with Wack 100, because if it wasn't for Wack 100, arguably Blueface would not be in this situation, and Blueface wouldn't be looking at by now over $20 million in debt, considering the fact that since July 16th and it now being August 20th, we can assume that, you know, the numbers have added up to where he is reaching this staggering number. But with that all being said, let's take it back to this. Now it says further interest. So let me see. Wack owes $500,000, $529,347,011. Further interest and fees will occur at the rate prescribed by law until paid. The Franchise Tax Board of the State of California, compiled with all the provisions of Parts 10 and 11 of Divisions 2 of the Revenue and Taxation Code of the State of California, in computing, levying, determining, and assessing the tax. The said amounts are due and payable and have not been paid. Said lien attaches to all properties, all rights such as properties owned and later acquired by the taxpayer. The Franchise Tax Board of the State of California has duly authorized and undersigned. Okay, so this is basically Wack getting served. They're telling them that this is the situation. And they're highlighting, again, this just crazy 500,000. Now, obviously, Wack's being served to North Las Vegas is where he's residing, and, you know, he's hiding out in Palmdale. You know, you kind of see Wack bouncing around a lot. And the reason why he's bouncing around a lot is because he's dodging these liens, he's dodging these debtors. This is a lot going on with this man. And it makes you wonder, again, to all the people who are desperately, you know, if it's, how can I say this? You guys have to stop looking for a miracle. You know, I'll just say this to make sure that I don't go against YouTube guidelines or community guidelines. Looking for a miracle on YouTube or Instagram is not realistic. So as you guys are paying attention to Wack 100 and you guys are watching him go back and forth, it doesn't really seem like there's anything that he's able to give you. It doesn't seem like anything that he's able to do, because there doesn't seem like there's much that he's able to do for himself. You're looking at a man who artist is in debt almost $20 million. Ray J's nowhere near him. The game's nowhere near him. Adam 22 treats him crazy, and the no jumper situation that he has seemingly is what is the only thing that's going right for him. You've yet to see an incredible diaper. I mean, I haven't. If you guys know where to find an incredible diaper, please let me know, because I've yet to see anything incredible about those diapers. You have to just really contemplate, your decision making when you're dealing with a person like Wack 100, because you're watching him clearly not even be respected by the U.S. government, because when it comes to the basics of him being able to pay taxes, he's not able to fulfill the basic requirements of that level of business. So as him, calling himself the manager, and I get the business done, B-I-D-N-E-Z, however you spell business, or B-I-D-N-E-Z-Z, maybe business is how you spell that. How can you expect him to handle your business if he can't even handle his own business? When you're looking at Wack 100, you have to stop and ask yourself, is this a person who I should genuinely trust? This is a person who I should genuinely, want to have myself around, have my finances around? You have to judge one's ability to take care of themselves before you can ever judge one's ability to take care of you. You're looking at Blueface as his last standing client, because whatever reason, Blueface has found himself in a Flu Flammer, Skullduggery, and extremely larcenous situation with Wack. And, he's kind of caught up in this super crazy, I don't even want to call it a 360, a 720 deal. Spin him around twice, if you will. It's just not looking good. So with that all being said, take the information at hand and please make wise decisions, man. Make wise decisions, because, again, having somebody handle your finances who seemingly can't handle their own lunch money, crazy. That all being said, man, we're about to get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
That took
Officer Flacco on the case, giving y'all more news you can't use, and some knowledge you really probably could have got in college. Flacco was giving a lot of Flu Flammer, Skullduggery, and larcenous information over the last few months, and 95% of it has actually not gone anywhere. And a lot of people are not really realizing or paying attention to the fact that Flacco is a failed investigative journalism. A failed investigative journalist. With that all being said, we're going to get into this content and see exactly what's going on with this. Green screen, no living room, have an individual.
Place at the Marathon Burger.
You mean to tell me that, bro, these pillows are always in the same spot? This chair is always in the same spot? This remote's always right here? This nigga's in the green screen, bro. Flacco don't got no living room, bro. Flacco, we can't trust somebody's opinion, somebody's advice, and somebody's news who doesn't have a living room, bro.
An opening in Long Beach that left one person dead. Now, that murder has been unsolved until now.
The developing news in Long Beach, where one person is dead and two others are injured after gunfire disrupts the grand opening of a restaurant founded by the family of late rapper Nipsey Hussle.
The shooting at the grand opening took place about 5 months ago, March 1st, 2026 to be exact. Now, the cause of the shooting was gang violence, multiple gangs who don't get along being at the same location at the same time.
Now at 11, breaking news. Gunfire breaks out near the grand opening of a new burger joint in the heart of downtown Long Beach. I'm Jory Rand.
I'm Liz Nagy. The deadly shooting just steps away from the newest Marathon Burger location, the chain founded by Nipsey Hussle. The family of the late rapper is speaking out tonight. One person was killed with no word of any arrests right now. A PR person for Marathon tells...
Now, what Flacco's not going to tell you is this has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on at Marathon Burger. These are Long Beach niggas getting into it with whatever they got going on outside of what anything LA niggas have going on. So that's what Flacco's not mentioning.
Thus, the incident was not related to today's grand opening.
They called the opening a huge success, saying the restaurant continued to take orders as investigators worked behind crime scene tape just outside the front door. Eyewitness News reporter Abigail Velez has more from Long Beach.
Liz, Jory, this street has been blocked off for a huge portion of the day after a deadly shooting here in the heart of downtown Long Beach. And on a Sunday night, on what was supposed to be a joyous occasion, this was the last thing anyone here wanted to see.
Somebody said, well, they're fighting outside, but it looked like it was, a real... whatever was going on, it was really serious.
When it initially happened, I came out with my report documenting what took place at Marathon Burger. Others came out with what they believe took place at Marathon Burger. But for the most part, there's been very little activity on this situation and on this case for 5 months. It's been pretty hush and hush, right? But that ends now, all right? There are murder indictments coming down on 3 different gangs.
So you mean to tell me somebody who's up $1 million? I'm sorry. We're hearing everything, but this doesn't make sense. Like this right here, or like that doesn't make sense. And the pillows, that never move. The remote, that never moves. The chair, that never moves. This is incredible. This is incredible. We just can't trust the word of somebody who just has such an atrocious haircut, and it looks like right here. Like Michael Jackson was moonwalking. Your thing in golf cleats picked up. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're gonna see. Let's see. Let's just
the Insane Crips, the Rolling 80s, and the Hoovers, and more specifically the A-Tray Hoovers. Currently, none of these people are currently in custody, so this will probably be breaking news for a lot of people. This will probably be the first time they find out they're going to be arrested soon on murder charges, and I mean, good luck. All right. You know, I'm not arresting you guys, right? I ain't the police. I'm just a journalist, right? And I'm doing my job as a journalist, right? So, you know, for whoever is named in this video, right? You know, I hope you get some good lawyers and good luck fighting this case, my brother, because you going to jail, and you going to jail very soon. Here's the full story of what took place at the Marathon Burger that day. 3 members of the Rolling 80 Crips, Malik Pryor, his twin brother Tariq Pryor, and their associate Brian Lofton, went to the grand opening of the Marathon Burger. When they got there, they quickly realized